Going live. This brings back so many memories. So many memories. Okay, YouTube. Figure it out. I'm streaming now. Thank you, YouTube. Okay, now I need to go to my, is it my dashboard? Live streaming. Live streams. And this one is live. Okay, so this is the one I need to pop out chat for. Let's get words on stream going. I need to switch over to Lumia as well. Suppose I can do that right now. Everywhere? I think everywhere is the word. Lumia. Okay. Lumia off on rerun and Lumia on main. Guess I have to refresh the screen. That's annoying. Do I need to edit this? How do I edit this? Live streaming. Edits. Here we go. All right. And I'm gonna use this for the description. And this for my stream title. Save. Okay, changes have been saved. Should be good to go. Oh, wherever. Wherever is the big word. Okay. Main.tv Lord Seth. And let's pin that. I still need to turn this volume down, I think. Master volume, let's turn it down to 4. Confirm. Okie dokie. Got it. Everything's good. Hey, now let's check, check the rerun PC. Make sure everything's going okay here. Okay, there we go. Skip the ads on Rumble. Tossing a thumbs up on the YouTubes. All right. Got a couple monitoring the vertical. Make sure pick is good. Looks like it is. Check on Twitch. Okay. I think we're about ready to go. I just need to do my publishing content on the YouTubes, lighting the beacons. We call it lighting the beacons. Bum 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 bum. All right. Hey, Wolfie. Did you ever play this game growing up? When you were but a wee lass? Oh my god, I played a good amount of it. A good amount of it. But alas, I kept on running into problems. Oh well. Oblivion, Elder Scrolls for Oblivion. That's what we're starting with. You should be hearing some tunes from it. Hey, Demon, who's gonna win? I don't know. You, chat. You're gonna win. How you doing there, Demon Low? And you are on... good, you're on the horizontal feed. Okay, cool. I just like to make sure people are aware of those differences. Okay, closing out a couple of windows here. There we go. You heard the name, but you haven't played Elder Scrolls. Got it. Hey, Burnt. How are you, sir? Gaelic? Well, thank you for the resub, my friend. 34 months of support. 34 months of support. And 9... Oh, that's one of the nicest messages. Thank you so much, Gaelic. 9-month streak as well. Well played indeed. Ahoy, Gaelic Knight! Navigating the seas of support and friendship, you've charted the course for 9 more months of subscription, anchoring our community in the safest harbor. Your loyalty is the compass that guides us through calm and storm alike. Cheers to the voyage ahead. Awesome, awesome. All right. Big Cat, when we get subs on Twitch, you guys get to see Stevie. And that was Stevie being pet. He's unfortunately no longer with us. We put him to sleep about a year and a half ago now. Hey, Valiant. And yeah, miss him every day, but he was a good boy. 19 and a half years old, if you could believe that. 19 and a half years old. He had a very good life, you know? He had a very good life. Alright, what other words can we come up with here? How about really? Ruzy? Lube! Or no, that's lure. How about slur? Stevie beat your cat by 1 year. Hey, 18 and a half is still pretty damn good. 18 and a half is still pretty damn good. I'm just gonna put that out there, you know? Like, that's awesome. Alright. Got some, brief updates to share with you guys, and then we'll get started. Surely you jest. We're gonna... Hey, Chaos, how you doing, by the way? We're gonna play this until we, fail a level, because it's always fun to wake stream up. Now, Demon, I know you're over on YouTube, but this is going to be over on Twitch, what we're playing right now. I am very curious to see what you guys are going to come up with. Oh, I beat you, Wolfie. Sorry. Hope you're not too sour about that. He never jests, and don't call him Shirley. Right? Right? How about... Cursor? No, cursor does not work. Okay, well... Nope. Not ruckus. Okay, this one's tough. We might lose this one. Burnt, I already got curious. Oh, that sounded terrible. I already got curious. That sounded terrible. Goodness. Ah, God, I don't know what else to put on this one. So this one is, we got hit with a hard one, y'all. That's what she said. That's all right. We're about to finish. Scour. Oh, that's a good one. Not enough, but damn, Bird. Nice job there. All right, guys. Ahoy, dear friends. Gather round. It's true. Last Friday's Fab Tales sailed with you. Through battles and bites and threads made of gear, you shared laughs and life, holding friendships so dear. Now grab your map for adventures a brew. Final 14.3 secrets await you. But look, a new world, a mystical gleam. Remastered Oblivion, a magical dream. What grand epic stories shall this dream unfurl? Welcome back, Wolfie, just in time. I'm gonna go to this screen and say hello. Happy Sunday, happy Mother's Day Sunday for all of you who celebrate. And if your mother is still around, you think that's ruckus. It probably is, Cass. It probably is. If your mother's still around, what are you doing here? Go call up your mother. Go hang out with your mother. Say Happy Mother's Day. All that good stuff. So hopefully you guys can hear the music in the background. It sounds very different because we are going to start by playing some Elder Scrolls Oblivion 4 Remastered. I'm so excited about this. I got the key for free for review purposes, of course. So we're going to take a look at it, maybe about an hour or something. And then we've got our replay analysis. I've got 5 replays slots, of course, and I think 3 prioritized replays are done. So if anybody is looking to use... Mom won't be back till 2. Perfect, so you're safe. So if any of you guys have a replay that you want covered, if you're a subscriber, make sure that you tell me, hey, this is my subscriber benefit, or do cover my replay, which is what Valiant just did for the Molotov. All right, so if we're doing Molotov, no problemo. I think I have that downloaded already. Yes, okay, Valiant. So that leaves us with but one final replay slot for today. And Valiant, thank you very much for a Molotov, because a Molotov isn't a very common ship, right? You lit a candle for your mother this morning for 30 minutes. Every year on her birthday and Mother's Day, do the same for your dad. I mean, it's best to, of course, remember the good times and take a moment to remember Mother's past as well. Thank you for the reminder there, because that's something that I as well need to do, because my mother passed a little bit a while back as well. Okay, let's get Valiant, which is machine, set up. He decided to do a leaderboard run. Gotcha. Hey, Ouija. Yeah, the trip was pretty good. Dad's surgery went as well as one could hope for. And, well, I go see him again in a month. And this is not for a surgery. This is just to go hang out, myself and my wife. He does have a potential complication. He's got a bit of a blood clot, which is causing some fluid to swell in his arm, and one of his arms and one of his legs. So it is what it is. Thank you, Gaelic. I'm not sorry for the loss of Cody. Cody was 15 years old. He had a good run, and quite frankly, he was suffering. I know he was suffering. My dad didn't want to let him go at first, and I think when Dad realized just how much extra work it was going to be to take care of him and everything, I think that's when he realized, you know, hey, we gotta do something about the dog. So, you know, there you go. Enchilada, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. Enchilada, did you have a replay? I thought I saw you say something about having a replay that you wanted me to cover, but I didn't see you posting one. Did I miss it? No. Okay, it still says I got one. Anyway, Enchilada just tossed 100 bits into the salad of support. Your cheers spices up our stream like a dash of salt on a perfect salad. Thanks for being the zest in our gaming feast. You do have a replay. No, it did not post. And of course, since you're a member of Patreon, of my Patreon, I do owe you that. So that's great. That will settle it up. We will be done for replays. Then we've got them all figured out. Though the letting of a pet go is hard because they become part of the family and shared a lot of times together, as you know. That's correct. I think it was kind of funny. I was giving some how do you want to some advice to my dad, actually, like about when I put Stevie away and you know say goodbye to him, like what I did to make it so that it wasn't very difficult. You know, I got sniffles, but I never like had a big old cry, you know, that he was gone. So how do you join for that 1 hour slots and 1v1 analysis? Is that one of the Patreon things? Are you talking about the ride along or whatever? If you want to do something like that on stream, Enchilada, just reach out to me and we can figure out a day and a time to do that. With the new patch dropping, there's some good opportunities for that. Right, you're on the tier 3. Okay. Otherwise, if you don't want to do it on stream, we can find a time off stream. Just send me a message and we can find some time. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Whoa. We just got ourselves another sub. Thank you very much. I just realized I forgot to... Let's see. Is it under alerts? Oh, Ouija, that's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. Really glad to hear that. Twitch... Pipe trains... Did... Hello, Cremoa.
Hey, what's up?
Don't mind on or off stream. Got it. No worries. So this one, I think I set them to skip the queue, and then I lost the music that plays. Oh well, I don't know. But anyways, we are now in a hype train, guys. So Enchilada, if you can, when you get a chance, please go ahead and put that replay in the replay analysis channel, so we'll get that for you. And I got a couple of things I need to read about now. So Ouija just subscribed. That's 2 months in a row. Very nice message. Thank you so much for sharing, Ouija, that I was as helpful for you and everything. That was awesome. I'm trying to find where it puts out that message, but I don't see one from my bot yet. I do see the Enchilada one here, which is of course powered up a stream with 100 bits cheer like a rare loot drop. Your support is a game changer. Keep those bits coming and let's keep this hype train rolling.
Except for your bot.
That's my bot. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
Really good stuff. And Burnt Tuna Weed just went ahead. Perfect. I see that, Enchilada. Thank you. Burnt Tuna Weed just dropped 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for doing that, Burnt. So what you guys are going to see is the Stevie slideshow. So these are pictures from Stevie's life. And I now realize two of my... on the stream, on the corner. 2 of my lights are busted and I need to restart them. So I'm going to need a moment for that.
What? I don't see anything.
On my stream?
Oh, up. I see your
Up in the corner. Top right corner of the stream. You got it. You got it.
Oh, I get it. So we have to give subs and stuff. Oh.
Yep. So when we have gifted subs, we get pictures and sometimes videos like this one of Stevie waking up. Oh, he's so cute. So yeah.
How old was Stevie? If you don't mind me asking.
19 and a half.
Wow.
19 and a half. Wolfie, come on back when
life.
phone service is better. It's a long life, absolutely. Burnt Tuna Weed, the Curious Sailor. bot, has scoured the seas and gifted 5 subs to our crew. Your generosity is the treasure we seek. Let's set sail with even more epic adventures thanks to you.
So how's the fam?
Okay, I need to step away for just 1 sec. I need to fix the bottom. My bottom lights keep getting stuck. So let me fix that real quick.
Yeah, look at that.
Good old Fabletics, let me tell you. Hashtag sponsored.
Really brings out the junk in the trunk. I don't know.
A junk in the trunk. You got So 3 of the 4 of them are now going crazy. For those of you guys who don't know what hype trains are and all that, this is over on Twitch. Hype trains are a way to kind of celebrate when the community comes together and supports a streamer like myself through bits and cheers and subscriptions and gift subs, all that good stuff. So we're currently at a level 2 hype train. When we get to a level 7, if we get to a level 7 hype train, what happens then is we go celebrate with some special dirty water. I negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. Recently, those negotiations have failed. And we yeet out a whole bunch of codes to chat as well. I'm excited. I've got 2 final codes to get rid of. And yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm going to get rid of one right now. We're going to yeet a code out because Cobra just gifted how many subs? 10 subs to our Ho train. As I said too, it jumped to 5. I know. Hey, Blue Falcon. So we have a giveaway now for blue bonuses to celebrate the Ho train, as Cobra likes to call it. All you got to do is be active in chat and make sure you're a follower as well. Okay. Hey, Classic.
Is that?
Yes.
I see you have your cruiser hat back there. Is it the cruiser main one that says "My Citadel's none of your damn business"?
Yes.
Yes, because you got a couple years back. You got me the shirt for it.
Yeah, I did.
I had the shirt. You got it for me, and you got the hat.
Yeah. Cruiser
I have
main.
the shirt. You got me still.
That's awesome. My Citadel is none of your damn business.
Damn business. I love that. I forgot where you got it from though.
I won it in a competition, an internal competition in our clan. So they do that like every 6 months or something like that. And as their way of saying thanks for supporting them, I got a hat. So that's pretty awesome.
I got the shirt from you after I became the first tier 4.
Yeah.
Patreon. I was like, ooh, I got a present.
Yeah, and I really appreciate that, man. Cobra, another 10. Cobra's like, we're getting you to 7. Cobra strikes again, unleashing a wave of generosity with 10 gifted subs. Your support is as legendary as our epic Oblivion battles, which haven't even started yet. Kind of think someone wants an extended stream, right? Seriously.
Here, I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
I have an idea for you.
What's the idea?
Give me a moment. There we go.
Okay. Cremoa, thank you. We just okay. So you found the bot thing. Okay, Ouija, perfect. Ouija, with your sub, you're not just a passenger. You're steering the ship through the seas of our epic streams. Your support keeps our adventure afloat. Here's to smooth sailing and epic battles ahead. Damn right. And then Cobra, this is your second 10 gifted subs. Ooh, one of those made its way to Ensalada. Awesome. So let's see. All aboard the Ho train, led by legendary Cobra 5.0. With 480 subs gifted, you're not just on the train. You're not just on the train. Oh, look, that's Stevie in his apartment. I need to make that screen bigger. Where is it? You're 480 gift subs. You're not just on the train, you're the conductor of generosity. Let's make waves in our realm of WoWs and Oblivion. Okay, now let me find this, where is it? I think it's my stream elements. Is it this one? Yes. Okay, we're gonna... No, that's not the one. Okay. Undo that. Where is it?
Did I tell you I hit 700,000 bit badge on Zone stream? Because like, oh my god!
Wait, how many bits?
700,000 bit badge.
Oh my goodness. That's a lot of bits. Or as Son likes to call it, that's a lot of biddies.
Over the years.
Classic. Thank you for your final 100 bits. There you go. So now you got a little bit bigger view of Stevie, which I think is appropriate. Big O says, okay, tier 2 sub on RR channel. Be right back. Gotta take Blue out. Damn. Really? That's awesome, Big O. And I'm hearing
It's the bot trying to catch up.
Yeah, the bot is the bot is trying to catch up. Yes. Oh my god. Hey Malarkey, I saw your question. I'll answer in a minute. I want to do it justice by being able to like really talk through it instead of go back and forth. Yeah, Malarkey's good people. Good to see you, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm busy with the best of busyness with the hoe train as Cobra likes to call it. Whoa, guys, we just got to level 7. Okay, well, special dirty water. We'll be doing that in a few moments. Wife is currently cutting the grass, so I probably should not go bug her. This is a big welcome back, right? Seriously, this is amazing, you guys. This is amazing. Like, I really missed the hell out of streaming and hanging out with you guys. It was nice to be away from it for a bit, but I really missed it. So, and it's 7 by the end of the chaos. It's amazing what can happen during a commercial break sometimes, right? Ensalada just dropped 100 bits like it's a replay of support. Your bits are the MVPs of the stream, making waves bigger than our Oblivion battles. Keep the support rolling like a well-aimed shot in WoWs. Neil, I saw your question. I don't have any more room for replays. We got full up now. We've got a Molotov to do. Is the top going? I think it's going. I don't know. These things are all kind of big. Sorry about your pops, man. You all set. How is your dad doing with that enchilada? Okay. Classic also dropping 100 bits like a true captain of the storm. Your support is the win in our sales, ensuring the stream keeps sailing smoothly. Here's to more epic replays and extended adventures. Here's to meeting you in person again. I think Classic, you're probably my my most met viewer. I think I've met you, what, 3 times now? I want to say 3 times. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, I have a viewer turned good friend in Portugal that we've hung out with, I think 3 times. Maybe 4. I can't keep track anymore. You posted that minutes ago. You must have this on delay. You hit 7 a long time ago. I don't know. Sometimes the bot... Sometimes chat takes a while to catch up. I don't know. Oh, no, Chaos, I'm going back. I'm going through the chat. I'm trying to make sure that I'm catching people as things are happening. So that's the reason why I was there a bit ago. So 31% completed with level 7. But look at that, you guys. Hype Train has reached its final destination. Thank you all for your support, guys. On this Sunday. Choo. Big thanks to Classic and Ensalada and of course Cobra and Cremoa for the gifted subs. I mean, awesome, guys. Awesome. And Cremoa gifting a sub to Malarkey as well, just because why not? Thank you. That's your 41st gift sub, man. Ultimate Supporter just dropped a gift like it's the final epic battle in WoWs with 41 gifts. You're steering the ship towards legendary status. Your generosity is the wind in our sails, Captain. Choo as well, you guys. Your dad is recovering. He's just irritated. He can't work out, and he's... yeah. My dad is frustrated because he doesn't have the mobility that he used to have and stuff like that. So, you know, that's kind of a big one. Wait, what just happened?
Bot's still trying to catch up.
Is that what happened? Is the bot seriously trying to still catch up? I think it is, yeah.
I think it might be.
Okay, well, enjoy the Stevie slideshow, guys. I'm gonna run and get some special dirty water. So while I do that, what I can do is I can make this even bigger. No? Nah. That's the wrong one, I think. I don't know. Whatever. I'll be back. Enjoy the Stevie slideshow. Get some dirty water if you want to join me for a cheer.
Pop some dirty water. Zathis, your headphones, what's it called? Man, I cannot think today.
Well, I heard you not being able to think, because I do have wireless headphones.
Yeah, I was like, what am I? I was like, is that,
This one is the... Okay, let me fix the upper one. Okay. That should be fixed now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there it is, see? Perfect. This one's not on, though. Ah, there it goes. Okay, it came back. It came back. All right. Did I just... Ouija won. Okay, Ouija won. Good. Congratulations on that victory, Ouija. So, to celebrate getting to level 7, we're going to eat out the last, our final code of these damn 14.2 blue bonuses that only allow for 3 per person. In the meantime, this is what I'm opening up, you guys. Woodford Reserve, Kentucky Derby 151. Got this at Costco. It's like a special bottle or something. I've never had Woodford Reserve before. So thanks to all of you guys supporting me, we're going to try it. And we're going to see what it's like. Now, I brought the bottle up, but I promise you guys, I'm only going to drink one glassful. And that's it. All right. Just saying. Just saying, because it is currently what, 12:20? Yeah, 12:26.
Wait, don't you have like a command for dirty water?
I don't. I need to.
Oh,
I need to. But no, what usually happens is
we should call it dirty.
What normally happens is Duckman just requests the dirty water song.
Yeah.
But
it's a good song.
It's a good song, yeah, but we're not doing viewer music right now because we got whatchamacallit, we got Oblivion going. Alright, so let's pour some here. Here's your ASMR pouring. There we go. Ooh.
Boy.
Alright. I always hate bottles like this, though. They're difficult to pour from. You know, you kind of spill a little bit on the side all the time. Hate when that happens. I like bottles that are, you know, cleaner. I don't know, whatever. I'll just put it over there. All right, everybody. There we go. There's there's your gifted subs from you, Cremoa. Anyway, cheers, everybody. Thanks for tuning. Somebody just turned out the lights. Who the hell did that? You played this game years... Yeah, I know, right? Me too. A cute photo of Stevie and Zelda popped up. Glad to hear that. So, this is Woodford Reserve, my first time ever trying it. And Cruisers Up, apparently, is what we see here in the Whiskey Cube. So, cheers, everybody. Thank you for being here on this Sunday. It's an interesting taste. It's an interesting taste. I might grow into it. I'm not a huge fan right off the bat, but... that is only the first sip. Ask me again later. I think we're ready to go. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. So let's do this. You played this game years ago. Looking forward to the review. Yeah, guys. So I got a copy of Oblivion for free for review purposes, and let's go take a look at it. I don't know about you guys. I played the heck out of this game, the original, way back when. I have the Game of the Year edition, all that kind of stuff. but I grew a little tired of it because I didn't quite understand how, like, I got frustrated. It was just too easy to accidentally, like, steal something. You know, like when you go to pick something up, and I was using a controller at the time, and the problem with controllers is it's just not accurate enough, right? So you're thinking you're gonna grab something like an apple, and instead you pick up a sword or something right next to it that you know, is owned by somebody. And you know, stop right there, criminal. So, you know, it is what it is. Shadow, hey, do I like Fortnite? I've actually never played it. I've watched a few people stream it before, and it looks fun to watch, but never much for Elder Scrolls. Fair enough. You take it easy as well, Malarkey. So, I always like to start my video game reviews by talking about the different stuff that's available here. And there's the there's the gift sub for you from Malarkey. And one thing that I do like about this particular one is you've got the different audio here. You've got the different audio modes. So you can say, I want night mode, for example, which is cool. Hey, Bonnetter to do. You can set specific volumes like footsteps, which is kind of cool. Your typical, you know, graphic settings, quite a bit of options here. Originally, this started off with unlimited. Since I stream at 60 frames and I typically lock everything at 60 frames, I just put 60 on. But you can see that there's all kinds of different settings here. You got field of view. These are all things that anybody could have just would have dreamt for, you know, back in the original. And it's got ray tracing and stuff. And frankly, I don't even know what the hell half of this stuff is. You're gonna lurk? Sounds good. Enchilada. Thanks for being here at the start. And then you've got all kinds of different, you know, text sizes and stuff. The point is that there's a lot of different options here, and I like a game that gives you a lot of different choices. Now, I'm just going to put novice difficulty because I want to play through the story and stuff. When I do RPGs, what I will typically do is I will start off on novice settings, and then I'll go up from there. Now, I do have my Xbox controller paired in through Bluetooth, so as you can see there, I can set it to things like vibrate or you know, different levels, and then sensitivities. I can put an aim assist on, like those kinds of things. So I might experiment with using a controller, but I'm probably mostly going to do PC and keyboard and mouse to start with. Hey Shin, hello to you too. Thank you for your 5 months of subscription.
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land.
That just looks so awesome.
This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433.
Not Gandalf.
These are the closing days of the Third Era,
Jean-Luc Picard.
and the final hours of my life.
This is Sir Patrick Stewart. Oh god, I get the the music, the intro. So awesome. I was a huge Star Trek Next Generation fan, so when I found out Patrick Stewart was on, I'm like, wow, the Imperial City. Oh, duh. Elder Scrolls 6.
Imperial City, I think of the Romulan Imperial City.
Right? While this is going on, Shin, your 4 months of subscription are like a trusty ship sailing smoothly through the seas of our stream. Thanks for anchoring your support with us. Let's set sail for more epic adventures together. Perfect timing. Jank Remastered. You bought an Xbox 360 for this game back in '06, Morzelite says. Yeah, I didn't buy one for the game, but I bought the game after I had the 360, and I think it was like the Game of the Year edition or something along those lines. Although I could be wrong. One of my personal life updates I didn't share at the start of the stream is yesterday, with the help of my wife, put my window-mounted AC unit back in this room, and I'm so excited because I can already feel it getting warm in here. You like the original? Next Generation was too soap opera for you. I struggled to watch the original series. I still struggle. Every now and then I'll watch an episode or two, but I have difficulty with it. I just enjoyed Next Generation for me because I grew up on it. But Hoojam, when you say the jank remastered, are you talking about the graphics quality? Because I notice a little bit of jankiness. That being said, I am streaming horizontally, vertically, and all that good stuff. So maybe that's a part of it. I don't know. So guys, what race should we be? Should we be an Imperial? It's the original engine. Ah, you grew up on original. Well, then that explains it, doesn't it, Chaos? You like what you grew up on. With Unreal 5 on top just to do the graphics. Aha. He always enjoyed making my own classification and calling it Jedi. There you go. I don't remember who I played. I think I remember playing as a Breton originally. I think it was a Breton that I played as. Because they have a resistance to magical energies, and they are some skilled at summoning and healing magic, which I thought makes the game a little bit easier for me. You grew up with the original animated series of the original. Ah, yeah, I haven't seen too much of the animated series. Redguard, talented warriors. In addition to their cultural affinities for many weapons and armor styles, they also have a hardy constitution, natural resistance to disease and poison. Aha.
Poison is the worst.
Poison is the worst. Yes. Lower Decks is amazing. If you haven't watched Star Trek Lower Decks, you are missing out.
Well,
Probably
Lower Decks.
Probably the best Star Trek. And that's not a joke. That's not a joke. If you're a Star Trek fan, the jokes hit so hard.
They do, and it brings together everything.
Absolutely.
Even the crossover episode too.
Yeah. I think I might just go ahead and do an Imperial here, because they do get the ability to speak more and stuff. And if I'm playing on novice difficulty, I don't care so much about battle, right, and fighting. For me, it's more you know, whatever. Discovery is good. It got kind of silly towards the end, but that's a lot of Star Treks do that. Yeah, I'll do Imperial. And Brave New World, or Strange New Worlds, is fantastic. Now, Origin. True Imperial Born of the Heart, or... I don't know. I guess I'll just do Nibene and be done with it. Let's randomize appearance. Let's just click it a few times until we got somebody... Oh, he looks like fun. What do you guys think? I kind of like the idea of just running around some old bald dude just busting heads. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna select that. What are the stats here? Open stats. F. Ah, okay, I see. So my intelligence is up. I mean, he's got the head for it. Personality. Look at that. He's out. Got the personality.
Ears like a Vulcan.
Now, can I do that? Head. Doesn't look like I can do anything with his ears. But whatever. I'll just leave it as it is.
Their loss.
Yeah, their loss, exactly. He puts his lotion on the skin, right? Cancel. Select. No, I didn't do that. I wanted this. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Is it because I didn't hit the stupid play button? That's probably what it is. I probably didn't hit the play button. We gotta go find him again. I don't know if we're gonna find him again. Damn, dads. Don't worry, Chaos. You didn't miss much. No. Ah, here we go. There we go. Play button? Maybe we have to go through all of these things first. Yes. Enter character name. We need a fun name for this character. What should we call him? Chat, what should we name our character?
Just the letter Q.
Q? Star Trek reference? True diplomat and trader. Proficient with heavy armor, increased speed. 5 head. Ooh, I like that. We're gonna call him Q5 head. Let's go. Yes, I'm sure I want to select this. Okay, cool. I awake in a dungeon. Press WASD to move. Ah, moving. Call in mockery. Ooh, what is this? See, this is the part where, like, I always... Like, I was somebody who always just grabbed everything. You know what I mean? Like, in the game. And then I was always over encumbered, and I had no idea, like, what to do or how to get rid of stuff. Look at me, I'm jumping. Whose line is it anyway?
Oh, look. An Imperial in the Imperial prison. I guess they don't play favorites, huh? Your own kinsmen think you're a piece of human trash.
Damn right I am.
I bet the guards give you special treatment before the end. Oh, that's right. You're going to die in here, Imperial. You're going to die.
I'm going to die.
Imperial criminal scum like you give the Empire a bad name, you see. You're an embarrassment. Best if you just disappear. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
For me?
Boris, lock that door behind us.
How's the audio sounding, guys? Is voice sounding okay?
They're dead, aren't they?
If I need to change any levels, let me know.
Sire, the messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Little low? Okay. System audio. I'll turn master volume up. I'll put it up to 6. I'll turn music down a little bit. Actually, I think the regular music should be okay. Maybe sound effects I can turn down a little bit. Dialogue, we want to be able to hear the dialogue. That's the big thing, right? That's the big thing. So maybe just do something like that. Confirm. Thank you, Chaos.
As usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
You, prisoner, stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't get hurt.
What if I just crouch?
Prisoner, stand away from the door. Over by the window now.
But I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
Get over by the window
I don't wanna.
now.
No sign of pursuit, sir.
Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you.
I've seen
Let me
you.
see your face. You are the one from my dreams.
Pinky.
Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
What's going on?
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Wow, by chance. Chaos, everybody else, audio better now.
I
Who are
am
you?
your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
Great to hear.
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
Okay. What should I
You
do?
will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Ooh, I'm all about that.
Must keep
Switch to
moving.
Dune, because it's probably more fun. No? Okay.
What was that, Chase?
Have you played this,
Better not
have you
close
played this at
one.
all?
There's no way to open it from the other side.
The original, yes.
Don't try
Yeah, I
it.
played it on like
This
Xbox.
is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
Lucky day to stay out of their way. Well, but where else am I gonna go? Okay, fine. I'll just sit here and waste away. This is the game, everybody.
Waste away in Margaritaville.
Fine, I'll come with you guys. Jeez. Yeah, I played this a bunch, Shice, but my problem was, like I said, I always picked everything up. And then I spent way too much time trying to, like, find, you know, what to get rid of. And then the other problem was, a lot of times when I would pick stuff up, I would accidentally pick up something that was, like,
Close up left.
owned.
Protect the Emperor.
Let's talk to the Emperor.
The beginning.
I think that's what's always kind of
Worse is
annoyed me
yet to
about some
come.
RPG games. It's like
This is only
storage.
the beginning.
They give you way
Worse is yet to come.
too much stuff to pick up, and they don't give you a way to hang on to it.
That's right. Ooh, let's punch you. I punch you, I punch you, I punch you.
My sword for the dragon!
Well, I can go here, and I can take everything, right?
Are you all right, sire? We're clear for now.
Captain Renner.
Oh,
She's dead.
look, he's naked.
Sorry, sire, but we have to keep moving. Keep quiet and stay out of the way.
How could they be waiting for us here?
Here.
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now.
Everybody's naked.
Don't worry, sire. We will get you out of here.
They won't be the first to underestimate the blades. I'll take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
How do I get to my inventory? I'm guessing I? Oh, smart. Okay, so what do I want? Do I want a katana or a short sword? I feel like I want the katana. Does more damage. That's right. I might need the loincloth later, right? Mystic Dawn Hood or Mythic Dawn Hood with the robe. Look at that. Oh, these are all worthless. See, these are all worthless. That's the thing, right? So it's like, okay, I have to drop all this crap because it's. Oh god, now I'm naked. I guess I could do that. That's worth a penny. The wrist irons, I can drop those. I just want to get rid of stuff that's just not worthwhile. What is this? Sandals. Oh. Oh my. Okay. And pants. Sure. I don't need any of that stuff. Torch is not worth anything, but I can always, how do I equip that too? Aha! There we go. Now I can run around with that. Now this one is not worth anything. It's also very heavy, but it looks badass and it does extra damage. So I think I'm gonna keep that. Okay. So now wow. You just got stupid rats. Go away. You too? Here, go away. What do you got? You got rat meat. Give me rat meat. Yes. Yes. I'm here for that. Ooh. Where did that come from? Why am I going back to here? Didn't they go this way? No. Okay, so they must have gone this way then. Ooh, a chest. I guess I could take some gold. And a rusty war axe. Nice. Nice. Did you guys, when you played this, did you play it third person like this, or did you play it first person? I usually played it first person, I think. Club, arrow, lockpick. Lockpicks are good. Rusty iron dagger. I had so many of those. I had so many of those in the past. So many of them. Devitroit, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. If you have a lockpick, you can try to pick most locks. To move the lockpick from slot, press A, D, press W or move your mouse up to move the pick upward into the tumbler. When the tumbler reaches the top of the lock, you hear a metallic sound that clicks into place, and then you press the space button to hold it. Okay. First person for you, Captain, and Gaelic third for you. The perspective gets you all disoriented in first. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you there. Okay, so basically, what I need to do is I need to do that. Okay, I broke a lockpick somehow. Skyrim's lockpicks picking scheme I always felt was a little bit better, but whatever. Rough leather boots and cuirass? Sure, why not? Some clothing for me.
The Harry Potter one wasn't too bad either.
Oh yeah?
Did you play the Harry Potter game?
No, I did not.
Wow, that was good. I actually did pretty good with it.
I could not get into Harry Potter.
No, wasn't your thing, huh?
No, I didn't like. I thought it was silly, how the first movie ended. Like, you know, he wins, defeats the bad guy with love. I mean, it just, to me, that sounded kind of silly.
Well, I mean, there's that.
Care Bear stare.
That's right. That's right. Okay, we have a giveaway in progress, but I have no files. So give me a second. I'm gonna go and put my new codes in the folder, and then we'll get a giveaway going. Okay. There we go.
He said Care Bear stare. That's hilarious.
Care Bear stare.
Showing my age here.
There you go.
I mean,
door
that
to
is
Imperial
also a
substructure.
thing.
This door's locked. Maybe you can find the key somewhere nearby. Or maybe I can... What the... Why is it not locking into place? Okay, that's annoying. This game seems fun. It's a very old game at this point, but it's got a cult following. And yeah, it's not bad. It's just I mean, you can see right now, for example, I've lost the group. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing, where I'm supposed to be going, any of that kind of stuff. I'm just going around grabbing stuff and things because I can. You know? And that's RPGs for you, right? I think I got everything from there. And let me go this way. Hi, rat!
I'm still laughing about that. It's funny.
Brings you back, doesn't it?
Oh, no.
Oh god, what the hell is this? I don't know, it's a zombie. Let's kill it.
Kill it with fire.
Kill it with fire. Good thing I've got my torch set up here, you know?
Care Bears were gracious. I mean, I was on the...
I could go Cabbage Patch Kids if you want to give me more lovey-dovey.
I mean...
Oh god.
Or Garbage Pail Kids.
I had all the cards.
I was thinking Garbage Pail just
a lot
now.
of money, too.
They are.
But like, I'm born in 78, so I was just old enough that most of that stuff was like... I was G.I. Joe's and Matchbox cars.
Yeah, I was born 81. Yeah, I know. Another feeling.
So Teddy Ruxpin and Garbage Pail and Cabbage Patch and all that stuff was just a couple years past me, gratefully. My little brother, not so much.
I had Teddy Ruxpin. I think it was hard for what it was.
It was a brick.
It was.
Die, you stupid rats. At a certain point, I'm gonna become over-encumbered. I just know it. But that's okay. Ooh. A skull?
Because you can't help but pick everything up that's shiny. You're like, oh,
No,
shiny.
seriously. Like an iron warhammer. Hey, there's value there. Oh, I'm over-encumbered. I called it.
Can't move.
Ooh, tomato. I love tomatoes.
See?
Cheese
Ooh,
wedge.
can't pick it up. Got too much shit.
Hey, no. See, what you do is you pick it up, and then you go and you sort it all out. And that's the thing, you spend, like, years of your life trying to sort stuff out. It's one thing I liked about Skyrim was you get a companion that follows you, and you can just, like, load him up with all your crap. Your inventory weight exceeds the maximum encumbrance displayed in the center of... 240 out of 200. Use shift left and left mouse button to drop items you don't need.
Well, that's handy.
But I need everything. Go here to all items.
I needs it.
I need it. I guess I could drop the katana. I mean, it's worthless anyway. So, bye.
Okay, so no
just
Harry
got
Potter,
pissed.
but at least Lord of the Rings, right?
Oh yeah. Tons of Lord of the Rings stuff. Big Lord of the Rings fan.
I was gonna have to unfriend you for a second.
Okay, now we look for things that are like 10 that are worth that are worth like 10 or less that are very heavy. So like the rusty iron bow we can drop. Rusty iron helmet we can drop. Rusty iron war axe especially. Get rid of all three of those. And the club.
You need a vendor so you can sell that stuff and actually have.
I know,
money.
I do, seriously.
Vendor.
I used to look at everything fall. I used to have this this mod for Skyrim where we just automatically grab whatever. And that was nice. I guess I can go back to the steel short sword. There we go. Okay, so now we've dropped everything. We can go and loot more chests or something. I don't know. Did I come from up here? I think I came from up here, didn't I? I think I came from up here. Easy way to tell is if there's like dead rats or something. Oh, that's not a dead rat. Aha! I tried to sneak up on him and failed miserably. Probably because I have a torch. But you know. I thought I went down this way. Oh look, a map. Wow, this doesn't help me at all. That really doesn't help me at all. Okay, never mind. There's a barrel over here. Oh, ale. Cool, I found ale. Let's go. Do a barrel roll? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
I was afraid of that. Ooh. There's lights up there. Okay. So I guess I can go... Wait, now I'm going back up. Which is okay, I guess. Is that a dead rat? That's a dead rat. See, so I've been here. It's like the movie The Goonies, right? It's like, yep, they were here all right. So I was here. This is where I dropped everything. Okay, maybe I have to come up these stairs. I don't remember this room. Hey, Taro, how you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Happy Mother's Day Sunday. Empty rat. That's empty too. So I did come this way. I did come this way. Oh well. Now sometimes there's like an objective marker. Like there's one right there, so I know I need to head that direction. But there's all these other distracting things. Wood door to Imperial Prison. Well, hello. Okay, cool. And let's see. Let's take that. Take that, that. Club is not that worthwhile, so enjoy there. Okay, what's next? How's it going, Rob? Oh. That would have been funny if I fell in, huh? Alright, I think I just heard a rat. Did I hear a rat? No. Maybe I did. I don't know. It does remind you of the old game Sam. Sam, I am. So we got into this room. But this is... Yeah, we were here before. And okay. I need a key. So I probably need a key from in here someplace. So I guess yeah, that's right. I went down here before. Right. Okay. My athletics have been increased to 9. Let's go. Leveling up, everyone. Didn't I pick up a key? I did, but it didn't... I don't think it was the right key. I just have an iron key. But it didn't tell me... Because usually if you've got the key, then you can open the door that the key, you know, unlocks. Just kind of automatically. And it said that the lock could not be picked. So, yeah, I don't know about that either. Let's just continue going this way then. A few hours later. Still running around trying to find our way through this stupid dungeon. Okay, this is different. I haven't been here yet. This is promising. Maybe I can sneak up on the rat. Yeah! I snuck up on the rat and did double damage. Suck on that, rat.
Sneak damage for the win.
Sneak damage for the win too. I used to love just playing with bow and arrow and just like shooting things from long range. Especially in Skyrim, it was a lot of fun. Because you know you get like
the buttocks.
Right. Here's a lockpick. I don't really need a spoon. But look, mushrooms. I'll take mushrooms. There was a mod for Skyrim that I really enjoyed, where it would just like automatically grab whatever was in the area. It's like a vacuum or something. It was awesome.
He's gonna kind of loot all if you kill something.
Well, yeah, and then you could set it to like only loot things that are of a certain like ratio of weight to money or something like that. So it's like, you know, if something's really heavy, it has to be worth an awful lot for it to be auto looted. Which was great. It was like just running around the vacuum cleaner, just sucking everything up for you.
Right.
Ooh, our sneak has been increased. One thing that's kind of cool about this game, right, is like the more you do something, the more you your skills improve. Ooh, cheese. I like cheese. Although it's not worth that much. So I probably shouldn't have taken it. I can eat it, I guess. Ooh, hello. Somebody else for me to sneak up on. Oh, hold on a second. I need to pick up these, I gotta pick up stuff. Okay. Q5 head is going in for the kill. This is where having a controller helps, because then you can move a lot slower. Gotcha, bitch. Alright. Rat meat. Yeah, sure. Gotta take everything. Gotta take it all. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna try this again. Up. We gotta go up. See, I did that, but I guess not quick enough. Oh well, whatever. I got more lockpicks and torches, so yay for that. Now I have to think. Okay, Novice Mortar and Pestle is great because that's worth 25. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, that's worth 2. Sure. All that is good stuff. In order to create potions, poisons, you'll need ingredients that share similar effects. Alright. What do we got over here? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, I just got spotted.
Gotcha, bitch!
Gotcha, bitch! Alright. It looked like it got stuck in the mid-air or something. Oh, that was great. That was too funny. Iron mace. 1517. That's heavy. Oh, look, a tripwire that's been tripped. So I guess I don't care about it. Oh my, didn't expect that phrase. How you doing, Kingspan?
That's what I thought they said was like, gotcha, bitch!
Well, that was Shiest with the soundboard.
No, that was me saying it.
Oh, okay,
I
fine,
was like,
whatever.
gotcha, bitch!
Let's see, we'll go this way because we can. Ooh, a rat. Always excited to see a rat. Can I stand on the fire? I can. It does hurt me,
Oh
though.
yeah, I was saying it too, though.
What's over here? This is another trap, perhaps? Oh, here you go. Have some logs. Good. What do you got here? Lockpick and iron arrows. Sure. Rusty bow? No, we dropped that.
Swats!
We dropped that one. Oh god, not again.
I'll be back.
Alright. Go eat you. Continue. Take all. Just gimme. Gimme. Potions of healing. Sure, I'll take potions. Why not? You know, since I'm playing this on novice difficulty, I can just run around and punch people and kill them. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, that looks like it's kind of like an end level, so I'm gonna run back to the other side. I think I just tripped over a log. Because, yes, exactly. I thought there was other things to grab over here. Look at this. Iron dagger, coins. Hey, got it in one this time. Give me everything. And once again, I'm over encumbered. Okay, Give me all and sort by value. And what do we have over here? Cheese wheel. Cheese wheel. Can we eat it? Ow. Might as well eat it.
Probably.
Yeah, exactly. It goes in my tummy, so that's okay. But, you know, whatever. You have to probably drop the rusty iron daggers soon. I think that might be the next thing that I start dropping. Yeah, I'll just drop them now. Whatever. Rusty iron greaves can be dropped. Anything rusty iron is probably worth dropping. And I could always dress myself better. So I've got that one. The rusty iron cuirass, for example, that's very heavy. So maybe I'll drop that too. There we go. Now I look a little bit better, don't I? Yeah. Cool. Now I'm styling and dropping everything.
Hey Zach, do you have a link to Fabletics?
I do actually. Exclamation point Fabletics. Bam.
I don't know how to spell Fabletics.
There I go, tripping over the logs again. I gotta do that again. Watch this.
Oh, there it is. I spelled it right. I'm not dumb after all.
Oh my god. Good job, Q5 head. Alright, so... Oh, hi. Fine, I'll just come kill you the old-fashioned way.
You should have named yourself. Damn it, Q!
That could work. Rusty iron short sword is only worth 3, so forget that. Alright, what else do we have over here? I'm spotted. Oh, by you. You're stuck. Hi.
I'm about to butter your bread. No.
That was a sneak attack? Nice. Oh, rat meat. Hi, rat. Oh, jeez. That guy just showed up out of nowhere. You died. Stick fence gate. Open. Hi, rats. Come die now.
Them some big rats.
Whoops. Open the gate. Look at it like ragdolling the rat. That's great. That is great. Okay,
Those
so that
must
was
be the infamous New York City sewer rats.
yes, exactly. Oh, is there somebody over here to kill? Yes, there is. He's decorated too, so he's probably a special guy. So we're gonna
Eat your heart out, Ninja Turtles.
we're gonna Goblin Witch. Wow! Boink! Ooh, a ruby. I don't care about the sword. Ooh, the shaman staff though looks pretty sexy. I'll take that. And another easy chest. Oh, jewelry. I like jewelry. And a repair helm. Just give me all of it.
I will be right back.
Okay, you be right back. What else is there? Yeah, I found a repair hammer. I can repair things at a forge. At least I think that's where you go. Nothing else of value over here. That's that little pit that I unlocked and opened. What is this? Hold the rope. Hold the lever, Kronk. I have no idea what that did, but okay. Oh, I think that opens the gate. Yes. So like that dude that was stuck down there could have been killed by the rats if I would have pulled the rope. Oh wells. What do we got over here? What do we got over here? Aha! A chest. With an iron longsword that I don't care about, but lockpicks I'll take, and a repair hammer always has value. Barrel. Ale. Give me ale. Yoinkage. Rat meat, sure. You never know when you need some good rat meat, you know? Open that. Oh, that's the iron longsword. Never mind. See, so it's like, you know, you get all excited to play, and then it's like, what am I supposed to do? I think I came through there. think I came through there, so I think I need to go... this way? I think this is the way I need to go. No. I came from here, didn't I? I think I came from here.
Follow the dead rats.
Yes. I did come from here. There's yeah, follow the
If
dead
you were
rats,
able to
exactly.
mark them, that'd be great. So you know you already been this way.
Right? Like drop rat crumbs instead of breadcrumbs.
Or throw like a marker down or something if you have.
Right.
If you could.
Right? Alright, so the shaman was looking this way. Aha! Alright, let's go back to sneak mode.
God, Seth, know your role.
Know my role. Speaking of which, there's a way to roll, I think, in the game. I don't remember how. I think I like double tap or something. Door to Imperial Subterrane. Wasn't I just there? No, I wasn't. Okay, cool. I think I'm going the right way. It's auto-saving. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Ooh. Aha. Aha. I'm hearing them talking. Yeah. I'll just chill and watch here. Well, that was pretty quick.
All of them. Let me take a look around.
Sire, we have to go now.
Not yet. Let me rest a moment longer.
Ah, he wants to rest because he's gonna find me and talk to me. Go like
Damn it,
this.
It's that prisoner again. Kill him.
Oh yeah,
He
Zach,
might
I'm
be
gonna
working
talk
with
to
the
you right now.
assassins.
No.
I don't know.
he
I'm
is
trying to
not
go.
one
I don't know where I'm trying to go with that.
He can help us. He must help us.
See, I told you,
As
he
you
wants to
wish,
talk to me.
sire.
I can
Hello
pick his
there.
pockets
Come
though.
closer. I'd prefer not to have to shout.
Oh, someone needs to talking to.
He wants me to come closer. I don't want to though. I want to go. I'm gonna go this way. What's over here?
Warm, but the butt of your bread. Like no. Might say super troopers. There's no help.
Needs
Make sure
a
you don't have
key.
any baby oil.
Oh God. Let's not go there.
Afraid. My guardians will not harm you.
Don't be afraid. Uh-huh. I've heard that before.
Uh-huh.
It's Patrick Stewart though. No, go away from me. He's following me.
Be afraid. My guardians will not harm you.
He's
He's
following
coming
me.
over to Didia.
No.
I'm gonna show
No.
you where the wild goose goes.
No.
No.
This is- We're gonna play
Don't be
keep away from the
afraid.
Emperor.
My guardians will not harm
It's so good though.
He's like,
you. Don't be afraid. My guardians will not harm you.
I'm hiding. All right, whatever.
They
Fine.
cannot understand why I trust you. They've not
Come
seen
closer.
what
I
I've
must
seen.
tell you that.
How can
Oh,
I
I forgot the
explain?
line.
Listen,
Must tell you the secrets of
you know
life.
the Nine.
Stab.
How they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
Invisible hand, huh? Let's see. I don't think about it. No, I'm not on good terms with the gods. I like that
I've
one.
served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder which sign marked your birth.
Oh, right. So now you get to choose a sign, and each of these has an impact on your character.
Gotta make a call.
So, I go with a lover. Ooh. Paralyzes the target for 10 seconds to reduce the caster's fatigue. Can be used once per day.
That doesn't sound useful.
No. Willpower and endurance is good. Healed. Nah. No. Something that improves my stamina would be good because then I can carry more stuff. Open locks of average difficulty can be used once per day. Okay. Invisibility for 60 seconds could be fun. Increase movement speed by 20 points. I like that. Fortify strength and endurance. Agility, luck, speed. Is it... In this game, is it strength or endurance instead of... Well, endurance should be your hit points. Strength is your attack damage. So, which one... I mean, maybe willpower would be good. I might just go with the lady to be smarter. That sounds kind of funny. Luck, agility, and speed could be fun. That's the thief. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the lady. I think the lady's gonna be the most helpful here.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
Well, okay then. What about me?
Your stars are not mine. Today, the lady shall fortify you in your quest for glory.
Yep, it is Patrick Stewart. Can you see my fate? Aren't you free to die?
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived
Why
well.
am I getting Emperor
and my
Palpatine
ghosts
vibes
shall
off this
rest
dude?
easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall.
Then fall. Can you see my fate?
Dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face, I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
Ew.
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
He is getting quite old. At some point, we'll lose him.
Carry this torch and stick close.
Okay, fine. Tell me about
We're
the
the
blades.
Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this. Although I admit, things are not going according to plan.
And tell me about
My
your
job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive, and I intend to do it.
Good. Okay. I guess...
Stick close and let us do our job, and you'll be all right.
I have a sword now. Wait a minute. 140 out of 200. Okay. So... I can put boots on. There we go. I'm wearing boots now, guys.
Are they made for walking though?
Probably. Probably. And sackcloth sandals, I can drop those. Sackcloth shirt. And that I can drop. Why not? So what do I have here? Okay, this is my steel shorts, sword short. That's what I was using before. That's fine. Alright. Cool. I'm not wearing any pants now. That's not a problem though, right? Definitely boots and pants. Yes. Okay. So I think they went this way. So let's go ahead and sneak them in.
Alright, Zath, I'm out. I'll see you later, bud.
See you, Chroma. Thanks for hanging out.
Yep.
And thanks for the gifted subs and stuff.
Yeah,
See, now
no problem.
I can pick Uriel's pockets. I can also attack him too, which obviously leads to problems. But see, like this part here, like it's so easy to accidentally hit the wrong person, and then the guys all decide they want to attack you instead, which is really annoying. Really freaking annoying. We didn't go this way. We can go this way while they continue to walk forward and stuff. Oh, hi. Hi. Hello, Mr. Assassin. Oh, you're an assassin too? Here, you can die, you can die, you can die. Cool. So somehow I just met back up with the group even though I didn't mean to do that. So that's okay. I guess I'll just follow them. It's easier that way. Whoop, whoop. I guess I go this way. Can I loot the bodies? Yes, Duckman.
Hold
I have
up.
been.
I don't like this. Let me take a look.
Anything I can
Looks clear.
grab here?
Come on. We're almost through to the sewers.
Going to the sewers, are we? That's excitement. So they're going that way, which means I want to go this way. I gotta look for stuff, right? Gotta look for stuff.
Worth a try. Let's go.
Oh. Gotta go that way anyways. Iron Gate needs a key. That's kind of fun.
They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life. Oblivion for the Emperor!
Watch your back, boys.
For the blades!
Hello, assassin. Oh, see?
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take
I just got the Amulet of Kings.
Give it to Joffrey. He
Joffrey.
alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Hey. Why would you do that?
Day to take up with the cause.
For the Emperor!
Well. Okay. Rip Patrick Stewart.
Talos, save us. We failed.
We did fail.
The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
I hesitate.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why? Joffrey? He said that? Why? Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
Okay.
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers.
Da, 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 da.
There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced pilgrim. Am I right?
Yeah. Alright. Quest completed. The tutorial. You must now choose your class. Major skills of your class will start higher than other skills and will be easier to increase. So he called me a pilgrim. So that's armor, block, blunt, light armor, mercantile, security, and speechcraft. Probably be good for me as an Imperial. What do we have here? A bard. I don't know if I want to be a bard. A monk? What do we have? An assassin, an acrobat, an agent, and a thief. I'll probably just stick with that. That's fine. And what do we have here? Okay, so for I see. So in stealth, and then there's all these other classes as well. God, it's been a while since I've done all this kind of stuff. Strength, endurance, personality, speed, agility. Since I'm doing a novice one, I think I might as well do something that's going to help me with buying and selling stuff, because that's where this game is very important, right? Being able to especially sell all the crap that you collect.
I thought so.
And make more money.
A few rats and goblins won't give you any trouble. You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Waynon Priory immediately. Got it?
Cool, so I'm going to stop in all the side quests on the way there.
Take it easy. You'll be fine. I know this is a lot to take in all at once.
No
one's more surprised than me that I'm sending an escaped prisoner off with the Amulet of Kings. But the Emperor trusted you for a reason. And I trust the Emperor.
Good.
The Amulet of Kings must get to Joffrey at Wayland Priory. He'll know what to do with it. Joffrey should know how to find the heir the Emperor spoke of. The amulet must reach Emperor Uriel's heir so a new Emperor can be crowned.
What about you?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows you. You'd better get moving. May Talos guide you.
I kind of feel like there's better things he could do with his life.
Leave the Emperor in peace. Leave the Emperor in peace.
But I want to search his body. You have anything over here that's good? No. 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 Okay. This is a new room, I think. And then I go to that, right? I go here. Open the gate. Gate will not open. All right. How about this gate? Needs a key. Okay, so that's not possible. So we went to the side, and then we came in here, and then we're gonna teabag the Emperor, and then now we go this way. Okay. All right, we're back in business, guys. We're back in business. We're sneaking around. See, here's the gate that I can open from this side. Ta-da! And then we go this way. Doors opened with the key. Let's go. And exit to the sewers. Oh boy. Now in the old game, that would be a loading screen right there. But because, you know, hard drives are faster, processors are better, blah, 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 that was instant. Which is nice, by the way, because the old days of loading screens took forever. You guys know what I'm talking about. If you played this game before, you know. A lot of loading screens. A lot of time wasted on those loading screens. Hello, Mr. Goblin. You don't see me. Nothing to see here. Had to hell with it. Get over here. You too. Oh my god, that was cool. Alright, so we took care of the goblin. Yay. Can we go out to the gate? No. The gate is sealed. Let's bathe in some sewage. Oh yeah, I'm thirsty. Yeah, exactly, Heiko. It takes forever, right? What do we got here? Iron arrows and lockpick. Ooh, flower. Alrighty then. Up and over the bridge. Nothing worth value over here. Nothing over there. Hi. That was great. That was great. Okay. So, hi, Mr. Rat. So, I guess nothing to do over here. We're gonna go move on to the next one. Nothing in there. Didn't I just come in here? No, I didn't. There we go. How much longer am I going to play this? That's a good question. I want to get out of the sewers, and we're about an hour into the game. So, yeah, let me get out of the sewers, and then we can find a convenient stopping point, I suppose, alright? I say that as, you know, could take a while. Why was the rat empty? That's not very nice. Ideally, I'd like to find a place to sell all my crap.
Here's a better question. Where are the turtles?
Where are the turtles? Hey, look, it's the sign of Skyrim. One last chance. I see. Okay. But I can't back out of this. But I do like how they gave you one last chance. If you want to change it, there we go. I'm gonna go to... Where do I save this? Save, here we go. Save and load. Save game. New save. Remember leveling acrobatic by jumping against a rock on a slope, canceling the jump and repeating it. And you could jump 2.5 meters high. Achievement unlocked, escape the sewers. Let's go. I remember in Skyrim at the very beginning, you can like keep attacking the NPCs and they don't do anything about you. They just, what are you doing? So like you come out of there with like an over-leveled like one-handed skill or something, which sounds really dirty. But there you go. Okay, we have emerged. We've made it. So now the big question is, where the hell do I go from here? Map. So there's the Imperial City. That's the prison I just escaped from. And obviously I can go wherever. So can't remember where I was supposed to go. Ah, Coral, here. I was supposed to go there, right? What I'd love to do is see if I can get into... Oh, I can travel. I want to go to the market district. Does it let me go? Oh, yes, it does. Okay, that's nice. I'm going to go to the market district and sell my crap, and then we can save it and be done with it. In this one, Heiko, the remastered edition, all DLCs are included, from my understanding. Yeah, I know about that. Thank you. I should probably put my weapon away.
You look tired, my friend.
Can you
Hope you're
spare
holding up all
a
right.
coin?
Had something of
Nope.
a false alarm earlier.
Cannot spare coin, sorry. So I'm in the market district. This is where I can go and sell stuff and pick things up. There's a merchant's inn. Fighting chance, so I can sell my weapons over here. Here's where I accidentally like take something and steal it. I don't want to do that, but I sometimes do.
Welcome to a fighting chance. I'm Rosan, proprietor. I sell the best swords in the city, and I offer advanced training for armorers.
Oh. Tell me your rumors.
I saw Irene Metric recently. She jumped clear over a table at the inn.
Let's see. Okay, so persuading, bartering, training, repair, and leave. Let's go to bartering.
What can I interest you in?
So Q5 head wants to sell some goods, and what things can I sell here? I have a bear pelt, I guess. Is that right?
Good day.
Just to be safe, I'm gonna quick save.
What can I do
Because I
for
don't
you?
want to accidentally sell the wrong
May
thing.
I
or
interest you in some of
whatever.
my fine wares?
Your fine wares. Alright. So Goblin Shaman Staff, for example. I have no need for that. So I'm going to sell it for 80
You got a
gold.
great deal there.
I did. Soul Gem. Now, Soul Gems, I don't know what they're used for, and they're pretty cheap. So I think I can not worry about that. I'll hold on to it. Bear Pelt. I don't think I need a bear pelt. Pretty heavy, too. You'd like to see the DLC Felt Magic back in the day. After you leave the room, morphing in butterflies. Open a new area leads to bigger area in the city within two sides. Just amazing. Yeah, I never got into the DLC. I have it. Like I said, I've got all the... I've got the... whatchamacallit, the Game of the Year edition. I just never really played it. I think I'll keep the leather shield in case I really need it. But I can sell the rough leather shield because I only need one thing. Rough leather boots is fine because I don't think I have anything else that's boot-wise. Is there anything heavy that I can sell besides this? Oh yeah, my iron daggers. Let's get rid of that. I guess I only have one of those. Silver Voss, yeah, let's get rid of that one.
That
We don't need
seems a
that.
fair price.
Folded
A
cloth, I
good
don't care
price
about.
for a good customer.
Aww, she's so nice. Okay, that's it for selling here, I think. And we probably don't want to buy anything. I mean, for one, we don't have a lot of gold. We only have 218 gold. So I don't think that there's much that I can afford. I can get a claymore, I guess, or a helmet. But I don't think I need any of this stuff.
Thank you. Come again.
It's like Skyrim. That's what I thought.
seen
That's what I
then.
thought. Alright. No, I haven't played the DLC because, like I said, I bought the Game of the Year edition and I played a bunch and then I just kind of got bored. You know how that happens sometimes? You just get kind of bored. Do I want to sell my jewelry? What do you guys think? Should I sell my jewelry? Good as new. Nice.
Feel free to browse, friend. It's nice to see a new shopper. I was afraid I lost any hope of new business ever since Thorinir opened up.
Who's Thorinir?
I think you might be just the kind of person we're looking for. Perhaps you can assist us with a problem we're having here in the Market District.
Start from the beginning.
I'm the chairperson for the Society of Concerned Merchants. We formed this group a while back to keep a nice, fair economic balance in town. Not every store is a member, but we're slowly trying to convince them to join. Everything was fine until Thorinir opened his shop nearby. Selling all sorts of merchandise, he undercuts prices like you wouldn't believe.
Well, that's annoying.
He doesn't always sell what we sell, but it is still a problem. People who buy tend to want to spend their money there. That leaves none for us. It's getting so bad a few of us may have to close up shop. He outright refuses to join the society or even discuss the matter. We are convinced he's up to no good. What we need is for you to case his establishment and figure out where he gets his inventory. Find some proof of his wrongdoing and let us know. We cannot do it ourselves, as he recognizes all of us. The job pays a fair bounty in gold when he is brought to justice.
Alright, so let's see. Tell me some rumors.
You gotta like a store named Slash and Smash.
Okay.
His inventory must be stolen. It has to be. He prices less than it costs to make some of those things. Go see for yourself.
I mean, like Imperial City.
Everyone comes to the big city to buy and sell. Why not? More stores, better selection, better prices.
Do you think she had a stroke at some point? Let's see. Let's go to bartering.
Around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Alright, what can I sell here? Potions of healing. Night Eye. Weak potions of healing. See, these things I usually like to hold on to. Try rub some houses at night and lockpick their doors. I could if I wanted to play the thief role. I enjoyed doing that a lot in Skyrim. But I don't think I'm gonna end up selling anything over here. Ooh, a knife. I can sell a knife. There you go. Give it away. Have a knife.
Thank you for your patronage.
You're most welcome. Oh, I didn't look at what she had to sell.
Wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
I have 218, so I can buy a bear pelt, a repair hammer, silver pitcher. Nah.
Thanks again for your help. We had
What's
no
up here?
other place to turn.
You can lockpick to get in there. Yeah, and then you're stealing, right? So try to stay away from that, I suppose. Okay, what do we have? A warehouse. Common crook. Exactly. I am not a crook.
From where do you hail? I'm Gelifor, the Watchman. I keep an eye on things.
Oh, I'm glad you do.
Crime in the city? You hear a lot of complaining, but it's really not so bad. The Thieves Guild is smart. They don't want any trouble with the Watch.
Okay, tell me some rumors.
Theo from the Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp Ailes. Probably trying to enhance her weird machine.
Good day.
Actually,
Go
did
ahead,
he have
please.
something? Persuading. Each attempt to persuade you must admire, boast, joke, and coerce. Each of these actions raises or lowers the character's disposition. Do not take too long because their disposition is steadily falling. When you hover over each possible action, character's face shows a reaction to it. It can be love, dislike, hate, like. Increases if you select a love or liked action, decreases if you select a disliked or hated action. Potential gain or loss is based on your speechcraft and how full the wedge is. Try to select fuller wedges when they are aligned with the actions the person likes.
Go ahead.
Alright, so we'll start. And I'm going to admire him.
Please. I'm embarrassed, but thank you.
And I guess I'm going to joke
Not
next.
bad. Not bad at all.
Then coerce him?
Don't make me laugh.
Ah, I see the facial responses here.
I doubt it.
So I just lost a bunch of disposition from that. So let me, I got plus 19. Let's go to start and let's admire
That's
him
a
again.
Wonderful compliment.
And let's admire him again. Ah, I see, I see. Okay. Do you want to do a negative action when it's like the lowest effect here, right?
What
So
a
like that
fool
one.
you are.
And then, but he's gonna like a joke.
Yeah, I get it.
And then can't admire, can't joke anymore. So coerce. No, all we can do is boast. It's an interesting little mini game. But anyway, so here's the warehouse where we can steal all kinds of things. But when you go to try to sell stuff that's stolen, you cannot sell it. I remember in Skyrim, I joined the Thieves Guild and I could go around and sell stuff, you know, to a fence there, and that was fun. Feed bag. What do we have in here? Now, I guess these are not steel, so I can take them. Will, oh boy. Sure, why not? See, again, this is my problem. I always just go and pick everything up, you know? Like, anything that I think has value, I grab. And then, like, most of the time it doesn't, so I end up, like, wasting a ton of time. And that's just me when it comes to playing RPGs, you know? Alright, let's talk to
Put
Delos.
on the feed bag. I'm Delos Fandus. We got food and drink and lots of it.
Pretty sure that's a writing quill.
Look, it's big, see? Really big. Only way to learn it is to walk it. Look at everything, talk to everyone.
Well, thanks for that advice.
Everyone's talking about the assassination, of course. Here, take my copy of the new Black Horse Courier. Go ahead, keep it.
Well, thank you.
A little food and drink will do you some good.
What can I sell here? I can probably use to get rid of some rat meat. Let's just get rid of 20. Mutton is very expensive, so let's sell mutton. Or it's very heavy, I should say. Mort flesh. You never know when you need some good mort flesh.
Thank you. Come again.
Will do.
Take care.
All right. So, I think I'm just about done with this. Pretty sure it's a rule that you have a massive loot goblin in all RPGs and loot all the things, right? There we go. Make sure he's equipped. So, if I go to quests, deliver the amulet, there's a little side quest here. And that's neat. And I'm down to 74 out of 200. So I've managed to sell quite a bit of stuff. So look at me, I can jump. I can jump places. Yippity yippity hippity hippity. Yippity. Let's see if there's any other shops I need to visit. What is this? The main ingredients. Ah, ingredients and stuff and things. That's cool. So I like to just go and talk to the shop owners because sometimes they give you missions and stuff.
Please look around. Just promise me you won't buy from that fetcher Thoranir.
So there's another Thoranir talk.
Jensine is running the show. She will get in but good.
Tell me your rumors.
I understand money is tight, but buying discount spells seems like a bad idea.
Okay.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Lettuce? I don't know. Yeah.
Bye.
I'll just leave what I got for now. So that was that corner shop here. Oh, what is this? This is cool. Wait. I see things. Beggars. Oh, I can sleep in a bedroll. Neat. What do I see here? Here we go. Gotta take it all, baby. Okay. My sneak is just upgraded. Let's go. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm totally fine here. Okay, let's talk to him.
Zavarius Aetius, we will comply with the Watch's orders. The Aetius family will stay clear of the Syntavs if they stay clear of us.
Okay. Tell me about the city.
I agree with the Watch, Captain. This Aetius Syntav feud has gone on long enough. I can control my people. I hope Iniel can control his.
Rumors.
There's been some terrible trouble at the chapel in Anvil. All of Dubella's priests and priestesses murdered.
All right.
Farewell.
Bye-bye. Have I gone to the shop? Oh, Black Horse Courier, of course. Always good to talk to this guy. I remember spending a lot of time in here.
How goes it? Urjabi helps his brothers, Rajirad and Hasiri, to run the Black Horse Courier. Others write. We organize. We deliver. The news never stops.
All right, cool.
The Black Horse Courier brings the news of the people to the people. We are funded by the Empire, so our broadsheets are always free.
Well, that's good to know.
Be seeing you. Oh, Rajirad greets you.
Go eat, enjoy.
His brothers are Hasiri and Urjabi. The Black Horse Courier is our Imperial News Service, chartered by the Elder Council.
We're gonna be transitioning back to Warships in a moment here.
Khajiit always running to the city? You see Rajirad and his brothers. We bring the Black Horse Courier to the good citizens, yes?
Yes. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. See if there's any place else to go and visit. It is a talking cat. Yeah, it's a Khajiit, which is it's a race in the Elder Scrolls lore. Known for, I think it's stealth. Some other things. It's been a while, y'all. It's been a while. Nothing. Most of the time, you won't find anything of value in these things, except, hey, I found a gold. Let's go. Stealth and hair belts. Right? Rice. I'll take rice. Wheat. More rice. I don't need a broom. See, again, this is my problem when it comes to playing this game, is I oftentimes find myself spending too much time doing what you're seeing me do here. Let's see, so that was that one. I went to fighting. I don't need to go to the Merchant's Inn. I haven't really spent any time on this side. Office of Imperial Commerce. What's in the barrel? What's in this barrel? Nothing. Nothing of value has been found. All right, let's...
Venencia Melisea, Office of Imperial Commerce. You got complaints? Of course you got complaints. Who doesn't?
Click on everything, right? You can buy a house.
I mean, of course. All I have available right now is a hovel on the waterfront.
I'm
That's
not ready to
okay.
buy it.
I'm sure I can find a buyer soon.
Tell me about the city.
Complaints against merchants here? You file complaints with me. I fill out lots of forms which go to a lot of people who ignore them. What else did you expect? Justice? Go to the chapel.
Wow.
Talk to Zenithar. He'll take care of everything.
All right.
There's
Tell
a
me
new
some rumors.
ship moored up in the waterfront district. The Marie Elena. It's a galleon, I think. You too.
All right, let's get out of here.
Yes?
I talked to you already. Go away. Go away. Leave me alone. The best defense is always a good offense.
The best defense, that's me, Morrow Rufus. Light armor, the very best.
Alrighty
You
then.
must have heavy armor. See Varnado. So heavy, so ugly. But it's your choice.
Ugly, huh?
What can I
Let's
interest
see.
you in?
I'm pretty sure that there's nothing here that, yeah, everything that they would buy I've already pretty much sold. So, oh my god, look at me. Look at me just running around with no pants on. I just noticed that. Oops. Don't worry, I'm sure I will kill somebody and take their pants at some point, right? Totally. Totally gonna do that. Totally gonna do that. Alright, what do we got here? A lockpick, see? Sometimes it can pay to go through crates, you know? Even though it's time consuming. You just never know what you're gonna find in here, right? But, yeah, I'm really glad I was able to show this to you guys and to play it for a little bit. What do you guys think of, Oblivion Remastered so far? Do you like it? Is it something that you would want to play, you think? Or is it not your cup of tea? Wait, what was that last thing? Hand jug. Nope. Cloth. No thank you. No thank you. An hourglass could be kind of fun. Ah, lockpick. There you go. Okie dokie. What do we got here? Ah, divine elegance.
You've come to divine elegance because you care about what you wear.
Nope.
And Paloneria has what you want, or no one has.
I'm talking to this lady without any pants on. She says you care about what you wear.
Can wear clothes, but the right clothes. That's not so easy. Go to any castle. They wear Paloneria's designs, or they're nobody. The King and Queen Tavern isn't a bad place to stay if you're visiting the city. You too.
Cool. Bye. Q5 head, level 1. What do we got here? Mystic Emporium. Okay, so this is gonna be like mage stuff. Hey Biffy, how you doing?
Good. Go ahead, please.
Tell me some rumors.
I think we're in for some hard times. The death of Uriel Septim and his heirs changes everything.
Okay, what is this? Oh, okay. Purchasing spells. Got it. There was a place that's got like a discount.
Welcome to the Mystic Emporium. Calendil is here with all your needs under one roof. Look and buy. Nothing could be easier.
Well, okay.
No one can experience the city for you. You must go, walk, touch, see, feel, talk to everyone.
Yeah, I've been doing that.
The Emperor and his 3 sons dead, right under the noses of the Imperial Guard. It's a disgrace.
It is.
Take care.
Okay. I think that's just about... Okay, I have to go through these here, and then we're ready to stop, I think, huh?
Herbal grow Orkog knows you need axes and blunt weapons, big ones. So he makes them and sells them here. Slash
Great.
and Smash, the big orc weapons shop. Big weapons for big heroes. Where else? You have to be here. This is the city. The big city. Why waste time in little places?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Gilded Cafe. Hi.
I have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof. Far more than Thorinir would ever have, despite his horrid business ethics.
I have to figure out where he
Try
is.
my friend Ogier Georic, the main ingredient here in the district. Talk to Jensine. She can help you better than I can.
I did. Okay, cool.
Good
Thank
day.
you. Bye. I always love jumping around in this game. It's just kind of fun. Best defense. Okay, I went to there. Office of Imperial Commerce. Edgar's discount spells. What the hell is that? Hi, Edgar.
Edgar Vatrine, you don't want the very best. You want cheap. And I got cheap.
Cool.
You want to buy or sell, the city is great. You want free? Go down the holes, kill some monsters, sell your loot back in the city.
That's the plan.
The Grey Fox sounds like a dangerous thief. Take care.
All right. Find elegance. I think Thoromir's like over here or something. Stonewall shields? Maybe not.
Stonewall shields. We specialize in shields. Viator Asius, your servant.
Hello.
Blasted thief. I hope they string him up when they catch him. He's a slippery one, though. The beggars are his eyes and ears. While you're in the market district, see Rasan's weapons at a fighting chance.
I did.
And see Varnado and Maro Rufus at the best defense for armor.
Also did. Okay.
Farewell.
Nope. Okay. Acrobatics increased. Let's go. Oh, cool. More mushrooms to grab. Give me mushrooms. Give me mushrooms. Whoa. What is this? Hollowed out tree stump. That's a cool thing. Hide some stuff in there, you know? More mushrooms. What is this? Grate to the market sewers. Aha. Okay. Alright, well, chat, I think I'm gonna stop here because obviously if I go down here, this kind of probably opens up a whole nother world and all that. So I'm gonna save it here. Call that new save and be done with it. And that'll do it for our first look at Oblivion Remastered. Brings back, I don't know about you guys, it brings back a lot of memories. So once again, big thanks to the Keymailer and of course, I just lost my train of thought. Bethesda? It is Bethesda, right? That does Elder Scrolls? Anyway, thanks for getting the key to me and everything like that. Appreciate that. It'll probably show up under cycle speed. Faster! Yeah, it is Bethesda. Okay, cool. Hey, Admiral Morkborg. It's coming from Microsoft, I'm sure. Yeah, wherever it's coming from. I had no idea this game was even a thing. And then I saw the reveal, and I thought that was really cool. So, you know, why not? General Tong, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. But yeah, so guys, we're gonna move to our normal content, which is going to be, of course, World of Warships. I'm getting quite warm in this room here. It currently says the room is 75 degrees each, so I'm going to turn my AC on. And hopefully we'll cool down the room a little bit. I just put the AC together. I hear it coming in. Chat, tell me if you can hear the sound as it kicks on. I don't think we will. But anyway, there it goes. It just kicked on. It's a pretty darn quiet piece of machinery, so that's kind of nice. But anyway, I want to give people their due and everything like that. I have never beat Oblivion. If you guys want, this could be something I could play Monday nights. When we're done with Manor Lords, if we're ever done with Manor Lords, I wouldn't mind that for sure. Plenty of games out there though, so we can talk about that more later, I suppose. Lots of people involved in the game. And I'm out of dirty water for now. All right. So let's go to the Be Right Back screen. And I need to change my category back over to World of Warships. It's going to take me a moment because I have to do that in like every streaming site that I'm on. Let's see here. Warships. World of Warships. Okay, and let's go to YouTube. Change this to World of Warships. Go. We'll go over here. Change this to World of Warships as well. Okay, done there. I have to fix kick. And then I should be Gucci there. Right? All the warships over on kick. God, I love the music in this game. Always such a great game. Did I beat the game already? I know, right? Seriously. No, I just put the credits on because I wanted to make sure it was Bethesda that makes Elder Scrolls, and I was pretty darn sure, but I always like to double check and not misspeak, especially when it comes to attributing game studios for the good products that they make, you know? I mean, that's kind of important. So, it is time for replay. Let me download Ensalada's replay here, and I gotta get that moved to the right location. Move there, replace, it's fine. And this is Ensalada Yorktown. So we're gonna have 2 carriers to look at today. That should be fun. Let's go ahead and do an announcement. Warships time. All right. Let's see if there's anything I'm missing over here. Nice and cool coming down. Okay. Big O, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Just curious, I see Chi3PO send a message to everybody in the general chat. Did you get pinged?
No, I did not.
Perfect, okay. I just want to make sure. I have that turned off, so I wanted to make sure that you didn't get pinged. That's all. Alright, let's get out of Oblivion. And it's time to transition to World of Warships. This is the last patch cycle, the last stream, I should say, of this patch cycle. And remind you guys that, speaking of the end, our Marvel Strike Force sponsorship is coming to an end as well. So if you're looking for a fun way to support me, kind of help defray the cost of my last-minute flight to help take care of my dad, well, you can help me out by clicking that link there, installing Marvel Strike Force, playing a little bit if you want, all that good stuff. All right, so, Big O, since you're here, do you want to start with you, or do you want to wait for a little bit?
Yeah, because I gotta go soon.
All right, let's get your replays up and running. Let me get some tunes going. And there we go. There's the tunes. And let's go to the stream folder, and let's start with your Asashio Black, shall we?
Okay.
Big O has 2 replays that he has sent in. Hey, Chi3PO. I thought you were a tune. What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean? Here's a loud whisper for Chi3PO. All right. Chat, I'm going to do a 3-minute commercial break while we get ready for this replay. So let's start up with words. If you want to follow along with words, here's a link in chat there. This will give me a chance to return this to the liquor cabinet. Get rid of the temptation to consume more, okay? So I will be right back. I don't know what the word is. I'll be right back. I'm sorry to hear you have a headache. I've been dealing with a headache for quite some time myself. 2-3PO. Concern. There you go. Oh boy. Hey, Malarkey, yes, we just got back to Warships. And, Wolfie, I did hydrate a while ago if you're still here. I just forgot to, comment on that. Sorry about that. Let's see. So we've got, that ready to go. We got that ready to go. Is there a death pick in your Asashio game?
No.
Okie dokie. 1.5 minutes left in the commercial break. Finally got the last of your wargaming stuff packed up. Was that because you're moving, Malarkey? I can't remember off the top of my head. It is so warm in this house. You don't have any space for it. Ah, okay. Well, if you're looking to get rid of some of that stuff, you can feel free to reach out and I'll gladly add it to my shrine behind me. But no need if it's, you know, obviously if it's stuff I already have, you know, I get you there. Yeah, so the rest of the house is like super cool, but this room in particular is like hot, hot, hot. So I'm really glad that I got this, AC in here. It's 74 degrees according to my app. 74 degrees in here according to my app. What are we using for wattage right now? We're at 268 watts. That's not bad. That's not bad. Windows is the word. Windows. Well, the cruiser book? Wait, Malarkey. You packed up the cruiser book? The one that you were so excited about and proud to support, and you wrapped... Jeez. Okay, well, hey, you know, if you decide ever you want to get rid of that, let me know. I'd love to have it. But, yeah. But otherwise, you got no space for it? Okay. Well, hopefully at some point you'll find space for it. All right, there we go. Hey, Joey. Hey, perfect timing. We get back to Warships, and now we're giving away a code, everybody. This is a CC container. 14.3 CC code part 2. And all you got to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. Type anything you want in chat. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, head on over to Twitch and do something, or what like Ensalada did. That works too. All right, perfect. Let's get to our first replay of the day. Bam. Anything you want in chat, exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the Asashio Black. And yes, this is one per person. Ouija. So there are two sets of codes from 14.3. There's the main set, which has your standard 2 redemptions, and then there's the second part 2 code, which has the 1. Because of how difficult it is to do giveaways, and people say, oh, well, you know, I've hit my activation limit. I put the standard codes over on the rerun channel, And at least I think I have. I'd have to double check. It's been a while. And then the part 2 ones are over on here because it's a little bit hard. You might Facebook Marketplace it all. Oh my goodness. Okay. I am indeed full on replays today, my note. It's our final replay stream. So let's get into it. So again, this is Big O in the Asashio Black. He subbed tier 2 over on the rerun channel. So very much appreciate you for doing that, Big O. And he sent in 2 replays. One is going to be the Asashio. And then the other one is the Brandenburg. So we're going to take a look at both, starting with our Asashio Black. Now, this thing is like the ultimate battleship killer. It's got deep water torpedoes and a torpedo reload booster. And if I recall correctly, these torpedoes are 20-kilometer torpedoes. Yeah. So they're hard to spot because they're deep waters, and they hit like a truck as well. And then you can spam a ton of them. My thing here shows 20.
Is it 20?
Yeah. Morkbork, thank you very much for the cheer, my friend. I appreciate you. Dropping 100 bits like they're hot on the salty seas of warships. Your support keeps the fleet sailing smoothly. Damn right. Yes, they're like Shima torpedoes at tier 8. That's right, Betaflex. But because they are deep water and they're like ultra deep water, as you can see, it can only hit battleships and aircraft carriers. It cannot hit, obviously, destroyers. Cannot hit cruisers. I kind of wish because they're deep waters they would hit submarines, but they don't. You have to minimize the screen. Could not take all of that. Okay, fair enough. So your build then is main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, torpedo tubes, steering gears, and then finally concealment. Yeah, it would be funny if it could strike subs, right? A couple things here I would recommend you consider changing Big O. One is engine room protection instead of fire and flood reduction. Engine is so important in this destroyer, and typically you lose it pretty easily. And then you DCP, and then you lose it again. So engine room protection helps prevent that from happening. If you really like the ship, then obviously the coal module for engine boost is probably your better choice. So I'd go for one of these two depending on your interests, okay? In slot 4, you're probably going to be better served with propulsion than with steering, because your rudder shift time is probably pretty good as it is. Let's take a look. Yeah, 2.87 with the steering gears. Without it, it's 3.6. The propulsion comes in handy, obviously, if you are sitting in your smoke shooting at something and torpedoes arrive, or, you know, you need to dodge stuff. I find it better to use propulsion than steering gears in general. And then for captain, you've got Yamamoto. Now, who's your Yamamoto on right now, your tech tree ship? You know?
Yamato.
Okay, fair. So, so you were able to make a specific build for destroyers then. Okay, so you've gone core build, preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment, and then you finish it off with superintendent, adrenaline rush, consumable enhancements, swift fish, and finally grease the gears. So grease the gears because you like to use your guns. What is your turn time? And you can see here, and it's also buffed. 21.7 seconds is quite a long time, even with the buff. Without it, it's 26.1, which is quite glacial. So I can see you running grease the gears. I would say though, hey Dutch, I would think for me personally, when I'm looking at the Sassy Ho, I like to run radio location. So I might go something like this. I can understand your desire for an extra charge of torpedo reload booster though, for superintendent. So, you know, I might go something like this, and then for the 1-point skill, I might go with consumable specialist so that I can get my recharge of reload booster down quicker. The nice thing about radio location is you know which way to point your guns. That kind of negates the 180-degree turn time. Plus, it allows you to hunt subs a little bit more effectively. Exactly. It's solid for almost any destroyer. Yes. Consumable enhancements, that's only good for your engine boost and for your smoke. And quite frankly, if you want to buff your engine boost, just buy the coal module. You've been playing a long time. I'm sure you've got coal laying around. You know, so that's my only issue with consumable enhancements. An alternative, if you don't want to run radiolocation, is you could always go for fill the tubes and swift fish. You don't really need to worry about liquidator, but speeding these up by 5% is kind of nice. And of course, reloading your torpedoes as quickly as possible is great too. This is more of a kind of a Shimakaze build, but very much doable as well. Let's see. And then for signals, you just have ramming flag. That's fair. You never know when you got to ram a sub, right? All right, let's get to your game then. Carriers involved, your top tier, congratulations. And there are 2 subs in the game. Your 2 subs are in a division, which is interesting because that means that the 2 are going to be together on one side of the map, and they will most likely only face one sub, with the other sub being on your side. In theory, you would hope that those 2 subs can kill the sub that's on their side. In theory. You can see Big O realizes he's up against a carrier, so he immediately turns off anti-air. And you've only got 4 battleships plus 1 carrier you can hit with your deep water torpedoes. It's a lot of other ships that you have to play around. If you don't mind me asking, Big O, what was your train of thought when you saw this matchmaking? What was going through your mind?
I don't remember, honestly.
Okay. My thinking when I look at this, I'm the only destroyer. First, AP in the barrels? I'd have HE. You're the only destroyer on this side. The carrier's even leaving this flank. So I might be thinking, I don't want to go past the fidget spinner island. Maybe I can go into sea, but with a carrier, he's just going to keep spotting you. And you've got Atlanta with radar, which is a bit of a threat as well. Gotta love that giant 20-kilometer circle, though, for your torpedoes. And here's where radiolocation would come in handy if you know which way your enemy's looking at, right? If it's sea cap, if they're going to sea, or if they're going out to the flank. Betaflex, how's your Sunday going so far? Oof, they're going heavy A. Atlanta spotted is good. Schoenberg over there, so it's Akizuki on your side. Not a good engagement if you get stuck with your in a gunfight. Pretty good, awesome. Mine's going fine. I always love doing streams on Sundays, hanging out with you guys. Always fun doing Warships replays and stuff. M Notes, congratulations on the CC container. You have to tell us what you got. We got 14 more of those codes to give away today, and in future streams. There's your Eki. Ooh, there's the sub. Well, Zara, unless he just used it. He did use it. Okay, he's using submarine surveillance now, so that should be a dead sub. And Novorossiysk is just sitting there, which is weird. Yay, indeed, M-Note. Yay, indeed. Looks like Big O is gonna go and drop on the sub, yeah? Yep. My question is, did the sub turn due north, or did he go south of that fidget spinner island? Stackrow, hello, how are you doing? Stackrow, I refunded your channel points that you used before for Cover My Replay, because we weren't able to get a replay for you. So you should have those points again for another patch cycle. I'd be dropping depth charges now. If he's sailing northward, you'll catch him. Or he can just surface right next to you. HE is the better choice of shell for the sub there. Why aren't you dropping depth charges? There you go. A little late on that, in my opinion. And first blood, Yamamoto procs, you get now 5 charges of torpedo reload booster. Now that is sexy. That is sexy. I don't like seeing your Brandenburg YOLO charging through C, but okay. Kaga planes just showed up here, so the Kaga's probably over here. And rip one of your subs. I think it's funny that that subdivision has completely failed. Although they did kill the Atlanta, so there's that. Look at all the ASW coming in on this core alliance. I might reload boost here. You've got 5 charges. You might as well reload boost and have your torpedoes available again in case the Novorossiysk shows up. Decides to move forward. Jaeger, Asashio, Benham are the most relaxing ships to play in this game. True that. True that. There's the Akizuki. It's too bad you've got deep water torpedoes, because you might have hit him with one of those. Right? Exactly. You sail around, you cap things, you drop your torpedoes, and people run into them. It's nice. Now, the guns on the Asashio are actually pretty good. They're like aggro guns, whatever. So they have pretty darn good damage, alpha damage. Reload isn't the greatest. And see, now imagine if you had used your reload booster earlier, Big O. Not only would your torps be ready, but your reload booster would be coming back off cooldown sooner, so you can use it again. And since you had Superintendent plus First Blood there, you're probably not going to run through this the entirety of the game. So you might as well just use it more often. This, Novo is, I'm kind of... Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Why are you using AP? Big O, why were you using AP there?
I don't know.
Okay. Because my feeling on the matter is, you know, try to start a fire on him, you know, get him a DCP, and then he takes a sticky flood from you, right? Like, I don't know what AP's gonna do on that particular ship. Like, hey. And there's the Akizuki torps. Aha! You found the big guy. See, now if you had used that reload booster earlier, like I said, right away, you might be able to reload boost again now, or very close to it. The way it is, you're going to have to wait for a full cycle of your regular torpedoes before you can use reload booster again, which is okay. Bownetter to do, how you doing?
In the middle of a match, which we're needless to say losing.
Okay. You're still up one ship. Now you opening up here, I know you want to kill this Akizuki, but you opening up is going to allow the Kaga to react to you right away. And you can see he's already putting planes up. Okay, well you got the Kaga at least.
Didn't react fast enough.
No. I still feel like that was a little bit of a risky play.
I mean, yeah, but it worked.
It did work out, yeah. It was almost a double, right? And that's what I was thinking was about to happen because, you know, he's playing as Yamamoto, so of course he's hoping you get a Kraken, right? Because a Kraken in any ship in a Japanese helmed Yamamoto is hilarity. But
Yeah,
did not
that's
happen.
the hope, but
I'm sorry, what?
that does not. That was the hope, but doesn't always happen.
Right. Darn teammates. Well, at this point, you've pretty much won the game, and Big O starts taunting the enemy as he likes to do.
I mean, this is kind of common that I see one side is getting all 3 caps while the other side has none. Good example, this match, the match I just left. Well,
Now you're shooting to see if you're detected by the sub, I'm guessing? Okay. Not like it matters at this point, the game's over. One thing you could do is just fire one gun instead of like the entire salvo, because one gun is enough to get your bloom out enough. And obviously you do pay for credits. You can see ammunition resupply here. So you do pay credits by shooting your guns. I mean, for you, it probably doesn't matter. You play this game enough. But for others,
it doesn't.
Yeah. But for people who might be credit poor, that might be a good tip for them. But either way, 91,000 damage, 6 torpedo hits, and 3 kills. Pretty solid game. You got Death Strike and First Blood. And came in first. Yeah, just kind of a solid run-of-the-mill kind of game in the Asashio, huh?
And I don't play destroyers like that, so...
No, you don't. For those of you guys who don't know Big O, he's more of a battleship main, and I guess you could say specific carrier main. So
you know what? Ever since I got nerfed, I really don't play it that much anymore.
Oh, really? I thought you really enjoyed the extra challenge.
Yeah, no.
No?
I miss
Okay.
one-shotting cruisers.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase
Okay,
that.
that's
I
fair.
miss one-shotting full HP cruisers.
Okay, yeah. I can see that. So chat, what are we going to title this game? Should it make it out to YouTube? What do you guys think? And Big O,
Risky
do you have
business?
risky business? Okay. I'll write that
I
down.
mean, you could shorten business to like business or something. I don't know.
You can just do risky biz.
That too.
That works. Any other ideas? I'm amazed that they completely abandoned your flank, though, right? I mean, the reason you guys were able to win your side is mainly because the Akazuki and the Nobo were the only ships there. I mean, the Kaga was kind of there, but he didn't even bother flying over you, which is kind of weird.
Mm.
And the Novo just sat behind the island and camped there for the whole time. That's kind of what feels
and then
bad.
got one shot.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So, that's what feels bad.
What did I get first blood on? The sub? Yeah, the sub.
Yes, the sub. Cool. All right. Well, hey, Big O, thank you for sending in that replay, supporting the channel, all that good stuff. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we're going to get set up for the next replay. It's another Big O game. This will be a Brandenburg game. So I'm going to do the same thing and run a brief commercial break. In the meantime, I do need to hydrate according to Admiral Morkbork. And I need to shout him out as well. So there's a shout out from Morkbork. 3-minute commercial break. If you want to play words without the commercial, there you go. You can open it up in another tab. If you're going to see commercial break. Here we go. With the commercials, let me get things set up for our next game. Sorry, Chaos, I beat you there.
For those of you wondering, this is part of the Zas not reward, but his subscriber benefits.
Yes.
Tier 1 gets let me pull this up. Tier 1 gets 1 replay per month. Tier 2 gets 2 replays. Tier 3 gets 4 replays.
Yep.
And that carries over to the rerun channel too.
Right, which we were talking about. Yeah, so did you just recently sub over on the rerun?
Today.
Today. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it hasn't shown up, but I mean, I trust you, man. I don't care. It'll pop up, I'm sure.
Oh, I might have skipped the alert. That's why.
Yeah, you probably chose to skip the alert. No worries. Yeah, it's all good. Mariah Carey, what? Now, this is Valkyria Chronicles. Very fun game. I enjoyed the hell out of this game. Matter of fact, there was one that I thought about playing with you guys on Mondays when I'm done with Manor Lords. But, yeah. That one should work.
72 Kaga planes shot down that match. With Rhode Island.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, wait a minute. You didn't shoot that many planes down in this game.
No, not Asashio. No. The match I was just in.
Classic, what are you fafoing about here? Summer is the big word, by the way. Yeah, there you go. Ah, the words. Ah, okay. You were trying to type in FAFO. I see. Unfortunately, that's an abbreviation. Yeah. It's okay. It's always funny to see what people come up with. Muse, that's a good one. Ruse?
No, only one U classic.
Yeah, I thought museum as well. Let's see, I got serum. Muser. Hey, there we go. Muser. Whatever you didn't keep Words during... Whatever you did didn't keep words on during the ad break, at least not on the phone. Oh, chaos. Okay. I'll explain in a moment when you get back. Are you back from the commercial break now? Oh, Mariah Carey was the trivia question. I see. Okay. Hey, Gravity, how's it going? Happy Sunday. So Chaos, the link that I shared is if you want to open it up in another tab. If you're watching this in, if you're watching this on a phone, it might be really difficult. But for people watching on PC, they can open another tab with a link, you know. That's all. Yeah. So just trying to help people dodge or be able to play through a commercial break is basically it. Emus, nice one, classic. All right, well, we beat that level.
Real quick. Luchin's death pick. Be right back.
Okay. Let's get to our next replay. This is going to be Big O in the Brandenburg. Now, the Brandenburg is one of Big O's favorite ships in the game because he loves his brawling secondary battleships. And Brandenburg is probably one of the best for doing that. Gravity, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub, my friend. 2 months you've been subbed for. Boop, he says. Gotta kick off. Boop, there it goes. Just as a ship needs a sturdy sail, we need a steadfast sub like you. Welcome aboard the flagship of support. Let's set sail into the next adventure together. There you go. So like I was saying, this is the best, for German at least, the best secondary brawling battleship at tier 8. Some people might think the Ipiranga is better, but Ipiranga does not have torpedoes. That's the one thing that Brandenburg has going for it. She's got lots of secondaries. Her main battery is 305 millimeter. Now that's smaller than the Turbits and the Bismarck's 380s, but they are triple turrets. So he gets 1 extra barrel per turret, 4 extra guns compared to those 2 ships. Okay. And also the rate of fire is a little bit higher too. So some people really like Brandenburg because she's great at sending fires if she's down tiered on other battleships and stuff. And her AP is no slouch against broadside targets as well, if you've got good aim. Now the secondaries are where it's at for this ship. She's got 2 different secondary suites. One is 105 millimeter, and then the other one is 150 millimeter. Now this is important to note. With the 105s, you only get to 32 millimeters of penetration with IFHE, okay? Which is this skill right here. So that means that Brandenburg synergizes really well with the German battle cruiser line. So if you've got Lutyens, like I think I did or do on Schlieffen, then that build for that line translates really well to the Brandenburg. It does not translate really well to ships that do not have 105 millimeter guns. So those would be off the top of my head, for example, Kurfürst, because Kurfürst is 128 all around, which automatically pen 32. And Gneisenau is another one that has 32 32 millimeter pen in their 128s. But any other battleship with 105, you do want IFHE to get that magic 32 millimeter armor pen. Okay, that's important. Now, keep in mind, in order to do that, you do miss out on your chance of starting fires. That's why it's so popular. No worries, Big O. That's why it's so popular on the battle cruiser line, because the battle cruiser line carries a lot of weight with its secondaries. It can do a lot with them, okay? And there's a lot of good damage out of them. So Big O's build, he's got main armaments modification 1. That's great for keeping his torpedoes and main battery alive. Damage control system modification 1. That's really the only thing he can choose here. Chaos, yeah, so what I want to do is we can talk about eco boosts maybe next Warship stream, Friday or Sunday. The patch will have dropped, and so we won't be doing replays. So that's always a good time for a Zaz chat or something. So keep that in mind, and we can talk through it then. Nah, don't worry about it. It's fine. We've been talking in port, for those of you guys who don't know, Chaos and I, about credit efficiency in the game, essentially. So you've got secondary and then damage control so you don't burn or flood as long. And then finally concealment, which is fine. You're using Gunther Lutjens, so you've got the buff preventive maintenance. I see so many people just follow the build doc and go with Demo Expert instead. And to be honest, if you're running a secondary build ship, you're better off with preventative maintenance to keep your secondaries alive. 20%, it's a buffed skill. And then you've got an extra 15% less risk of modules being incapacitated. This is especially important for your torpedoes. So this plus this equals your torpedoes live a little bit longer, okay? Alternately, Big O could have gone for Auxiliary Armaments Mod 1 to keep the secondaries alive. IFHE we talked about. Obviously, he's going to go secondary build, and then he's got Adrenaline Rush, Concealment Experts, and Fire Prevention for his last skill. Now, one thing I will note, when it comes to the German battle cruisers, personal opinion, I like running Emergency Repair Expert instead of Concealment. Yes, I realize the battle cruisers have really good inherent concealment, but because they're brawling ships, I kind of feel like that only helps you get into the fray, and once you're in the fray, this doesn't matter, okay? Whereas fire prevention is very important if you're brawling, and ERE is important because the German battlecruisers only have a limited number of charges of their damage control party consumable. So this comes in really handy. It synergizes well with those. But Big O's gone concealment, so that's fine. For flags, ramming, fire reduction, flood reduction, and secondaries, I mean, those are pretty much the main ones that you'd want to take. There's other ones you could take, but if he's conserving flags, which is my guess, then that makes sense. All right, let's get the replay rolling here. Big O said there is a death pick in this game. Let me set the replay render tool up for the Brandenburg. Okay. Ensalada, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. If you're good, we can do your replay next since you've been patiently chilling in voice.
I'm good. Doesn't matter what order, man.
Okay. All right. So let's take a look at the lineup here. Big O is middle tier. He's got Valparaiso, which is going to be a pain in the butt to deal with. Nebraska can be painful if he knows what he's doing. Hawk, Colorado, Scharnhorst. Big O knows what he's doing in terms of you know, angling and stuff like that. So I don't see those to be too much of a threat for him. It's really the Valpo, maybe Nebraska. HP flag would definitely help, yes. But if you're conserving flags, okay, whatever. For cruisers, Allende is your food. Bayard. Bayard is going to be a threat. If the Bayard really knows what they're doing, they can sit back and farm you from a distance and kite away, and you're just going to feel bad about it. Same thing with Groningen. New Orleans is your food. Shiratsu, Tashkent, 39, and Moss can be concerning. All right, anyways. Plane up, and you're immediately shooting at the Valpo. You don't even know how many flags you have. I mean, you can go to it in the port screen, but yeah, it's difficult to look at all that. Nebraska shot HE at you. That might be enough to tell you what you need. You play cautiously for the first half. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, a Tashkent 39 in the A-cap. Tashkent 39 is a fantastic torpedo boat, and you don't have hydro. So I can understand the thought of being cautious here. You also don't really know what else is out on the flank. You know the Nebraska's here, but you don't know if anything is over here or here. Right? Valpo might go up to B-cap. It's hard to tell because ZF6 isn't spotting it, so I'm going to guess he's in smoke. And there's the planes detecting you. There's a Sharn 43. Okay. Now, Big O's got HE in the barrels. Remember I was talking about lower caliber guns? What's this, Abaton? Almost a good tune for you, right? Because it's Bismarck. But yeah, so you start off in the battle, typically firing HE in this ship. You want to get fire started. And just kind of chew through HP. What's up, Invictus? How you doing? Happy Sunday. So you got a Bayard coming. Big O's already thinking, I want to smack this guy with AP when he's not expecting it. So it makes sense, you're loading up, you're ready to go. Your hope is that the Bayard just keeps going straight and you find him right across this corner, like right there, and clobber him broadside. That's what you're hoping for. It's probably not going to happen, but we'll see. Side note, it'd be nice if your Yukikaze would, like, spot for you, but he's, playing right off your rear. For God knows why. Be nice if you had a plane now, because the plane could possibly spot the Bayard. You're getting ready to luck chuck torps into A. Bayard turned south. Here comes the Nebraska again. Aha, there's a Tashkent 39. Your secondaries will fire for a second or two. Valpo has gone all the way through the B cap. That's a scary sight. I'd be very concerned about that. Yeah, you see it too. You see it too. I mean, unfortunately, your Yukikaze doesn't really seem to want to do much, so I can see why you might be thinking, forget this cap. Nice hit there with AP. Bayard shooting you over the island. Of course, he starts to fire right away. Because that's just how it works. Doesn't Yukikaze have a smoke? I kind of feel like it gets a smoke. Yeah, it does. Okay. He just doesn't feel like using it. That's cool. Valpo still alive. The thing's a beast. You cannot allow it to just run wherever it wants to. That ship, by the way, is extremely broken and ranked. It's a lot of fun to play if you have it, and it's not a lot of fun to play against if you don't. Oh good, Yukikaze knows he's got a smoke now. What are you lolling about over there, Hujam? Solid hit, not enough though. Yukikaze takes a torpedo. Oof. I kind of like and kind of don't like that you change targets to the Tashkent. I mean, I get it. You want to get the destroyer off the board to help your Yukikaze buddy. At the same time, I'm concerned that the Valpo is just going to continue to survive. Yeah, he just killed the split.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Finally, he goes down. All right, Big O, what are you thinking now? At this point, I think I might turn back to A and say hello to all the people that are being herded over there. Ooh, Groningen coming into B-cap. Yes, exactly, Angelic Cipher. That is the Valpo's gimmick. It is extremely hard to kill because what it does is it's got this little funny button that allows you to get the heal and the DCP back really fast, and you charge that button up by getting hits with secondaries or getting an outright kill. So if you get a kill with the ship, or you have, I think it's almost trivially easy with secondaries, like 10 secondary hits or something. It charges it up. So the way that you do it in the Valpo is you take enough damage and you heal, and then if you need to heal again right away, you press your funny button and boom, your heal's available. You're being a smart aleck. No worries. But, you know, to be quite honest, there might be others here or later if this goes to YouTube who want to know about that, right? And don't understand how the Valpo is so powerful. And so it synergizes really well with DCP as well. You know, when you're in a battleship and you DCP one fire and then you're immediately set on fire again, well, the thing about Valpo is you can just funny button it and get your DCP back again right away. So it's almost invincible to fires and floods if you're able to play that right. And on top of it, you can just keep healing and healing and healing. So especially in random battles, and I think we saw this here, it's easy for a teammate or a group of people to say, "Oh, this guy's almost dead. So, you know, fine, and we'll just kill him, and that's it." And because they stop shooting it, it just heals up and doesn't care. Yukikaze finally kills the Tashkent 39. Loses a lot of damage in the process. Shiratsuyu to your south. That's the big scare. You like Brandenburg, but you suck in her. Well, Big O is showing you some things about it, I think, that are really wise, like using HE as the main ammo type, especially early on. Now he's thinking he wants to kill this Bayard here, and if he's able to back up, and the Bayard is too greedy, you might note he's been playing kind of greedy lately. Oh cool, another fire. So if he's lucky, the Bayard will just kind of derp into his range. The closer he is to the Bayard, the better for him. And so the Bayard is definitely getting too close. I would be clicking on the Bayard for secondaries. I'm not sure why Big O hasn't yet. Also, a little late in opening up so that you can get your front turrets in on the fighting. But there's one Citadel. Now imagine if you had both your turrets ready to go. You might as well shoot. I don't think this Bayard is gonna give you another angle. And he is beating up in your ZF6. Oh, hello, Sharnor's 43. I would keep my secondaries on the Bayard. There you go. And he's on a sticky fire, I think. Yeah. Alright. This is one of those situations where the enemy team thinks that they've got this easily and they just overcharge. You haven't clicked on Sharn 43 yet, but okay. Welcome back. There goes the Roma, but he does kill the Ayande, so that's actually really good for your destroyer teammates. And you got the Hawk in the channel. You could put a plane up here to see where the Hawk is. Just keep an eye on him. How have I been? I've been fine, Angelic. I took care of my dad for a week, so I had to stop streaming for just a little bit. He had to have emergency surgery again. But other than that, yeah, just chilling, having a good time. Enjoying life, enjoying Warships, enjoying all of you guys hanging out, you know? Where it's at, in my opinion.
Now, the only reason I didn't rush the Hawk is because I know he has torps like me. So,
yeah,
well, not the same torps, but still he has torps.
Correct. You also don't want to rush him because the Scharnhorst has an angle on you anyways, so you want to get the Scharnhorst gone if you can. And you're in a nice position where if the Hawk rushes you, you can kind of control that engagement.
Mm-hmm. And there goes the free heal from spotting the ground again.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Luyens gets you that free proc from spotting. I would keep my guns left still for the Scharnhorst. Yeah, get him out. Thank you, Angelic. It went as well as could hope for. He may have complications that I might have to go and deal with again. We'll see. But, hold your guns here. You can't see him. I would hold him. He's about to be discovered again anyway. Yeah, see, if you held your guns for that, you might have killed him right there. Little too aggressive with your guns. Uh-huh. Yeah, you like your secondaries, but, you know, he got the heal off, and you're also flat broadside to him. Although his aim was a little off.
He has smaller guns than me,
yes, he does.
Though. That's the thing.
He does. But you have what's called the German superstructure that eats damage like crazy. He knows where to aim. Looked like he aimed too far back and low. That's correct. So does he. And just like that, you guys...
Sorry.
Oh, it's just like that, you guys have taken over the lead. Go ahead, what were you going to say, sir?
Now, this is where I get the biggest laugh in the match, and you're about to find out why. I'm not going to spoil it.
Because at some point, it's time to go. And I think the time to go is going to be when Nebraska's in pilot mode, like when he's in plane mode. Both your destroyers are very low health. Alright, there he is. The big question is, where's the Hawk?
See, I had hoped that the Hawk was going to stay there and push in when the Nebraska pushed in.
Yep.
That way, ram the one and torp the other.
Yep. But he turned away.
And Nebraska shot HE for those that missed it.
He did indeed. So, get your gun, dude. There you go. You should also be control clicking on him. And that's a free ship. That was a gift. That is an absolute gift. Now, the problem is, you, yeah, and you might be broadside to the Hawk if he comes around the corner like he just did. Scope in, scope in, scope in, scope in, scope in, scope in, scope in. He's broadside, but you're like panicking. It's like, just scope in.
Yeah, I panicked here.
Knowing you were typing something in all chat, and then that happened, you're like, crap!
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
That was it.
yeah.
Oh wait, was there a death pick in this? I can't remember.
Nope, so
No,
good thing I
wasn't.
took a picture to start. So 200 and...
was.
It's alright, 202,000 damage, 232 secondary hits. I mean, this thing is just a beast with secondaries, and with Luyens. I mean, it's a beauty. It's an absolute beauty of a ship.
Almost had AA expert too.
You were very close to it, yeah. If the Nebraska would have gotten one more plane off, you might have gotten that, right?
Mm-hmm. And top overall experience earned.
You did come in first, yes. A lot of people that submit replays on this channel come in first place on their team. It's you know, it is what it is. All right, let's get the replay render going. Hey, Scheist. And what do you guys think we could use for a title for this? Big O, do you have an idea?
Not really.
Panic mode.
Panic mode.
Yeah, panic mode.
Feed me. Feed my Brandenburg.
Ooh, feed me more.
Feed me more?
No.
Yeah, you brainstormed the crap out of that one.
Any of you guys that lived through the 80s, you'll know that song.
You know, thinking of all the other Brandenburg matches I've sent in,
Hey,
I think
Wider.
this is the highest damage one I've ever had in it.
I mean, it was a solid game, and I like how you, like you said, you played very cautiously at the beginning, which is uncharacteristic of Big O, if you've seen these games before. But it worked out. You were able to, you know, put yourself in a position where the enemy team just didn't know what to do and hit W right into you and died. So that was nice. Yeah, exactly. They came to him from a very strong position. The only things that I could say is I think I wish you would have been just focused on that Valpo until it died and not take your eye off the ball with the Tashkent. If the Valpo was at 10,000 hit points, hey, you know, focus the destroyer always. But one salvo from you might have been enough to kill him. So I kind of feel like just get him off the board because you know how dangerous Valpos are.
How do you get that ship? Asking for a friend.
It was wasn't it like an event ship? Hey Thunder, you had to, I think you had to get a whole bunch of like progressive bundles or whatever, and it was like really stupidly expensive for most people. I think it was something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Valparaiso. It was a whale ship, wasn't it, Hujam?
Just like the Rhode Island was a whale ship.
Correct. Correct.
I wish I had a Friesland.
Boxes. Oh, okay. And then there's an Admiral pack. Thank you, NBA.
Isn't
Was it the Red
Groningen and
Duma?
Friesland the same ship?
So it's the Ultra Whale ship then. I'm sorry, what was that, Big O?
Isn't Gron and Friesland the same ship?
Yes. So Groningen is the Dutch, and then Friesland is the Pan-European destroyer.
It's 1.6 second reload, just chaos.
Yeah.
Ugh. The fact that I don't have it just depresses me.
The difference is for the Dutch, you can put what's his name in Helfrich, which makes him a beast. And then the other one, you can put Jersey Mike in, and of course he gets the buffed adrenaline rush. So yeah, Helfrich is probably better for the Groningen than Swirsky is for the other one. But yeah, for the Friesland. But they're both very comfortable ships because they just sit there and smoke and hydro and pew pew things all day long. All right. Well, feed me or panic mode. Which one do you like better? They go.
Panic mode.
Panic mode. It is. All right. Well, thank you for sending that one in. Panic mode. It is. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get words going. I'm going to hit a bathroom break, and we're going to get set up for Ensalada's game. This is going to be a Yorktown battle, right? if you're going to see commercial breaks, if you're on a browser, you can always click that link there and get instant and immediate access to the Words game so that you can participate that way. This is over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, sorry, you're going to have to get over to other one. Yes, Groningen came out. You had the option to trade Friesland for Groningen for free. Correct. Or you do what I did and say, why not both? Oh, bacon. I like my bacon. All right, I'll be right back. Shiest, we're on replay number 3 now.
Good enough.
A stir. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Starboard.
Oof, it is so much cooler just outside this room. Crazy. That the thermometer says 72 degrees on my fan. What does my app say? My app says it's still 74 in here. Wow. Now it says 75. Interesting. It's almost like it's warming up a little bit more. Now last year my my AC had no problem with keeping the room cool. So I'm curious what's going to happen in the summertime. I think it'll be okay, but we'll see. All right. Enchilada, are you ready to go?
Ready when you are.
Alrighty then, let's load this up. You were saying earlier IFHE is not good on German ships. Ouija, it's not good on German ships that have 128mm secondaries or 150mm seconds. It is good on German battleships that have 105mm secondaries. That's the difference. So you have to look at the caliber of the secondary guns and go from there. Okay? I don't know if Shinoran is still here. Yeah, Pomeran, I think... I don't remember what Pomeran has for secondaries off the top of my head. So we've got... Oh, Valiant. Okay. Yeah, Machine, you're still here, aren't you? If it's 105, 150, then yeah, then that's exactly right. So you can do okay with that. Of course, I'm asking if somebody's still here doing a commercial break, so that's probably not going to pan out too well. I love carriers. I've always loved aircraft carriers, the history and all that kind of stuff. As far as gameplay, it's a little bit different. That is what you have on yours with loot. Yes, got it. Okay, cool. Poet. Compete. There you go. Nice one, Shiest.
Oh, nay. I got the word. Look at that.
Yep. How about Comet?
Gets there.
Okay. Machine, are you still around? Shino, are you still around? Because obviously one of you two are next, and I'll ping both of you guys on Discord if I don't hear from you guys here, so.
Oh, we didn't get emote.
Oh, that one could have been good. That one could have been good. All right, let's get to the game. Oh, I never turned off the replay render. Oops. Okay. So this is a replay from Enchilada, who is, I mean, dude, he supports me on Twitch. He also supports me on Patreon. So big thank you for doing that, man. And this is the tier 8 Yorktown, the American Tech Tree Support Carrier line. Probably my favorite carrier line, tech tree wise, because it's got the ability to use the tactical smoke, which comes in very handy. So it's got 3 different sets of aircraft. It's got regular torpedo bombers, and then it's got tactical rockets and tactical dive bombers. Both of the tacticals have access to a smoke curtain generator. Now, this is great for smoking yourself up in trouble, but it's also really great for smoking up a teammate who you think might be getting in trouble or needs to get someplace. So, for example, when I was playing Ranked, I smoked a Michelangelo up so that he could approach something with the secondaries. Unfortunately, when the smoke ran out, he died. But, you know, details. So you can see there with both the dive bomber and rockets, you got the tactical smoke generator, and it's got a regular squadron of torpedo bombers. This is what does most of the damage, especially for the Essex at tier 10. But this will do the majority of your damage against pretty much everything that's, you know, cruiser and up for size. The other big quirk about it is that the planes that you summon here, the Combat Air Patrol, they don't detect ships besides 2 kilometers from where they are. So basically you have to put a plane directly on top of whatever if you want to keep it detected for your team. It does get, if I remember right, a buffed area, a larger area compared to regular. And if I remember right too, the planes react a little bit faster automatically compared to the standard carriers. So, it's a nice line. It's a fun line. I like to support my team when I play carrier. So for me, I think it makes the most sense why I really enjoy this carrier line. So let's take a look at Ensalada's build. He's gone with Damage Control Party Modification 1. Now, most people go for Air Groups Mod 1 to get your planes back sooner, because as you get your planes back sooner, you can cycle them quicker, okay? That's really important in a standard carrier. But it doesn't work so well on this because you've got 2 squadrons that are tacticals. And tactical squadrons just come back automatically. It doesn't matter if you've lost the planes or not. Okay? Wyatt Earp, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. And Electric, congratulations on 170 stream streak. 170. Crazy. By the way, chat, we do have a giveaway for a Blue Bonuses code. It's over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to Twitch. Make sure you've clicked that follow button. Following is free on Twitch, and type something into chat. So, like I was saying, for most carriers, hey Von Broik, Air Group Modification 1 to get your planes back is a better choice. But for ships where you've got tactical aircraft as well, cycling planes isn't as important. So he went with the Damage Control Party Modification 1. That's 40% uptime for DCP. And remember, carriers have a very large uptime as it is. So that makes it just much more difficult to set them on a follow-up fire for a submarine to follow up ping, like all that kind of stuff. You can see the action time is almost 1.5 minutes now, which is really sexy. Aircraft Engines Modification 1 makes perfect sense. Smoke Generator, this is great if you want to lean into utilizing your smoke screens. There really isn't anything else here that you would care about too much. You don't necessarily want to increase your torpedo speed, and torpedo bombers have a pretty long enough torpedo bomber attack time anyways. So if you don't have smoke generator, you'd probably go for torpedo bombers here. In the 4 slot, we've got torpedo bomber HP, which also makes sense because, again, you've got 2 other strikes that are tactical. So you don't really care about losing the HP, except for the fact that as these planes lose hit points, if they lose hit points sooner because you didn't buff their HP, obviously that means fewer planes in the attack. So I might consider buffing bombers here, but torpedo bombers is fine. Remember, torpedo bombers have a heal, so technically they're okay. GS Warrior, how you doing? And then finally, he went for squadron consumables. Now, this is another change. A lot of carrier players will do flight control here because it allows, again, for cycling planes quicker. But for this carrier line, you don't need that because you only have the 1 torpedo bomber squadron that you're cycling. So you can get away with going with consumables modification, or you could even go for concealment if you want to play a little bit closer to the action. But the nice thing about consumables modification 1 is it gives you 1 extra, it's like superintendent, gives you 1 each extra of squadron consumables. And remember, 2 of those squadrons, the tacticals, have smoke screens, so he essentially gets 2 more smokes out of this, which is really handy. For Enchilada's captain build, he's using a standard captain with search and destroy, so that increases the patrol radius even more. Engine cooling, consumable cooldown. Repair specialist. He's gone for both the torpedo bomber skills. Sight stabilization, aircraft armor, survivability experts, and finally enhanced aircraft armor. Okay, a lot to unpack here. Couple things to mention. First of all, core build on just about any carrier is typically going to be air supremacy, followed by improved engines, followed by aircraft armor and survivability expert. Almost every carrier wants these 4 skills. Okay? Aircraft prep time, again, you're not cycling as many planes. Does this help with your tacticals coming back? That's the only reason I would say is good for taking it. Restoration time, 134 seconds. Okay, according to this site, it does. It goes from...
I was told it does not. So I was like, oh, then I don't need this.
Right. Okay, Angelic says yes. So you can see it goes from 134 to 127 seconds. So you definitely want aircraft supremacy.
Okay.
So... And then, of course, improved engines, I think, is just too darn good to get rid of. The 2.5% squadron speed gets your planes to battle quicker, gets you through anti-air that much quicker, all that kind of stuff. I would definitely be running squadron speed. Now, you'll notice that I dropped enhanced aircraft armor. I don't think you need aircraft armor on pretty much any carrier.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the thinking behind this. We get a lot of players that think, okay, 25% damage reduction from anti-air shell hits is great. The problem is it doesn't allow you to survive much beyond it anyway. So if you take 1 flak puff, your planes all go yellow or whatever. Orange, right, exactly. You take a second puff and they're pretty much all gone, okay? Even with enhanced aircraft armor, typically two puffs and they're all gone anyways. Most players understand how to weave through flak to the point where if you're going to take a point of damage, it's only going to be from 1 flak puff. And if you're using torpedo bombers and, hey, you've got, a heal, boom, that's when you heal them. So
yeah, that's what I normally do.
Right, so a lot of people don't take enhanced aircraft armor. It's kind of a noob trap skill, frankly.
Okay, I'll try it.
Go ahead.
No, I said I'll try it.
Okay.
I tried when you did the Santander and San Martin one, and I switched all those over from a torpedo build to a farm build, like you said, for my AP. So I mean, like it worked better for me. So yeah, I'll do the same thing here.
Yeah, it's worth a try. It's expensive to respec a captain, but there's no premium version of these that you can really experiment on. But, if you've got another carrier, if you just want to respec, that's fine. Other things that I would consider changing up. Torpedo bomber is a great skill to have, but it kind of gets negated by swift flying fish because the torpedoes are a little bit faster from that. It means that you have to drop closer or farther away from your target, and torpedo bomber is getting to be as close to your target as possible. So these two kind of cancel each other out a little bit. Usually you just want torpedo bomber, for example.
Wait, so I don't want swift fish.
Correct. And the torpedoes are pretty slow as they are anyways, so let's see. Where's your torpedo speed? Here's your torpedo.
Really slow. Sometimes I just barely miss a ship when they're broadside because they were too slow and I don't get the full spread.
Right. So. What you're actually doing is you're missing them because you're forced to fire them farther away from the target. So 43 knots, and then if we put swift flying fish back on, they go to 45 knots. So they're 2 knots faster. The result of that is pretty negligible. Let's see. Does it show time to max? I don't think it does. Arming distance is 546 meters. Now, if we drop this, okay, now it's 520 meters. So now you can drop 20 meters closer to your target, 26 technically. Okay. The only time you would... Sorry, go ahead.
So drop Swiftfish. That's what I'm dropping.
I would consider dropping it. Now, there's a couple other things too that I want to comment on. Site stabilization is one of those that's quite frankly generally going to be a placebo effect. So you don't really need site stabilization. And the reason again, if you look on the site here, and let's just do the rockets because it's easiest to see here. Where does it show? It's in one of these here. Here, aiming time. Aiming time to fully aimed is 2.6 seconds with site stabilization. Without site stabilization, it's 3.1 seconds. So you're talking about a half of a second difference in timing. It's not going to matter that much.
I thought it was way more than that. I didn't know.
Most people do. Exactly. Most people do. When you play around with a site like this, it kind of helps a little bit. Site stabilization is not a bad skill to take. It's just not a great one when there's other options that will do more for you. So 1.6 seconds without site stabilization for the torpedo bombers, 0.9 seconds with them. Again, it's, you're not seeing a difference. Because your torpedo bombers are your main damage dealer for this ship, and especially the Essex, you probably want proximity fuse. So 10% torpedo protection damage increase. So if you hit a target on the torpedo belt, it will damage 10% more. It negates 10% of that torpedo bulge that the ship has. So if you look at a ship in port, it will say what percent of torpedo protection it has. So this kind of negates 10% of that. This is great for battleships and cruisers when you're striking them on the side. Has no impact if you hit them on the bow or stern because they don't have torpedo protection there. Okay? Doesn't help against destroyers either. But if your torpedoes are your bread and butter, it comes in handy to run proximity fuse.
I would say they are my bread and butter. I get most of my kills that way, and just pushing people out of smoke or pushing from out of island so my teammates can actually focus fire. And like especially for DDs, I use it a lot for DDs to get them out of the way. Right,
exactly. Now you have Engine Techie on here. I'm going to drop it for a second to just illustrate that at this point, actually if I drop this, at this point, you can take another 4th point. Okay?
Right.
If you don't care about your fighters as much. Most really good carrier players you've encountered probably don't care about your fighters. Doesn't matter how big of a radius it is or whatever. They just avoid them. So
for me personally, I've been able to I usually gun down their fighters. Like I bait them, I draw them, I drop mine, and I gun them down. So I mostly use my fighters to support whoever's trying to cap or a div mate or somebody just to get pressure off them so they don't get hit. But I also smoke them too at the same time. So
okay, it's good for clearing out enemy fighters that are patrolling. Absolutely, yes. Because this allows you to drop them right outside the patrol radius of the enemy fighters, and they're going to engage. That being said, I think you already have a larger patrol radius than standard. I could have sworn that's one of the characteristics of these ships. Chat, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know where you'd find it on here. She does. Thank you, Angelic. So you can probably get away with not needing that extra 10%, although it a buff on top of a buff is even better. But the reason I'm
That's what I figured.
Yeah, the reason I'm highlighting this is because there is one other consideration, and that's going to be bomber flight control. This helps you get your dive bombers 5% faster. Again, combined with your improved engines, gets them to target faster, gets them through anti-air flak faster, and everything else, and on target faster to do more damage. So I think bomber flight control is a good choice. Or if you find that you really do want this 10%, then now you have the ability to look at some other options, right? Patrol group leader could be handy, I suppose, because you can get one more each of your patrol fighters. But I think patrol fighters only on the carrier. That's different from the combat air patrol, right? Or
I think that is only the carrier. I could be wrong. Again, I'm a filthy casual in this game, so not an expert by any means.
Yeah. So 4. This is one extra charge, and it stayed at 4. So let's take a look at this one. This is 4. Pop that, and it does go to 5. So this would give you the ability to use more planes to do what you're doing. And then you can say grab, you had engine techie, which is fine. Patrol group leader is for your combat air patrol. Yeah, for down here. Yeah. Interceptors, probably, you probably don't want interceptors, especially if you're using them to clear out fighters. So,
No.
you know, you could do something like this, or if you feel like you can live without that radius, that frees you up to take, for example, both of these boosting ones, right? Squadron boost duration and boost cooldown, which obviously if you use boost a lot, that's going to help you quite a bit throughout the game. So I might go for something like this.
So my question would be then, like, I am very much a sports TV. I like playing team. You can ask any CCs I played with late at night. That's when I play. They're happy to see me because I'm going to actually play team.
Yeah.
But I mostly smoke, I cover, and I support. What gives me, because I have noticed with my heavy bombers, a lot of them do get shot down because they're so slow before I can hit the target to do enough DPS. I lost a match last night. I was with Lady Torpa, and we lost that match, even though we had both caps, but the DD and the cruiser barely survived my heavy bomb run by like less than 200 health points each, and it's because they suffered too much just flak before they could get there. And we lost because I couldn't kill them before they took the
So part one to that is improved engines. That gives you that little extra speed to get through anti-air. Part two of that, I would consider then dropping those for bomber flight control, because now you've got an extra 5% speed. Again, same idea as improved engines, get you through the flak. And then the last thing would be, if you find you're not really losing your torpedo bombers that much, then switch to bomber HP here.
I love my torps and I use them the most, so I'm gonna try that build. Let me screenshot that actually.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna try that build first and see how negligible it is with heavy bombers. And then I'll do maybe, if that's the case, and if it's still not enough, then yeah, you're probably right. Switch over to the heavy AP bomber health for that.
Stackrow, congratulations on the win. I guess, so you have squadron consumables here, so you automatically get an extra combat air patrol versus regular, right? You normally have, you normally have 3. So you automatically get the extra planes. I would say if you find yourself like constantly running out of the planes, then you know, patrol group leader would help you. But
I just prefer it because it gives me more smoke to cover, because I use my smoke to cover people for capping, and in situations where they get beached or their rudder's out and they're literally gonna die.
Hey, Kremensky. Yes, no, you're absolutely right. Squadron consumables is the way to go on this ship for the smoke, but it also gives you the extra combat air patrol and also the extra engine cooling. So it's a very good upgrade to have. But what I'm saying is, if you find yourself running out of 4 charges of combat air patrol on, you know, each of your squadrons, whatever the number is, then you might consider patrol group leader and say, okay, I want to do this. But like you just said, you were running out of your bombers, and your bombers was more important. In general, I agree. I've played this game trying to do, you know, like I'm going to counter the enemy carrier and stuff. And what I often find is I'm more helpful for my team when I'm killing a destroyer, for example, that like, you know, whatever, like a Jaeger. So bomber flight control and all this, it just helps. Like if a Jaeger puts on his anti-air and I'm running all this stuff, I don't really care what the, you know, I'm just gonna, dude, I'm dropping on you, deal with it, you know, like, so I would say try starting with this build and then experiment some more and play around with it. But I think this is the build that I run myself on Yorktown.
Okay. I'll try it. I mean, like, the first 2 tiers for the fighters I do often use for a lot of my CVs. I never use tier 3 and 4 for the patrol fighters. It's just I never go to that extent. But I'll try it because heavy bombers, when I hit, I do hit. The problem is only 3 or 2 make it.
Yes.
And that's all that's getting this drop off, and that's the problem.
Yes. So that'll help. And then when we watch the replay, there might be some things I can give to you, help with you. I want to point out,
looking forward to it.
In this particular carrier line, enhanced reactions actually hurts you. So you definitely don't want enhanced reactions.
Oh.
Okay? Because it increases arrival time and then decreases time before attack. And the problem with that is it actually cancels each other out and doesn't really do much benefit for you. Actually, I think it slows down the speed at which your planes can attack. And then interceptors, like I said, they don't take out enemy fighters. So if you were to put this next to that circle, it doesn't work for the purpose you were talking about. So I wouldn't do interceptors.
Oh, you're talking about 3 and 4 tier patrols, right?
Yeah.
On the skill list. Yeah, I don't use those. I only use 1 and 2.
Right, but you were mentioning it, so I just want to make sure you knew that.
Oh, right. No, I know that. Like, I saw those,
yeah.
I'm like, why would this is not beneficial? This doesn't make any sense for me to support my team. It's like a half measure, so I never used them.
Right. Yeah, it's sometimes fun to play an enterprise, like, you know, domination build, and you just go right down here. But that's enterprise. That's a different ship than Yorktown. Same class, different ship. Anyway, no flags.
Which is kind of funny to me, because you'd think if they're the same class, they would kind of be similar.
Right. But I do like how Wargaming has made, you know, Enterprise, Hornet, and Yorktown different, you know, each different. And I love the Enterprise. Like, historically, I love this class of ship. So for me, it's just wonderful. I also love Lexington. So Wargaming, if you're listening to me, where the heck is Saratoga? I just want to put that out there. And as a matter of fact, by the way, Wargaming, if you're listening to me, the Saratoga is what's in the game, not the Lexington. It's the Saratoga. So you're wrong there. Just putting that out there. I want to see a 1920 style Saratoga, tier 6 premium aircraft carrier with like Ranger planes. That's what I want to see, and those 8-inch guns. Woohoo! That'd be fun. All right, let's get to the game. For those of you guys wondering why the Saratoga is the Saratoga and not Lexington in game, it's because of the fact that the Saratoga was updated with the dual 5-inch turrets that you find on Essex and Midway and other ones. The Lexington was sunk before she could be upgraded, so she sank with 8-inch secondary batteries. She had two dual barrels on that, so 8 total barrels. Anyway. Here you go, launching off your torpedo bombers to start. Why the torpedo bombers right away?
Like I said, I love my torpors, and the whole point for me to support my team is like, I'm looking to find where the heck the DD is, spot him, focus him, just be on him as long as I can, maybe pin him with the torps, broadside, right? And then they shoot him broadside, because he's gonna want to avoid my torps first, and by then I'm already pinging, I'm like, hey, he's right here, hit him.
And Ice Rose, good point. Yeah, Saratoga found a lot of Japanese torpedoes in her life, but she was unsinkable, if you think about it, until 2 atomic bombs. So.
Protectors alight.
Okay, what is that plane for?
I was trying to prevent them from going center, controlling center and map by the plane going over our main point. So.
Okay. This is a double carrier game, and you're top tier.
We have fighters to spare. Basically is how I thought. I'm like, oh, I can be a little more loose with my patrols.
Were they sunk? Really? I could have sworn she had the 8 inches when she was sunk. I'll have to go back and look at that. Nevada win. Yes, that's true. She's great at beaching. I would go for the Nelson here, not the Sinop.
Really?
Yeah, well, look at your... AA's worse, he's off by himself, and 2, look at your angle. This is a terrible angle to drop on. Get a hit point buff if she beaches, there you go. Ironically, I would probably follow up with a second drop on Sinop now, because you do have a good angle on his side. And as you can see, Nuremberg is able just to turn in right now anyway. Whereas the Sinop had already turned left to dodge your first salvo of torpedoes.
Right, and so, then he's lined up broadside.
Bingo. So you kind of missed that opportunity, but I understand you're like, ooh, the obligatory exploding Nuremberg. I know. Let's make him explode.
I thought he's squishy. I like squishy.
Yes. But the thing is, most of the rest of your team will take care of him anyways. But that's why I thought Nelson might have been a better target early on, and you probably would have seen the Nuremberg and maybe you could have angled in on him, or still struck at the Nelson anyways. And I wonder, well, Nuremberg doesn't, I wonder if Nuremberg has any torpedo protection. Because if he had proximity fuse, you might have killed him on that first drop instead of the second. I'm just curious.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned it. But I didn't know that about proximity fuse. I didn't know what that one was. I was like, I don't know what this is. So I never paid attention to it. I was like, I don't know. I guess I'll do with this thing instead.
Protectors alight.
A little late on your use of planes there. I'm guessing you're trying to protect the destroyer, but...
Concentrate fire.
Yeah, I'm also trying to look for the DD because I still cannot find him, which makes me concerned. Because this is when they slip through your line and then they torp people from behind. Usually the BBs.
True. Another reason to go out wide early on in the Nelson instead of the Sin Up. Because this is standard battle. So usually standard battle, the middle is lava for most people. Look at you beating up on this poor Bayern. What did he ever do to you?
He looked at me wrong.
Now his engines are out, so that's kind of good for you. Hey, there's the destroyer.
Yep, and as soon as I see him, I'm like, I start pinging. I'm like, we gotta kill this guy because he's gonna take on our DD, and there's only 2 DDs per team. So once we lose eyes like that, everyone relies on me, and I'm one ship. So it's like,
that's right.
It's not realistic.
Mm-hmm.
Then I get reported because oh, he didn't spot for me once.
Nice torpedoes there, triple hit. Now here, I might not even drop my torpedoes because they're not gonna hit. They're not gonna hit.
Right,
They're
he's
too...
behind the island. He's smoking. So I figured, like, maybe I buy a few extra seconds for my team to maybe get a shot, but it's just like so unlikely. So this is where I would bring in my heavy bombers.
Sure. So what you would do for that situation is you go into attack mode because you take less damage in attack mode. You fly right over him. Yep. You fly right over him, and then you turn around and either drop him or you just loiter over him until he's dead. And that's Lady Torpedo there. Hi. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that before. I didn't know I took less damage. I'm gonna do that more often, actually. Because I'll use that to decrease my turn time to get him on the second run if I'm too close.
Sure.
And I thought she was still under fire, so I smoked her because I was like, oh, she's still under fire. I don't want to lose her yet. It's too early in the match. So
a plane would have been good too.
She was or wasn't. Oh, really?
Sure. Well, a fighter, yeah, because he's continuing to move on in. He DCP or he effed off anyways, but you know, if you're trying to protect your teammate anyways, putting a plane up there gives him that little extra pressure, right? Like, I gotta get this drop off now because if I don't, I'm gonna lose my planes anyways. So you've pretty much won this side. Are you gonna stay on this side or are you gonna flip to the other side now?
I kind of felt like staying on the side because we were pushing and we were winning. I feel like on the other side, the whole match, they weren't asking for support and they're hiding behind islands. I'm like, I'm not going to throw planes to spot and they're not going to take any shots again. Because a lot of times I feel like I'll spot an ED or I'll spot someone vulnerable and I'll ping and no one takes shots. And then I just waste my planes and I waste my time when I can help someone else who's actually working with me.
Sure. Now you're smoking Torpedo here. Did she ask for smoke?
I just assumed that she was being targeted by something else. She tends to go in without support, I've noticed, and get picked off. And then it's like, all right, well, now we don't have a DD. So, and then I spotted this cruiser over here, and I'm like, oh, is he beached? He's not moving. So.
He's disconnected. And you are using WASD way too much.
Really?
And that, yes, and that caused, you see how big your aiming circle went because you're using WASD? You want to use your mouse cursor to make those slight adjustments. You don't want to A and D.
You can use your mouse cursor?
Yeah, you just look to the right or look to the left.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm a filthy casual, man. I don't play enough.
That's okay. Well, hey, that's why you're supporting me, and that's why you're sending the replay. But
like I found out a year ago that I could press 3 and I could widen my torp spread, and I've been playing the game for 6 years.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I didn't know that. No one told me. Someone on Zelda's squad told me we were playing ops because I accidentally pressed 3 and like, oh, and they're like, what? You can widen your torp spread? And they all like smack the forehead Pikachu style, like, yeah. I'm like, no,
I just did too. I don't play carriers, so.
Yeah. By the way, I want to mention too, your positioning right now, you may want to consider if you are deciding, remember I asked you earlier, like, what are you going to do? If you decide you want to press the advantage on this side, then you need to move your carrier closer, yes. And
I wanted this one specifically because I wanted to ask you about positioning. Like, where is safe to go? Because I go to places and then I get picked off because the island does not protect me.
Well, the nice thing you have going for you... hold on a sec. The nice thing you have going for you in this particular carrier is your smoke gives you, you know, get out of jail free card, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, in general, I do like the idea of being behind this big island you're at. It's very safe early on. You don't know where the destroyers are, etc., etc. But once the battle unfolds, you can start thinking about where else is safe. This island here, on Bravo Charlie 89, is a pretty safe position to go early on. Once you know you're going to win the side and you want to support that side, okay? And then after that's done, you move up to here. Like right now, for example, I would move up to here. As a matter of fact, I would just keep following the Richelieu and just stay like 2 or 3 grid squares behind him. And that puts you in a position to just start farming them in the rear. Alternately,
so at what point of the match... Oh, sorry.
Alternately, because of your position here, you could also move to this spot here, Charlie 4-5, and just focus your strikes on, you know, their side that's trying to push through.
So at what point do you make the decision in this match to make the move to that first island? Like, at what point during the match? Will you have done if you were in my shoes?
First island, this island here, I make that decision once I see that there's nothing over on this side that can kill me. So another reason
the DD was dead.
Correct. Another reason to say I want to go and hit the Nelson, because then you can kind of scout that side and see if it's safe or not. But yeah, once you know the destroyer's in the middle and, you know, you've killed it, then it's absolutely safe now to start moving. Why wait so long to return the carrier after dropping? For torpedoes, or... I guess it would
Sometimes
be for
I like
torpedoes.
to watch my torps do damage. It's cool.
Okay. You can hit the Z key and do that as well, by the way, I think.
Z
You hit Z. Z for Z, zebra. You can, because you use that to watch your shells. So I think if you hit the F key, you can try it next time. Hit the F key to return to carrier, and hit Z to follow your torpedoes. You can do it that way.
I didn't know
that. And Angelic said something too I want to comment on. He said this is a decent line for Hidden Menace. Yes and no. It's good for Hidden Menace because it does allow you to get closer because your concealment is down. But the problem with Hidden Menace is, frankly, I think it's bugged. It takes so long for the planes to get to safe altitude when you send them back that oftentimes they all die. Now, for Ensalada in the Yorktown, specifically, there's only the torpedo bombers to worry about. But if you're in the habit of striking once and then effing off immediately, you lose all those planes. They fixed it? Are you sure? Because I could have sworn I saw on the CC Discord, was it Raymu talking about it? I want to say it was Raymu talking about it, and he knows far more about carriers than I ever do, so I just use his knowledge, you know. Okay, well, if you're sure they fixed it, then fair enough. So yeah, you could try Hidden Menace. That could be an interesting fourth point instead of the torpedo, or instead of the dive bomber one, the bomber flight control. But I feel like bomber flight control is still going to be more useful. Now this plane is again to prevent Lady Torpedo from being able to attack. I want to comment real quick. I'm pausing it here because if you hadn't dropped the plane, this would be a perfect time to drop the plane, or maybe just a second earlier, because the Yorktown's got no place to fly his plane. So yeah, your planes would probably latch on as torpedo bombers.
Oh.
You don't play carriers as you hate them. Got few of them. Don't use them. Fair enough.
Hey, I'll take them. I like CVs.
Now, if you're planning on attacking the Yorktown with your torpedo bombers, you probably aren't going to get more than one strike off because he's got.
Yeah.
Right, because he's got the fighters and all that. You could try right now. You're a little late on this. If you used your heal a little bit earlier, but I don't think you'll be able to heal through it anyways.
No, I've tried it before. I never heal through these CVs when they're like same tier or higher tier. So I dump one and I dip because I feel bad
they're all
killing
dead
my
anyway.
pilots.
Yeah, they're all dead anyway. See, the two that struck survived, and that's it. So what you do is you pre-drop in that situation. So if you know you're going to strike the carrier, pre-drop 1, maybe 2 squadrons, and then go and attack.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like leapfrog it so you can get there faster and get a higher turnaround. By the way, I had no idea where the other DD was, and I was kind of panicking because I'm like, I don't know where this DD is. I'm really hoping he doesn't kill 80 or anyone else on this flank because I cannot find him.
Well,
no one pinned him out either, so...
Z31 last spotted on Foxtrot 1. I'm using a mod that tells me on the minimap if a ship is spotted, a teammate is spotted. Novosibirsk, whatever. And the Tirpitz are both spotted, which tells me the Z31 is probably right about here following them. And you can see all these you can see all the ASW dropping where these battleships think he is. So use that anyway, even if you don't have the mod that shows if it's spotted or not. You see where these guys are dropping ASW, and that should be a good hint. He's got to be over there somewhere.
So, this is probably like not completely applicable to the situation, but a lot of times there's players who will just be dropping their SW and like, I'm like, guys, there's no planes here, or there's no ship here, or there's no nothing. Like, oh, we were just doing that to mess around. I'm like, So now I don't pay attention when people drop those anymore because I feel like I'm getting trolled or they're just derping, and it's like, no, I'm not wasting time with these clowns. And because I didn't feel like they pushed for most of the match and they just hid behind islands, I felt like they weren't really like, not really trying to like put in as much effort as they could. So it's not like oh, now I'm gonna spend it with people who are actually working with me. Because as a CV, it's kind of frustrating when you get matches you know you can win, but like because your team is either hiding or running or like not wanting to engage.
He's right where I circled.
Is he? Oh.
Yes.
Because I asked several times in chat, like, yo, where is this DD at? And then no one says anything. It's like...
Yep.
I think they killed him, though. Yeah, they got him.
Not sure why the bomber squad was recalled.
We stand victorious.
So, Betaflex, most likely that squadron was recalled because Ensalada wanted to have another squadron with other consumables used. So he's thinking more of cycling through the utility as opposed to cycling through the damage. And I agree, if you've got the bombers, you're the perfect destroyer hunter. With the bombers, go hunt the destroyer. But you kind of heard through the talking, he wasn't sure where the destroyer was, so he went for, you know, utility as opposed to doing the damage.
Yeah, and I've had matches where I get my heavy bombers and they're so slow, and I go around the map looking for this DD, and they're like, yo, are you ever going to spot for the team, or are you just going to waste everyone's time? And I'm like, yo, I'm trying to find the DD and no one's telling me where it's at. And then I feel bad, so I'm like, you know what, I'm not going to go unless I know where he is. Now, because he's so easy. Some DDs are so small and hard to spot. You got to be really, you got to be on top of them. Like, you'll be detected, but you don't know where it is.
And that's just the magic of it. But, you know, again, you're hurting yourself a little bit because you didn't take the two captain skills that help with your speed for your bombers.
Right.
And you know, the one skill that helps all of your plane's speed. So, you know, you definitely want to get that one.
Speed's crucial. I think there was a match where it was Wookiee and we just randomly ran into each other. I was their CV. And thrice I could have saved a ship. Like 3 separate ships in that match, and we could have won that match if I had been quick enough to get to them with the smoke. Like, by the time I dropped the smoke, the rounds were already in the air and killed them. It's like they exploded as soon as the smoke enveloped them. So that cost us a match. So
Yeah. Carrier is one of the most frustrating classes to play as because one, you're basically hated by just about everyone. But two, if you can't get teamwork to happen, it's a real struggle.
It's hard.
And you know, you play for the teamwork. That's clear here. And if you look at the team score, you're in the middle of the pack, but you don't care because you won the game. That's what matters to you. And I'm right there with you. When I played Yorktown and ranked, and I was the very bottom, I was proud of that because what that meant was I enabled my team, the others above me, to do what they needed to do to help us get the win. That's why I love Yorktown so much because it's really great for that, you know, purpose.
I would say like about 80% of my matches nowadays are with Essex and York, and I am plus 75 karma. And that's the ship I majority play with, so I do get a lot of compliments. I also get reported too.
Of course.
Like, so, but that comes with the CV. But I do get a lot of comments.
Wait, how do you check your karma?
Yeah, you left click on your thingy.
On your name on the top left of the port screen. I'll show you when I go into the live play later if you ask Tanis.
So I do want to maximize the amount of CV play before the new update comes in. I gave it a shot. I played 20 matches in that new setting that they offered us. It's not like the end of CV gameplay for at least me. It is different. I don't like I cannot spot because half of what I do, as you saw in that match, and in most matches I play, like I'm trying to spot things for my team so they can finish them off. Or if not, then I take my shot at the very end before they get shot down. But that you take that away from me, like, I don't know, like I'm just not as useful.
Right. So that's where I think, especially for you, dropping the swift flying fish will help. Picking up improved engines will greatly help. Just everything in general, frankly. Proxy fuse will be very, very, very helpful, especially in Essex. And I think bomber flight control and switching to HP is going to do what you want it to do for getting your planes to target and actually being able to drop as opposed to blowing up. So look into those.
Which one was it? The explosive thing. What was that one? I'm trying to do it right now.
Up here, bomber modification 1. Yeah, I agree, Betaflex. I wouldn't worry about the carry rework right now. I don't think it's coming anytime soon. I don't know any better. Wargaming, may or may not have shared that information with me, but, because I'm under an NDA, I can't really say anything about it other than personal opinion.
2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't think it's important until Wargaming says something about it, and then okay, now we look at it.
Personally, I don't really like it because I got used to the thing being attacked the moment the planes fly over, and then all of a sudden they're not anymore, and it makes me really twitchy.
Yeah. But yeah, so try
it. It's a 4th tier.
Yeah. Try doing a build like this and see how it works for you. I think you'll find it'll be much more comfortable for you doing damage with torpedo bombers. The way that I saw you utilizing your planes, we'll talk about that in a little bit when we get the replay render, but I think you're better suited going for just getting your strikes in and also getting your planes on station sooner anyways, right? So they can smoke up your teammates sooner, get in front of an enemy to drop a plane sooner, that sort of thing.
So speed over the heavy bombers then? Because I wanted to be faster. So
yeah,
I should get those first tier 1 ones, what is it? It's improved engine boost, and then engine techie, right?
I don't think you need those. So here's what I would look at when we're talking about fine tuning this particular build. One thing to consider is if you want to drop repair specialist. If you think about it, you're flying without flags, right? So India Delta.
On randoms, I do, not on ranked or clan battles.
Sure.
I save my flags because I only have like a 200 each or less than 100 sometimes. So it just depends.
Sure. But if you think about it, if you're used to how the planes play out in randoms and you go to ranked when you are going to use your try-hard flags, if you think about this, the HP India Delta here, and then the ship HP flag, which also boosts your squadron HP, those two together pretty much take care of repair specialist, other than you lose a consumable, but you do get the extra consumable anyway from squadron consumables. So do you need that one extra heal? On Yorktown, maybe not, because it's only one squadron that gets that heal, that takes, that's utilized from that. Shinano is different. Shinano gets 2 squadrons where it gets healed. Maybe that's got added value. So the reason I want to point that out to you, Ensalada, is if you go with these 2 flags to make up for that, now that frees you up to go for the 2 1-point skills you were talking about, improved engine boost and engine tech.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And these, of course, are
spare.
Right. And these are useful for all of your planes, all your squadrons, not just the torpedo bombers, whereas the repair specialist is only good for your torpedo bombers.
Okay, I'll try that. Well, this is for random, or talking about ranked, or just in general?
In general, because like I was saying, if you were to play, if you're to play like this with these 2 flags, it's going to give you a similar experience, not the exact same experience, but a similar experience to what you had with a repair specialist. And when I watched that last game, repair specialist wouldn't have mattered because you basically repaired at a terrible time and everybody died anyway. So
yeah, it was
you know.
futile at that point. I was like, I missed my timing.
Exactly.
So, it's probably 'cause,
exactly.
again, my time was split. I was always looking at the mini map and the big map when I bird's eye view because I was like, where is this DD?
Yep. So think of it this way: if you get in the habit of not having that extra charge, and learning more about when to use it and stuff, that's far more important than the fact that it lasts for 10% longer. Because if all your planes die anyways, or you get your strike off and you recall immediately, it doesn't really matter that the repair lasts longer, right?
Right. All right. I
So-
upgraded it and I posted it. So I will try this build out for a week or two and see how it works. You said in general, because I do use this in like clan battles if I can.
This
but I
is
also
a
used it in ranked.
Yeah, this
So-
is a fine build in ranked and clan battles because guess what? When you're in ranked or clan battles, you pop up these two flags, right? This one is just stupid for your planes. By the way, you don't have Ovechkin, do you?
What?
Ovechkin?
I don't know what that is. Is that Russian? I don't have it.
Okay. He's a special commander that Wargaming released like 8 years ago and never has again. And the reason I ask is because he's got buffed
I've only been playing
survivability.
for
Up to it.
6 years, and the first 3 years were on EU because of a friend, and then I switched
Yeah.
over to NA. And
Got it.
I don't have any cool US commanders. I have 2 cool Japanese commanders, so I'm working on getting Shinano. I almost got enough steel.
Good.
Because I want to switch over to that because I've been
You'll-
told that one's more useful for what I do.
Yeah, you'll love it. You'll love it. But anyways, getting back to the talk here, speed is great for you. The consumable recharge is good because it helps with your squadron prep time. You're gonna run into a carrier if you're playing at least ranked, or randoms. So having the anti-air flag is just why not? And then you can add the flood chance flags would be really good for a carrier. And then
I
you
get all
could
the flood ones. Like
Yep. Yep.
twerps.
Yep, and then you do this one here to get the smoke generator curtain even longer action time, or alternately you go for the ram flag. But one of those, and boom, there you go. And you are, I'd say this is. I'm pretty sure this is very close to my build. I think I do this and I drop this. I think I did, but I'd have to boot up the game myself and look. But going back to the talk about teamwork and when your team doesn't want to work, all that kind of stuff. That's, I think, one of the reasons why most carrier players that you find in this game, they focus on doing damage and they care less about their team. Because why am I supporting a team that doesn't care about anything I'm doing for them to support them?
Right. I mean, you see it in the 3 videos I've sent. Like, I always say, good luck, have fun, and then I wish I won, et cetera, and global. And then then I tell my team, if you need me, ping me where to go, give me some time, and if you need to smoke or you're pushing a cap, let me know in advance, and I will cover you. So I communicate a little bit most of the time, like 90% of the time. No one really communicates me back unless they know me or play with me before.
Yeah.
So I feel that's more and more common now because I play pretty late, and only certain people play late. So I keep running into the same people like Wookie and Torp, Arrow, a few other people, and once they see me, it's I get immediately plus karma, and like I kind of usually stick with them because I know they're gonna work with me, and I know if I can work with just a single group of 2 or 3 ships, we can tilt the battle in our favor.
Yep. Things that you can do for that can easily help with teamwork. And by the way, chat, if you guys have ideas for a title for this show, to go to YouTube, share, please. Things that you can do to help with teamwork instead of taking the time to type everything up because that takes forever. Get in the habit of using the quick keys. Get in the habit of using, especially like
the B
F3.
thing? Like when you press B.
Yes, when you hold down B and you got the radio. So like, F3 on a target or the B and up, I think it is, everybody focuses target, right? The other one that I get in the habit of using is set a smoke screen. Because if you're going over somebody and you're about to smoke them and you set a smoke screen, you say it like 3 times or something. Okay, now you're telling them you're going to smoke them, right? And then you go right over them and now they know, okay, you're helping them out. Great. And when a player knows that a carrier is working with them, willing to work with them, then they're typically more willing to work with the carrier player.
Yeah, normally. I was just told that's spamming if I do that more than twice.
Yeah,
So I get reported for it.
Well, good for them. It really depends on what you're trying to make happen. If you're trying to set a smoke screen and you want them to know it's coming, so they don't need to set their own, for example, or there's this down
smoke.
Yeah.
Or they fire and then they get torped anyways.
Exactly. So, hey, you can't control if they're paying attention or not, but the least you can do is at least put it out there so that people know it. But when I'm looking at your replay and I'm looking at the render, most of your fighters were useful for area denial, but that was about it. I mean, you were able to take out some planes, of course, but I feel like, I highlighted the one time. I think if you are maybe a little bit more judicious about when you're using your planes, that could definitely help. And that 10% patrol radius, it's only useful for area denial. Like it's
right.
And
I usually focus on that in most matches because if we can, it's like chess. If I can control the center of the map, I limit your movement, which means you tend to be more vulnerable to my side. But like, is this a situational thing, or do you feel like is there a tier method, right? Like, is aerial denial better, or is fighter supremacy better? Like, which one do you prioritize as a CV player for yourself?
As a carrier player, I will typically focus more on fighter supremacy early. And I always go for the early kill of that first squadron because that sets the tone. And if I can get that early kill on the first enemy squadron, okay, that tells me a little bit about the skill level or lack of skill level of the enemy carrier. So if I put the plane down and they immediately, dodge it, I'm like, okay, I'm switching over to area denial now. But if I put the plane down and I take all of his planes out, aha, I got him. Now I can go, and every time I see him, I'm focusing more on flying and putting my planes down where he's going to fly. Which area denial can be a part of it, but it really depends on knowing what the carrier, thinking about from the carrier's perspective, the enemy carrier, what is he trying to do? If he's got torpedo bombers, he's going to try to hit my battleship. Okay, I want to make sure that I drop my planes between the two of them, and I want to try to do it just as he's going to strike, because then my planes are going to latch, and, even if he gets the torpedo drop off, I'm gonna om-nom their planes. And nothing makes me feel better than being in a carrier and being up against somebody who really doesn't understand how to dodge that kind of stuff. And I take out 40 of their aircraft, because if the game goes long, I know that carrier player is in a severe disadvantage.
Yeah. I've usually out attritioned most CVs in most of my matches that go to the wire, where it's just me and him or one other ship left. Like, they just don't have planes,
Yeah. And Yorktown helps because of the tacticals.
Right. So I kind of have already advantage. So I just try to take advantage of it, literally. But like this match, like when he was sending his fighters, HE planes, and then I put my patrol, he immediately deviated. I'm like, okay, so he understands that I'm trying to snipe him. So he's not gonna challenge me. So I'm just gonna focus fighters where I can cover gaps. So that's kind of my thinking of it. But you're saying purposely gauge the player and see if I can, because sometimes like I'll let him come near me, he'll drop, I'll deviate, he'll follow, and then I'll drop my fighters. So I'll pick his off, but mine get away, and then his patrol just wastes its time there and gets eaten up by AA fire. So that's normally what I do, but not all CV, at least lately, I've noticed there are more CV players that are a little better skilled. So that's not working as well for me anymore.
If you look at if you're talking about the initial engagement with the enemy planes, when he saw you, he immediately turned south.
Yeah,
and
so I was like, well, okay, so he doesn't want to engage.
He doesn't want to engage, correct. So what's nice about him turning south is if you don't pop your planes down, that's a threat, and that keeps him moving south. That keeps him away from spotting your teammates and damaging them.
I see what you mean.
Watch it again. As soon as you put your plane down, he just rolls out and goes and attacks whatever, because you're no longer a threat to him. So if you don't put the planes down, then you see what he's going to do. If he decides to roll out and come, then you go and counter him, and then try to put your planes in front and put the plane down. If you can't and he gets around you, oh well, then just go strike something and don't worry about it. But like that first drop there, I know you said you want area denial, but again, with this being standard battle, most destroyer players aren't going to go through the middle of the game unless they've got really good anti-air in a 2-carrier game. Come on, So I don't see that idea of vision and zoning out the middle being that important as, kill the planes and or, do some scouting, see where the destroyers are going, find one and then go find the other. And okay, now I know if it's safe to move or not.
So like in this scenario, in that first drop, should I, instead of dropping, just chased him west and
I
just
would have
blocked him
yeah,
from spotting, or
I
should
would
I?
have yeah, kept on going south. I would have kept going south because he didn't change his course until you dropped your plane. So I would have kept going south because he's probably trying to drag you into, you know, his teammates with anti-air, which is fine. As soon as he does that, then you just go and strike whatever he dragged you to, or you turn away. You know, you have possibilities there. So support line tricks of hunting planes is well known now, so no one wants their planes to disappear. That is very true, Hujam. Somebody who's, you know, and again, that's the skill. That's the litmus test. Are you a good carrier player or are you not? Let's find out. That's what you're doing early on, right? You're sizing up your opponents. And in this case, it's a 2-carrier game. So there's 2 players to try to size up. And one of them is going to be more skilled than the other. So then you just go take advantage of the lesser skilled one. So, all right. We've been talking about this for a long time. Do you guys have any ideas for title for this replay? Ensalada, do you have an idea?
Yeah, fear my airboats.
Airboats?
Yeah, fear my. Yeah, what's the ship game? So, fear my airboats. Yeah, that's what I thought. Someone called them airboats in the game. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna take that because that sounds funny.
Okay. So. Fear my airboats. That's fine. 2-3PO, what are you confused about? But anyway, Ensalada, thank you for supporting me on Patreon and of course here on Twitch and all that. We really appreciate all the bits and stuff when you come by and say hi. So thank you very much for that. And I'm looking forward to hearing your results from when you give this a try.
Yeah, the Santander and San Martin and Aldini upgrades I did. I'm getting a lot more use out of my funny button.
Good.
Because I took them off the torp build, which made more sense. You guys are right. Like, I don't get a lot of torp hits with those. So, and sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but it doesn't matter because I'm using my guns more often anyways. So
gotcha.
I like the results and I kept it on. Once I was successful with that other one, I did it to the other 2. So
good.
I think it was a good change and I appreciate the help. Again, I'm a filthy casual. So like, I'm here to learn as much as I can because I've been playing a long time and most people say I'm above average, but I don't feel that. I feel like I'm very much below average player. So, and I want to be more useful to my teammates, whether it's on stream or off. So,
well, and see, you're the reason why I always tell people if they struggle with the game, give me a replay and let's look at it because, you know, you can watch Super Unicums go and play carriers, but you don't understand what they're doing or why because you know, certain basic things aren't even there. So, awesome.
I didn't even know, like, the thing you said with my SW, like, you said I got to press a different button, right? I didn't know that. I don't even know what that is. So.
Right. All right, cool. Well, let's move on to the next replay then. GG's indeedy. Indeedy. So that gives us, we got 2 more to go. Shin or Machine, are either of you guys present? And I'm sorry to hear about your seizure yet last night. I hope things are better for you today, 2-3PO.
Well, what? Oh yeah. Hope you get better.
I need to grab a snack. We need to do a commercial break and get started for our next replay. I don't know if Machine or Shin are here, but because of the fact that we just talked about a Yorktown game, I'm thinking we can load up the Shinano game next, since we're on the topic, and then that saves the last one for the whatchamacallit, the Molotov. Okay. Anemone, I think. I don't know. Anyway, Years Missed the Cut Classic. What do you mean? I'm gonna put words up here so you guys can see it. If you are watching on screen, you want to dodge the commercial break and still play. There you go. And I'm gonna run a commercial break, and I'm gonna mute the mic for a sec so I can, you know, eat, have a snack. Okay. Oh, here we go. Man, it is warming up in this room. 75 degrees now. Classic, you said mine missed a cut. What do you mean? Was it you? Did you submit a replay or something? You did. Thanks for clipping farming them in the rear. Did you tell me it was a replay, sub-replay? No, you didn't. Okay. In the future, just let me know. It's not important. That's fine, but just let me know if you really do want me to cover it. You know, just say sub-replay so that I know. Because otherwise I think, okay, you just want me to put it on the pile in case there's, you know, time to do another one. So, yeah, just let me know if it's something you want me to cover. I have no problem doing it for you, of course. Okay, good job on finishing level 1. Seabear, thank you for quality checking over on Rumble, by the way. Okay, so let's get to our next game here. So this is going to be Shinobu, Best Naomi in a Shinano. Now, Shinano, of course, is tier 10 premium carrier for the Japanese side of things. That's quite strong, and it's a steel ship. If you are a carrier fan, main, whatever, definitely worth picking up. She's got a lot of things going for her that are just weird. No better way to describe it, really.
Like AP skip bomber.
That's one of them. So she's got skip bombers that drop AP bombs, which have really good penetration. They can citadel pen battleships, cruisers, other carriers. Yeah, I know a lot of people hate those things. I mean, I don't blame you, frankly, Ice Rose. And then, of course, she's got tactical dive bombers as well. And these tactical dive bombers have a smoke curtain generator. And by the way, the skips have a repair heal, so that's kind of fun. And then she's got her normal torpedo bombers. All right. Apologies for 1 second here. And there you go, 23PO. Hey, Wowzocker. So she's got the ability to pop a smoke, and she can smoke herself and stuff like that. So definitely worth picking up if you like carriers. Okay. Hey, Papa Fabian, thank you for the follow, or for the raid, I should say. How you doing, man? How was your stream? Oh, the places you'll go with Papa Fabian. I hope I'm pronouncing that correct. This Croatian beekeeper's buzzing with Balkan charm, dropping laughs and games like a friendly swarm. From World of Warships to Funny Time, their streams are a caffeinated dream. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Join the raid and see the magic too. There's a link in chat to go ahead and toss him a follow. Yeah, you're in Croatia. Good to know. I'm actually going to be in Croatia in August. Looking forward to it. My wife hasn't been there before, so I'm looking forward to hanging out there. Let me go ahead and make sure I get you toss you a follow as well. Hey, Swiss Butler, how you doing? Welcome on in. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Lord Zeth, a North American community contributor. I play World of Warships way too much, and we do replay analysis here. So you guys are just in time. We just finished talking through a Yorktown game, and now we are about to start a Shinano game. Yeah, definitely go toss him a follow. Very much well worth it. And as a way to say thank you for the raid, we're going to go ahead and yeet out a code. This is a CC container code. You have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. So you just make sure you click that follow button. If you're new in the raid and you haven't followed before, toss that follow button. And click the follow button, toss a follow, and then type something in chat so that you can make sure you get in for the giveaway. Where in Croatia? Well, we're going to be coming in from Montenegro, and then we're going to go to Dubrovnik, of course, and then we're going to go from there to Split, and then we're going to drive our way up through Lake Bled and all that, and head to Ljubljana. So that should be a lot of fun. I've been to Croatia before. Loved it, and I know my wife's gonna love it too. Scheist, thanks for doing the cheer there with the larger emote. Ljubljana's your
Croatia's got
hometown?
a lot of coastline, doesn't it?
Croatia does, yes. Croatia like got all of the coastline. Then you look at Bosnia and it's like they got like one little spot there. So you're in Zadar. Oh, okay, yes, I've been to Zadar. I don't remember if we're gonna be going to Zadar or not this time. But Shice, thank you again, man. For the on-screen celebration. Let's go. But yeah, so I've been to Zadar. Zadar, if I remember right, is the one that is the place on the coast that's got the musical instrument, right? That's based on the wave, so it's like real, like it's got the organs and stuff to play. That was really cool. Really awesome.
Organs?
Yeah, it's got like, I think they call it like a sea organ or something like that. And basically it takes the pressure from the seawater coming in through the pipes and blowing out. It's like real, it's like real kind of like Halloween-y, but awesome. Like you just hang out there and you just listen to the tunes. And it's just very relaxing. Yeah, Croatia is awesome. I'm pumped. I'm excited to go. I'm very excited to go. Yeah, you just chill. You just chill. Imagine being outside, touching grass, and then just chilling. Imagine. 23PO. Thank you for doing all this stuff. So yeah, so don't forget again, if you're new to the channel, toss the follow button. Following is free. And if you're watching over on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, you're going to want to get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Follow, like I was just saying, and then just type something in chat, okay? It's a CC container. Who doesn't want a CC container, man? They could be, you know, you can get a tier 8 ship out of it, so go for it. Okay. If you guys don't mind, it is giveaway time, Ouija. Whenever we get a raid from somebody, we always like to celebrate by yeeting out a code. Just a fun way of saying thank you for the raid, right? Hopefully one of that person's viewers wins a prize and they feel good about raiding over to me. Just, you know, least I can do to say thank you. And of course, you know, we did the shout out already, so make sure you go and toss a follow. And Rob, if you can, maybe go ahead and do another shout out too, just so people can see the link and can toss the follow and all that good stuff. It is very nice to be traveling to other countries, King or North. Absolutely. Those CC containers are loaded. That's right. Australia, Dad Poppy. That's another place that I've been to. Where in Oz are you tuning in from, good sir? I've been to Sydney. I flew through Brisbane. I haven't like gone to the city and everything. I've been to Cairns and the Great Barrier Reef. And that's it. I need to go to other parts, frankly. Hello, DS9 Ranger. Good to see you. So let's continue on with the replay part of it now. Let's look at the build for the Shinano here. We're starting out with Air Groups Modification 1, and then Aircraft Engines mod, and then secondaries just north of Brizzy. Is that the Gold Coast or Sunshine Coast? I always get those two mixed up. Skip Bomber HP, flight control modification, and then the other flight control modification for speed. Okay. Not a bad build. In this particular case for Shinano, you do have two squadrons, your skip bombers and your torpedo bombers, that you want to make sure you cycle through, right? So, Sunshine Coast, got it. Okay. I've met people from there, I just haven't been there myself. It's on my list, though. It's on my list. So, squadron return speed is good. Spoken as a destroyer main, grr, right? A lot of people like to do damage control party mod here, just so that when you are DCPing, your action time is greater, because one of the quirks about Shinano is that her action time is that of a battleship. It's 20-second action time. She also burns like a battleship too, which is like her main weakness. Because of course, historically, Shinano was a battleship. She was originally the 3rd Yamato hull that got converted to a carrier. So a lot of people like to go with damage control party upgrade here because that gives it a few extra seconds of DCP action time. Although Air Groups modification is also perfectly fine. 23PO, you absolutely can play a carrier and come after me. Aircraft, nothing to talk about there. The secondaries on Shinano are actually really strong. So I see this a lot in ranked. You see destroyers that think they can just go and approach the Shinano and not care, and then they get gunned down and dead. So absolutely secondaries. And he'll get destroyed like the rest. There you go. And then Skip Bomber HP is fine. It does get a heal. As do the Torpedo Bombers. And Skips rarely spend much time in anti-air. So I think you might be better suited going for Bomber Modification 2, or 1 even, because even though they're tactical bombers and you get them back, like we talked about in the last replay, getting your bombers to target and actually dropping their ordnance is really important. The extra hit points there might be the difference between another bomb or two dropping. Because it does have Battleship Burning, though, Damage Control Mod 2 might actually be useful too. It really depends on how you find the ship and how you play it. Just ask your question, Ensalada, you're fine. So, and then in the 5th slot, I've seen players going with Squadron Consumables. Yes, go ahead.
So you said this one gets 2 heals for your torpors and for your AP skip bombers, and those are the ones you want to cycle because of that, because it's just like, it's the opposite of the Essex and Yorktown, but which ones get smoke then?
Only the tactical dive bombers get smoke.
Oh.
So, yep. So you only have the 1 squadron, which is why in slot 5, a lot of people like to do Squadron Consumables because it gets them 1 more smoke.
Right, but I can only smoke half as much in a Shinano than I could in an Essex or York because I only get 1 slot of smoke.
You have to be far more judicious of your use of that smoke. Yes.
Dang. Okay.
Think of it as a hybrid between... It's kind of a hybrid between the Soviet carriers because of the skip bombs, American support carriers because of the smoke capability, and your standard Japanese carrier. So anyway, he did go for flight control mod so he can cycle through those the torpedo bombers and skips quicker, so that's perfectly fine. For Captain, he's using Suzuki. I talked about this so much before. Ito was also released in the event pass last patch, or the first half of this current patch. And he's got a buff survivability expert as well. So Suzuki's are good. If you picked up the event pass, you've got Ito. He's good for a carrier because of the buff survivability expert. If you don't, Suzuki's fine. 1 is coal, 1 is doubloons. And they're all worth picking up. Another giveaway in chat, guys. Another CC container going out to town. So again, be a follower on twitch.tv/Lord_Zath and type something in chat. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble Kick, get over to twitch.tv/LordZath. You got 10 minutes to enter. Okay? So skills here. Core build, again, air supremacy, improved engines, aircraft armor, survivability expert. From there, he's gone for improved engine boost and last gasp, as well as repair specialist to get that extra consumable of heal for both skips and torpedo bombers. So he gets extra use out of that. And then he's gone proximity fuse and then bomber flight control. Now, bomber flight control is doubly important for Shinano because this helps both the skip bombers and the tactical bombers. So that's very handy. 600 seconds, correct. So that should be 10 minutes. Or am I doing my math wrong? Yeah, anyway. So I would definitely go for a build like this. You could make the argument for dropping repair specialist and going torpedo bomber, even though you get the extra heal because skip bombers, most of the times skip bombers are going to be dropping outside of anti-air. So you're probably not going to be punished to the point where you're going to need that extra heal on your skip bombers. So it might be worth considering torpedo bomber in that case. But beyond that, everything else is looking good. Dad Poppy from Australia got this first CC container. Congratulations. Hey, Gina. Make sure you let us know what you got. And then for signals, we've got ship HP, fire extinguishing tank, because again, battleship burning, both flood chance, heal, speed, secondaries, and consumables. Absolutely what you'd want to go for this ship. I don't know there's an easy way to get anti-air in, so that's fine. Okay, let's go and take a look at the battle then. I did not take my initial picture yet because it started from top down. By the way, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but on carriers, the antennas actually fold. That was added in the game like 4 or 5 years ago. So cool. Headed to bed. Good night from Deutschland. Yes, good night, Blue Falcon. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all your support. And I'm looking forward to seeing you next time. Hopefully you can tune in sometime for a Manor Lord's night, because loving the hell out of that game. Absolutely loving the hell out of that game. All right, let's get a fun shot looking down the... You're going A? There we go. Yes, actually, Chew3PO, it's level 7. But yes, if we get to a level 7 hype train, then we will celebrate by eating out extra codes. I'll go get some special dirty water and all that kind of stuff. And I negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. And if we've already done that once, if we do it a second time, I'm just gonna kind of tell her it's gonna happen. Lost track of my chats. No worries. Okay, so you're starting with the... Okay, he's starting with tactical. They're fast. Look how fast they are. You cleaned my dirty water. And he's going... This is, this is... Okay, so this is arms race. And a tier 10 game. 1 sub each side. So he's looking to do some early scouting. He spots something, so he drops his plane. Now, you can't strike the Stalingrad, Colombo, Montana group. I realize a lot of people say anti-air is meaningless, and by yourself, yes.
As someone who never gets any planes through, I consider it is not meaningless.
If you're striking something with multiple anti-air bubbles, it becomes more and more difficult to actually get through. Like, here's an example of that. Look at how many planes he's losing to drop on those two. Now, if he had the dive bomber HP, he might have lost 1 less plane that way. Maybe. Skip bomber time. Now, when you're playing the Shinano, your skip bombers are interesting because of their AP skips. They have penetration that's different at different levels. If you strike at the farthest distance, that's for penetrating light cruisers and heavy cruisers on their side. If you're going for battleships, you will typically... Where'd your line go? He's moving around. You're typically going to want to go for your second line, or maybe the first, depending on the situation. Now he's looking for an opportunity on this Colombo, which is why he's kind of going off towards the side. Ensalada, by the way, do you use mods in the game? Zhao completely blocked him from getting a strike off, so now he's gonna go and he's gonna hit this. He's gonna hit the Zhao. Watch where he drops. It's gonna be right at that third line, right there. Boom.
Sorry,
look at that, 2 citadels.
I
no worries.
do not use mods.
Okay.
I don't know where to go to get them.
All right. Next drop, he's going to circle back around. He did get the heal off, so he can heal up his planes to keep him alive, and he's going to hit him with a second drop, and I'm guessing he's going to recall now. 2 more citadels in the Zhao. And see how he's not really taking much anti-air damage. Coming in for 1 final strike. This is why he likes to go with last gas, because that was his last squadron strike, so he can go in and drop 1 more time. No citadel that time, but he's done a lot of damage to the Zhao. It's citadel or penetration damage. Much more difficult for the Zhao to recover than via heal than a fire or a flood. That's the power of Shinano, really.
You can get citadels with torpors?
No, but what I'm saying is, when you're talking about or you're talking about torpedoes, you're talking about doing raw damage, but also flood damage, right? And flood damage is 100% repairable. So that's the key, is the torpedoes themselves, the raw damage they do, is less repairable than, you know, whatever rockets or something. And then also the skip bombers damage is less repairable. So that's the big thing about the Shinano, is they hit hard. Only Smet, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. You know what that means, guys. We're gonna have to do another code eat out here. Malaka, how you doing? So, I don't know if you saw it. I'm gonna put in chat mods, exclamation point mods. And that'll take you to a Google Doc, I believe, where I have screenshots of all the mods that I use, as well as where you can go and get it. Oh. You like code eats? Yes, yes. Alright, let's eat out a code. And guys, if you don't know Smed, go toss a follow over to Only Smed as well. He's a good guy, very well worth checking out. You're welcome, Enchilado. And rip the Bilal that just died. Oh well. Plane to spot so he can go in and strike. He's going to try to strike the Zhao again. Is the Zhao paying attention? The Zhao is turning out to go broadside. Now he's turning. Still got a Citadel off of that. Heal up because he wants to get another drop. You're most welcome, Smed. Smed was working with me to do a charity drive last year around this time. That was the speed run. Him, Sea Raptor, and what's his name? Admiral Revan. You were told as your lane mods that the only one you know of, and you're not very good with mods. Only ones used are Steam Page, Total War, or Among Us. Okay. That's right, I suppose. You need to say something in chat. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Toss a follow. It's that little heart button there. Okay? Following is free on Twitch. And type something in chat so we can get some goodies out to you guys, huh? 23PO? Awesome. And this is a CC container. I mean, who doesn't want another CC container? We've been giving away a ton of them today. Now, this is the hammer and anvil approach to dropping on a destroyer. You drop from the rear to keep him going straight, and then you drop from the side. In this case, he took one up the butt as well. And he got detected, so he's going to move forward, and he's going to immediately smoke himself. Oh, Dev Strike on the Trump. He was probably too busy trying to line up his Dutch oven. So now his carrier is less detected. See the plane here? To spot the sub, if the spot comes back up to try to find the carrier, it'll be detected. If it goes up to periscope depth. This poor Zhao, he's been working down the Zhao this entire time. Rodenberg won a CC container. Congratulations, Rodenberg. He finally got the kill. Now, he's probably going to keep dropping a plane over where the sub was because he needs that sub dead. And if he's got the ship consumable mod, he might also be asking... Yes, you see that in chat right now. He's saying Zhao sub surveillance. He's asking the Zhao to use sub surveillance, and the Zhao actually listens and uses it, which is awesome. Unfortunately, the sub is not being picked up. Alibi 3000. Hello, how you doing? We still have one more code giveaway in progress right now, so you still have about 5 or 6 minutes to enter the giveaway. This is a battleship, so you want the second line. Look at that, 2 citadels on a Montana. Same thing as he turns away, heal up, cycle in the next skip drop. Cobra wants to win. Cobra, you win every day. Every time you support the Ho train, you win. We are all winners, that's right. That's right. Ooh, bungo. I bet you're going for the bungo next. That's how it's done. As like any other carrier, you want to focus on... It's all about the train. You want to focus on targets that are isolated. Now, by doing this strike, you may screw up the Gearing's torpedo drop as well, though. Keep that in mind. Yeah, go to bed, no problem. No problem. Work time in the morning? Of course. Papa Fabian, you never feel like you are obligated to hang out in the stream or anything like that, okay? I'll try to double check my itinerary, and if I'm going to Zadar, I'll reach out to you, okay? Thank you again for the raid, my friend. Yeah, will do. Yeah, codes part 2, Vempehor. So we got 2 sets of codes for this patch cycle because it's such a long patch, and I really appreciate Wargaming doing that for us. Part 2 has a more limited number of activations. So only 1 CC code, for example. Third line because there's only a little bit of HP left on the Bungo, and he wants to kill it, and then he can go and drop on the Colombo next. Although the Colombo's kind of in a bad spot for the drop here. If the Colombo hit the dead ship, it's gonna hold him right there. No citadels, that's okay. I know, who doesn't like 2 chances to win, exactly. Super Snakebite, how you doing? Now, Enchilada, you were talking about carrier positioning. You can see in this game, in this particular game, really hasn't moved from the center much. And that's because with this map, you know, these islands are really the only kind of cover he can have.
Yeah, I usually go in the very back, like that second to back island, because it's long enough where I can be long ways and hide.
Yep.
These are really up front. I never am this aggressive with my CV, because I've seen too many CVs do autopilot and get picked off.
Yep.
So.
Yep. But you can see how he's using the smoke to enable him to be that aggressive and to get in the cap. And of course, with his secondaries, they reached 9.2 kilometer. So, I mean, you know, pretty darn good secondaries for a carrier.
I would argue he's a far superior CV player than I am. Like, he's hitting hard and fast, where, again, maybe it was my build. Maybe I was just super slow. So, I mean...
Yeah, I think part of it is your build. Absolutely. That's okay. That's why you sent it in.
Way more effective team player, you know, like the way he's doing it, you know, much better.
And that's the interesting thing, because you said in your replay, see the plane drop right there on top of it. In your replay, you're talking a lot about, you know, trying to support and all that, and you can see in this case he's doing the support, but he's also getting the damage in too. Right.
Yeah.
See his planes latched? They got one of the enemy carrier's planes. And that attack on the Stalingrad, by the way, with the torpedo bombers, was to bait out the defensive anti-air fire. He attacked straight out with the torpedo bombers because he didn't care. He wanted to bait out... Any word is fine, RWW. Just make sure you're following the channel if you're not already. You have to be a follower to win, okay? So, he attacked straight on to bait out the defensive anti-air, because then he knew he can come back and he could just drop with impunity. And for Stalingrad, he's vulnerable to either torpedoes or skip bombers, right? Follow is winning. That's right, Beefall.
I mean, I never get citadels, but he has heavy bombers and skip bombers, so it's like just seeing him get a citadel, I was like, whoa, I didn't know I could do that.
You can do it with the skips, yes. It depends on the line. Now, he just took some damage, so he's looking around. Who just hit me? And it's got to be the Imamon, right? The Shimakaze, maybe the Shimakaze with his guns.
Yeah, like he's got a Kraken. I've been close to a Kraken over a dozen times, but I never get it. I get like 4 kills and I'm dominating him. Like, I just don't get it because my damage is not hard enough. So.
Yep. And, you know, of course, if you had Yamamoto, that's hilarity in itself. But I want to point out, he went for that strike on the Shimakaze, and the Shimakaze was able to outturn him, so he just said screw it, and dropped on the carrier instead. That's another skill a lot of a lot of carriers struggle with. Me too, frankly. I will typically just drop. And that's it.
I mean, I'll pull a UE and circle if I know someone has a shot and I see them shooting. So it just depends. But he's got, those bombers are like Hornet bombers. Like they're the ones that go up and down. So I don't know what they're called, but.
Yep. And also when he went for the carrier, he most likely pulled the cap away so that he could go. But he even saw he pre-dropped there, figuring he's gonna go and attack the the carrier, but then the carrier died, so he didn't need to do that. But I gotta say, this is a masterclass in how you carrier. And look at the XP earnings. He's got to be using reds. 3 million credits. 55,000 free XP, or regular XP. And look, you just won a CC code. Wow. Munchers? Jesus. Look at this. And of course he got an efficiency.
I love it.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting, and you want all of it, right? Seriously, we are here for all of this. I mean, look at that.
I want what he's having. Like, oh my god, it's glorious.
This is like that old song, "If I Could Be Like That,"
dear
right?
Lord.
If I could be like that, I would give anything. Never seen a CC container in 3 years? Dude, keep checking out my channel, and also, Malaka, I'll tell you what. Go check out the rerun channel as well. We give away codes there twice a day. Twice a day. Really good chances of winning, because typically it's like 5 to 10 people who enter. They got a really good chance of winning. Just putting that out there for anybody who's looking for World of Warships loot. Dude, get them on the rerun channel. It says code already redeemed. I'll look into it.
Yeah.
When the bot goes through multiples, it likes to give the same code out multiple times. So
Yeah,
I'll
that's all
check
good,
it during
man.
the break in between.
Take your time.
Let's take a look at the. I mean, look at this. 241,000 damage just from torpedoes and skip bombers alone. Sit in my belly. Ooh, I like that title. I like that title. And yes, you can also get code drops over on or the regular drop. Sit in my belly. Excellent. But I mean, this is a masterclass in CV play. What do you guys saw here? Really?
And he was #1 on team score?
Mm-hmm. By a large margin.
I've only been there less. I can count on one hand how many times I've been there. 4 times. I'm usually second, third, or 90% in the middle. Or so it's just.
Remember that your XP gains for a carrier are primarily going to be damage based. The other ways that you can gain XP is by shooting down enemy aircraft. And spotting does do some damage or some XP, but not much. Just as potential damage. Some, but not much. You're probably not going to cap, for example, in a carrier, right? You maybe get some decaps. Right. But yeah, it's really tough to get a high level of base XP unless you can do a lot of damage. That was just an average game. LOL in my dreams. Right, Hoghammer? Seriously. Seriously. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to watch the replay render and enjoy it again. Sit in my belly is a great title. I like that idea.
I mostly get spawning damage. That's what is my jam. I don't mind. I just care that we win and I save as many people as I can. But so what you're saying is for Shinano is a damage dealer than more of a team player, because like you only have 3 smokes. Like I can't really save a lot of people with that. I'm halved in terms of my support comp.
Correct.
So.
Correct. And if you're playing it more aggressively, like we saw Shino, it's mostly going to be used for himself. Right?
Right.
Now he does have the flexibility to change to, to pivot to more of a support role if he needs to, using that smoke. And that's why when I run it personally, instead of the flight control module in slot 5, I run the one that gives me extra charge of consumables, because that one extra smoke is huge if you only have 3. But, I really like how he punished that Zhao for even existing, because he was gonna go for that strike on the Columbo, and then the Zhao appeared. And he's like, "You bleepity bleep beep, I'm just gonna kill you now." And then we just slowly but surely watched the Zhao just die. Who was the criminal driving the Shinano? Some flyby killer. That was Shinorin. Shino. I don't remember his exact name. Best Nuomi is his name in game. Shinorin.
So a Shinano primary source of sustenance is BBs or cruisers then?
Yes.
Okay, not DDs then. So I'm not a DD hunter in a Shinano. Because I'm primarily a DD hunter right now as an Essex York. It seems like a slightly different playstyle, but obviously a lot more delicious. Because look at that.
You can hunt destroyers in tactical bombers, and you can also hunt them with torpedo bombers if you know how to use them. You know, you've got experience in them. You could probably get away with it. Most other people won't.
I would say 9 times out of 10 on my team for first blood, it's usually me torping to death a DD and forcing them to beach. So
Right. So, I mean, you can absolutely do
use
that.
Torps for DDs? I've been trying to bomb them this entire time.
You can use both. You can use bombers. If it's HE, if it's an AP bomber, it's not so effective. But if it's an HE bomb, that's what you want primarily on a destroyer. And then torpedoes are nice because if you saw when Shin dropped on that destroyer, he dropped from the rear on purpose to keep the destroyer going straight. And then he came in from the side and finished him off from the side. It certainly helped that the Trump took a torpedo up the rear as well by accident while he was trying to stay straight. But that's another thing that can happen is you can take advantage of players that really kind of screw up with their dodge, or they think they got it and then they dodge into the torpedo. So it works really well. And that's another case, going back to your game, Enchilada, where having slower torpedoes actually helps, right? Because that's more time. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, it's hard to use rocket planes on a destroyer.
I don't like that. I'll use it on a cruiser.
AP rockets.
I use them for cruisers and BBs. They're bigger. There's more area to hit. So with DDs, it's so hard. Like you got to get lucky or time it right.
Yep. If they full pen a destroyer, they'll do a lot of damage, but most of the time the destroyer is turned or whatever, and you'll just bounce off of them. All right, this game was so awesome. I'm letting it run a second time, and then we'll move on. You have all witnessed greatness.
So based on his gameplay, it seems like it's more effective to pin a DD from behind versus the front. And I've been doing the front. So, yeah, I took that away for sure. I'm going to do that instead.
Well, if you're doing it from the front,
they're going to outrun them because obviously it's opposite directions. Whereas behind, they're going to have to stay in the pin position longer.
Bingo. And that, by the way, it's not just destroyers. That works for battleships and for cruisers too.
Yeah, I just use the most for DDs because they're so slippery.
Oh, of course. So yeah, I mean, this was a great example of how you see V.
I am envious. So.
Well, and frankly, he's one of the reasons why people say CVs are busted, because you run up against a player like him that just wipes the floor with you. But for every one of him, there's probably
100 of us who are not like him.
Yeah, so I was trying to say there's probably 500 that are average skill level, and then there's
there's me,
1,000
who's like the worst player in the world
that are really struggling to play carrier. And because wargaming balances around random battles, well, okay, here's one person doing all this, and all these other people that are doing not all this averaged out.
So between me and him, because you saw my video first and then his, what is the gap between me and him, and how much do you say I have to go before I can come close to where he's at in terms of XP?
You don't have too much more to go. I mean, the fact that you didn't know you could use your mouse cursor to fine tune, it's an important lesson for you to learn. And I think now that you're understanding builds and all that, I think that helps too. And, So let me put it this way: you've got spotting and the support concept down, but now you're focusing on damage. Whereas most players, it's the opposite. They focus on damage, and then once they figure that out, they kind of start finding ways to support the team. You know.
Well, it's like before York and Essex, like my CB was like percentage of win rate was probably like in the 30s or 40s. Now with me playing mostly Essex and York, and I think a little bit Audacious, my win percentage with those 3 ships is like 58 or 62%.
Yeah.
So massive increase for me because I focus on these ones and I understand them really, really well. But I know for sure I'm definitely below average and I'm not a very good CB player. And so regardless of the compliments and reports, like I understand that I'm a small fish. So
the difference is if you didn't have the smoke screen, you'd be a lot less effective, all right? Because you know, I kind of hinted with your game too, you know, your planes weren't as effective as they could be, right? When you put the fighters down and stuff. You can see Shin putting planes down to spot. Remember, for you, that doesn't count because, you know, the Yorktown and Essex, they only spot out to 2 kilometers from the center and that's it.
Really, really short. I have to be right on them and a lot of times it's easy to miss. So I pop them ahead of it where I think they're going.
Anyway.
Is it normal for destroyers anyway? No. Normal spotting means that the plane will spot whatever is within range that's got the thing. Think of assured detection. So assured detection, if you're within 2 kilometers of another ship, you automatically spot each other. And that's essentially what's happening with these planes. They have to be within that 2 kilometer for the assured detection. Hey, Cthulhu. That's true, Vako. But that's what wargaming does, and whether you like it or not, this is how you end up with ships that are like this, that are, you know, very strong in the right hands, but, you know, most people struggle with. It's a game. It's a tough ship to learn to play, by the way. This isn't a carrier you can just pick up an easy mode win, okay? There's a lot of nuances, and I tried to call those out, like when he was skip bombering, and I said, he's going to the 2nd line, he's going to the 3rd line, right? Like, you have to know that kind of stuff in order to really make this work. Most of his attacks were lined up perfectly when he turned in. He wasn't trying to hope that something would dodge him. He knew he could get him, right? And that's shows a skill level that's far beyond most players in this game. Plain and simple.
I mean, most CVs I run into on the enemy team, they autopilot, they get spotted because they're too close to the front line, they get picked off halfway through the match. So I mean, I don't fight a lot of CV players that give me a run for my money. In general, you know, there's players who I've played with before, some CCs, like if I'm on their team, they're so excited in chat. If they're not on my team, they're like, hey, can you just kill me first, but kill my whole div so we can just get out of here because you're not going to let us cap anything. I'm like, okay, fine. You know, so
there you go. Shinano feels interesting, but you don't want to go there till the CV change has been implemented and you have a feel for how they affect you. Cthulhu, I will say you're missing out. Straight up, you're missing out. Don't wait for CV changes. Pick it up now. Like, serious, just pick it up now.
Now, as soon as possible. I'm like 4K steel away from it, right? I want to get it as soon as I can because I do want to try it out. But because of the lack of smokes, I'm a little concerned. It's going to have to change my playstyle. Which I'm fine with. I'm fine with adapting. It's part of the game. So I'm gonna have to. So again, I want to get as quickly as I can. I have 2 commanders who have like crazy CV boosts. Whereas
is steel just for ships, or can you use it for other things?
You can use it for other things. I just use it for ships.
Most people, it's just ships. There's some camos you can use it for. You can convert it to coal to buy something. Don't do that. So, but you know. I think for you, Enchilada, this particular ship is going to help you focus on damage and learn to focus on damage, which is a good thing, in my opinion, for your growth. And
I just feel like focusing damage makes me a selfish player. That's how I've always viewed it, but I could be wrong, you know. I mean,
but look at here. Right? He was a very selfish player focusing on damage, but what did he do because of that? You know what I mean? Like, so I think that's where it comes into play. You kind of, you know, learn to do that, and then what you can do is you can take what you've learned there to apply it to your Essex gameplay, to your Yorktown gameplay, and I think it's going to overall make you a better player. And the nice thing is when you start focusing on damage and stuff like that with this carrier, well, now that opens up all the other carriers out there too that maybe you're not so good at.
Maybe
you played Thunder and Clan battles, okay?
I've seen a lot of CV players, and like other CC have told me, whether it's from Zelda or like Fairback or whoever, like when I'm in their match, I'm supporting the team, and then I see other CV, and they're just bullying like a single BB way out by themselves. They do nothing else for the enemy team.
Right.
The whole match, they're just doing damage to one lone ship who doesn't want to play, and it's
Mhm.
like, that's so selfish. So like, I never want to be that player, but again,
Well-
Shinano's a different type of ship, so
The other way you look at it is you pick off the players that don't. You pick off the players that can't deal with you, can't handle you because you're by yourself or they're by themselves. You pick them off first, even though, you know, yeah, you're selfish, blah, blah, blah. You pick them off because that's what you can strike. And then you move on to the ones that are smart enough to ball up, because trying to strike a murder ball is really hard to do, as you know. So
not worth it.
it's not. So if everybody does that except for one or two ships, what are you going to do? Just fly around that murder ball and do nothing the whole time, or waste your planes?
Right.
So,
Yeah.
you know, again, that's the struggle with what you're facing with. All right. Shin, thank you for sending in the replay. I think this was a really good replay to showcase strong points for planes and that sort of thing. And appreciate you, man. Let's turn the replay
Thank you,
render
Shin.
off.
That was a great learning experience. I'm very
Right?
impressive, by the way. Yeah.
Seriously. Struggle is real. All right, let me go to the Be Right Back screen. Guys, I got a lot of things that I need to do. Viking, I see your messages. I'll answer that in a moment, but a commercial break starting soon. And I need to respond to some other things that happened during the course of that. So I'm going to start a 3-minute commercial break. We're going to get words on stream going. Again, if you want to play words through the commercial break and you're going to see commercials, pop that in over there. Effectiveness of CV spotting is a function of the willingness or ability of the team to use that spotting. This is very true. 75 degrees in here still. I need to check on my AC.
I'm at 97. I'll trade you.
In the room?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so first thing I'm going to do is I need to research Enchilada, what you got here.
I'm not worried about it, man. You can do it off stream. I'm not in a rush. So I'm a CV player. I'm very patient.
No, I like to do it while I'm present, because otherwise I forget. And I don't want to forget, because if I run out of codes or something, that becomes a problem. So let's see here. You were sent that code. Okay. Let's see. So I have a file that I keep track of all the codes that have been sent out. Yeah, you got the same one that Rowenberg got. So that's fine. No problem. I'll just send over, excuse me, I'll send over a different one. CC container part 2. And I also need to delete it from my notepad, because otherwise, guess what? Somebody else gets that code and then they're like, hey, it's been redeemed. All right. Okay.
That one has
Alright.
also been redeemed.
Are you serious?
I'm kidding. No, we're good. It's good.
Okay, I was gonna say I have to
I
look
remember
everything up
getting
again. Now you.
ones that were redeemed like 3 times in a row once.
Jesus.
I did that to Zelda once. She was like, "There's no freaking way." I'm like, "I'm kidding. I'm kidding." It's a joke.
There you go. Talk to us, Goose. All right, so let's get out of here. All right. "12 seconds left in the commercial break. Viking, can you hear me? Machine's turn. All right, so Viking, you should be able to hear me now. The commercial break should be over. So the explanation for you is one of the things that Twitch does to essentially keep creators, streamers safe is they have something called a shared ban list. So if I ban a viewer and then I share that list with somebody else, that person automatically calls that person that viewer a suspicious person when they show up in chat. Okay? And it's a way to prevent somebody who is considered toxic from posting toxic things on other people's streams. Okay? In World of Warships, that's really not that much of a problem. But in Twitch as a whole, that is a problem. Hey, Rebel Yelp. So what most likely happened for you, Viking, is you probably pissed off one of the streamers that shares a ban list with me, or shares their ban lists with me, and they banned you. I don't know which streamer. I don't really care. But my guess is that that's what happened. So I've gone ahead and I've removed the suspicious user thing from you. So you should be able to now chat. I saw you say something earlier and it did pop up in the chat. So you should be good. Imposter. He is an imposter. No longer an imposter. How you doing, Machine? No, I'm not. That's what I'm saying, Viking. You didn't do anything to piss me off. What you did do something, you did do something to piss somebody else off who shares a ban list with me. Now, I don't know who it is, okay? But we discovered that in a previous stream when I was actually streaming with Sohn. Somebody that he had banned was in my channel trying to type something up, and we figured it out, but it was a big embarrassment for Sohn, unfortunately, because, of course, he banned somebody, and then that kind of just shows up on stream like that. So, like I said, I don't know who you pissed off, but you probably pissed somebody off who shares a ban list with me. So that's just how it works. Again, it's Twitch trying to be safe and prevent creators from running into people who are maybe a little bit on the toxic side of things in chat. If you would piss
someone,
huh?
You must have killed someone while they were so close to completing a task.
Oh, Jesus. I have never revenge banned a person before. But Viking, if you were banned from my channel, if you pissed me off and you were banned from my channel, you wouldn't even be able to post in here. As a matter of fact, you probably wouldn't even be able to watch the stream. It would show a big lock screen saying that you've been banned from my channel. I pee no one off. I am non-toxic. I'm pure as the driven snow. There you go, Cobra. All right.
I murked someone once when they were trying to do Simon Says. So, I mean,
what?
It happens. For Among Us, Simon Says.
Oh, okay.
Reactor. Yeah, they didn't like me after that. They banned me.
Mm-hmm. Well, Viking, hey, I appreciate your service. I agree. I mean, anybody who serves to the armed forces deserves, my thanks and the thanks of everybody else. So thank you for your service. As a matter of fact, I do support Stack Up, which is a military-based charity that focuses on mental health of all veterans. And if you or anybody else in chat or anybody that you all know needs help, consider Stack Up. They're really good people. So yeah, no, I'm very appreciative of everything that you and everybody else who served in the armed forces for any country does to protect their citizens and their people. So it has nothing to do with that, at least from my end. I can't speak to whoever banned you. I can't, because I don't know who banned you and I don't know why. And frankly, I don't care to find out. I care about the people on my channel and how they act. And if I have to get involved and ban somebody on my channel, hey, I'll do it. I've banned 2 people before on my channel. 2 people. The first person said they wanted to eat Stevie. So, sorry.
That's not cool.
You're not gonna. They were probably trying to make a joke or something. No. We're We're not allowing that. And they kept on pushing even after I said why that's not okay. Right, exactly why. Probably a bad joke, but the person didn't even get the hint when I stopped the stream and said, dude, this is not cool. So if you can't get that hint, I'm sorry. Goodbye. It is what it is. There are other people that I know will ban people who supposedly are accused of having multiple accounts and try to enter giveaways with multiple Twitch accounts and stuff like that. I don't do that because from Wargaming's perspective, everybody needs to have an equal opportunity for winning prizes. And unless you know specifically, like a person comes out, Electric, I'm going to use you as an example. Electric 670 also has an account 671. He told me that, so I just make sure 671 can never win on any of my 2 channels for giveaways, and we're good. You can chat in my channel, Viking. That's what I'm saying. You can't chat in whoever's channel that banned you, but you can chat here. Okay. Machine, are you ready for your replay?
Yeah.
Alrighty then. So let's get to your game. So this is the Molotov, which is a tier 6 cruiser, and it's quite an interesting cruiser at that. Now, Machine, you said that you were trying to run up the leaderboard, right?
Well, I already
Is Molotov the one that used to be the Nuremberg, or is that a different one?
That's a different one.
It was always a distinct ship.
Molotov is a Kiev, the tier 5 Kiev hull, but then she's got tier 9 Dmitry Donskoy guns, 180 millimeter guns, tier 9 guns at tier 6. So think about what that means. Did I say Kiev? I'm sorry, Kirov. Yes, it's the Kirov, the cruiser Kirov. So Machinist was leaderboarding, and for those of you guys unfamiliar with what that means, this is something that typically Unicum players do when they frankly get bored. They go and they look for a ship that probably doesn't have a lot of people playing it, that they can really accentuate the capabilities of that ship and really know how to take advantage of that, and just basically, you know, seal club their way up on the rankings, okay? And that's just a lot of fun for, again, for Unicums that have already gotten everything done and they don't know what else to do. Machine, how far did you get on the leaderboard? Did you get to number 1?
Yes, I got the number 1, and I had the highest average damage of all players on the planet.
There you go. There you go. See? Life goals, everyone. So, Molotov, like I said, a lot of players don't really understand how to play it because Molotov has the same weaknesses of Kirov and pretty much any of the other Soviet cruisers, right? And that is, you show broadside to a battleship, you get slapped off the face of this earth. The difference is Molotov has the tier 8 or tier 9 180 millimeter guns that can slap back. And that's one of the really crazy things about her. Machine, anything else about Molotov you want to share before we get into your build?
Playing Molotov is simple. Just kite and farm. That's literally
Kite and farm. Okay, so that's what we're going to see here, huh?
That's funny, because normally I try to, like, bow in with a cruiser with any armor.
Uh-huh. And why is that wrong, Machine?
Okay, it just makes you your stationary target. You're gonna get overmatched by everything on the you're gonna get overmatched by every BB on the planet.
Kiting away gives you the ability to disengage when you need to. You can run behind an island to break contact, etc., etc., etc. If you bow in, the only way to do that is to slowly reverse around your target. You're in firing range much longer for things that, as Machine said, can overpen you, overmatch your bow, your deck armor at long range, for example, or HE spamming things that set you on fire 5,000 times. So typically bow in cruiser play, not good unless you've got an island that you can literally back right behind. Otherwise, especially if you're open water, you want to be kiting away.
That just sounds like American cruiser play at that point.
Yes, exactly. And that's why American cruisers are so good at it, but so many other cruisers are not. So,
American cruisers are what good at what?
At island waifu hugging and backing up behind them and stuff and bowing.
Don't do that in American cruiser.
Why are there OP ships in the game? Why are not all ships balanced? Viking, because for some players...
is bad at balancing.
Well, okay, fair. But I mentioned this at the end of my last replay, Viking. Wargaming balances based off of random battle stats all across the board. Okay? They do not balance based off of what one person can do in a ship that frankly clicks with them, that they feel really good with them. And so you end up with ships like Molotov. Molotov is a ship that the vast majority of players can't do jackin', period. Like, you watch them and then they explode and you just laugh, okay? But in the hands of the right player who knows how it works, they're really strong. And the problem that Wargaming faces is, how do you balance that ship when you've got people of such high skill level that can just wipe the floor versus whatever? All right, let's get to your build. So you've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection. If you're leaderboarding, fine. I mean, you could always go for hydro, but I assume for you, you want engine room protection for that random citadel you weren't expecting that takes out your engine, right?
I mean, you probably won't see a difference with hydro mod.
Mm-hmm. Right. Aiming systems, and then finally propulsion. Again, if you're kiting away, that makes sense. DPM has influence on the game if you know how to use DPM. That's the big difference, Viking.
DPM is one of the most important stats of any ship in the game.
Mm-hmm. So you have obviously hydro instead of defensive anti-air because hydro is better for everything. You've got OPs on the ship because why not? What tech tree ship is your Kuznetsov on?
I forgot. I don't know. I don't
fine.
play a lot of Russian ships. They're not. Russia is just an average strength nation in World Warships, so I don't play a lot of tech tree ships in that nation.
Okay. So on yours, this is interesting. You've got a lot of 1-point skills. The core build for any ship, any cruiser typically is going to be last stand, priority target, survivability expert, and then concealment. And then from there, if it's got a heal, you go superintendent. You went adrenaline rush because obviously adrenaline rush is awesome too. You've gone for eye in the sky, so this tells me you're kiting away like crazy. Eye in the sky gives you spotting craft, really quickly. Demo expert to burn all the things down. Interesting. Turret traverse, grease the gears. Consumable specialist. This is a buffed skill from Kuznetsov, so you can get your spotting plane back even quicker. Gun feeder because you find yourself switching between AP and HE quite often. Incoming fire alert as well. Why do you have both incoming fire alert and priority target?
I mean, I got so many leftover skill points, so I just said, okay, I'll just pick IP. I don't care.
Okay. What other skill points are left over?
Well,
in your opinion?
Those seem like the best skills to pick anyway.
Okay. So I want to share with you a consideration. What is the turret? 22.5 is okay. If you're kiting away, you're probably not flipping your guns that frequently. So I might think of, well, you're pretty far away from a target. I was going to say top grade gunner if you're up close-ish, but that's not going to help you if you're kiting away. Heavy AP isn't going to help you because they're 180 mil instead of 190. So I can see your predicament. Where do you go from here? Right? So you just pick demo expert and those two because, yeah, I mean, that's perfectly fair. That's perfectly fair. I don't know what else you could go with here that would really help you out. So that's fine. And then for flags, you've got ramming, ship HP, both fire, fire reduction, hydro duration, ship speed, and then consumable reload. I might run anti-air instead of the hydro just because if you're kiting away, you're probably going to be by yourself. And, you know, if there are carriers in the game, you'll be dealing with that a lot.
Oh, I forgot I had the ramming flag on this whole time.
Yes. Well, it's a cheap flag, so you don't care, right? All right, let's get to the replay. CCs make YouTube videos on what ships are great to what ships are just bad. Is this good for the game? If you watch them and you benefit from them as a player, I would say it's good for you, the player. Is it good for the game? Subjective. I don't like doing that. I like looking at specific ships, replays of players in ships. We can talk about why they're OP or not OP and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't really like releasing like, guys, check out this amazing ship. Here's some awesome replays and awesome moments I had. That being said, there are some CCs that are really good at that. Outnumbered, that's true gravity. What was that machine?
Whenever I see a deadlock ship, I just look at the HE, DPM, and vision control or concealment. Like, when Irresistible was first released, I'm pretty sure. Give me a second.
You're checking to see if she has been released. That's a good catch.
No, not that.
Союзник, требуется твоя поддержка.
But yeah, if Machine is doing a kiting away gameplay, then, you know, obviously Outnumbered can work. He's at bottom tier in a tier 8 game, no carriers, and 2 subs. And frankly, I'm surprised you're going this far forward already, but okay.
So Irresistible, when she was first announced, she had 306k HE DPM, and I knew instantly she was going to get nerfed, and she did.
Okay. So what are you thinking here in this part now? You're figuring the Fiji's going to smoke for you?
No, I don't know. I probably shouldn't have relied on teammates instead of smoke, but I want to get my concealment almost overlapping with the B cap so I don't get spotted first, but Fiji's going to get spotted first anyway.
Fair enough. Do followers come here for my content or my music? Chat, you guys can answer that question. No AP on the Surrey? And no AP on the Harbin?
Yeah, that was my bad. I think I was late at night.
Got it. Gravity says content 100%. So you don't like my music, Gravity? I see how it is.
I think at this point, when I see five people trying to kill me, I just like, okay, I'm going dark.
And that's why I like Priority Target. Zaz's music tastes are subpar. You don't like the music? Fair enough. If you don't like the music, by the way, Viking, I do have my YouTube stream. I have vertical and horizontal YouTube streams, and they do not have any music on them at all. So you can always put your own soundtrack on if you want. You've been grinding down the Pan-American line. Also, you can request tunes you like. Exclamation point song request. Been grinding down the Pan-American line, do not know what are good commander skills for cruisers, but having a blast with sap rounds. Pan-American line. Pan-American cruisers? Sap rounds.
So that's like San Martin, Santander, Aldini.
Yeah, but they don't have sap, right?
They don't have sap, they only have AP, by the way. I don't know what he's referring to unless it's one of those special doubloony ones that I never got.
That's why
the A and S key are close together. Maybe it's a typo.
Yeah. Because they're only AP. I mean, like, they shouldn't have sap. Oh, that's the Italian ships. Aren't the Italian ships the ones with AP with sap? If I'm not mistaken.
Italian ships do have sap, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think he's talking about a Pan American unless it's one of the doubloony ones that was a special or a dockyard. Because I think one of those might have had sap, but I could be wrong. I'm a noob, so.
An American cruiser that had sap. I don't think there was one. You like the sound of battle and gunfire. I do too. But I have lots of viewers that like music too and want to choose their music and play DJ. So.
Yeah,
that's why I said.
Does not. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute.
But that's why I said, Viking, I have a YouTube stream as well for people that don't like music. They can hang out on YouTube and still see the same content, just without any music playing. I like to be able to cater to everybody instead of just one person. You're wrong, it is AP. Okay, fair enough, good. But if you're enjoying them, great. You said what skills would be good for it, right? For Pan-American cruisers, especially from tier 8 and up, Superintendent is absolutely required. Cruisers in general, does it have a heal? Superintendent if so. Does it not have a heal? Then don't. There's plenty of channels that play both music and ships.
I mean, your recommendation for my build really helped me out. So, I mean, it has a funny button. Use it. So.
So here's another time where you should have AP in the barrels for the Weimar, and oh my god, he just wrecked the Tennessee. There you go. A little late decision making there, but you still got it off. Oof, not much. Well, now we're gonna see Machine going into his kiting way style. Oh, Sub is over there too. But if you're watching this part right now, you should be able to kind of get an idea of how hiding cruiser play typically works. And what's so much stronger about this is Machine has an escape right now. If he wants, if he chooses, he can just run away towards J10. This is the last replay of the stream. That is correct, Pocketon. Then we're going to go to live play for a little bit of time. I was hoping to do more, but we got stuck talking about carriers for a bit. Unless you're a cat owner. Cats have servants. Yes, that is true. Oh, he's doing a nice job of baiting you, by the way. Trying to get you to switch to AP. Now, pretty soon you're going to have to be flipping your guns to the other side. So here's where outnumbered would definitely help you, right? Because you'd be a little bit faster and you'd also be more accurate.
I didn't get outnumbered because like I think it's very hard to control if you activate it.
Oh sure, for a kiting away cruiser, it's useful, but I mean, like you said, it's not always happening, right? You have to find a way to activate it. Yeah, I think he's doing the cruiser loser turn now. Yep. So you didn't switch to AP here because you figured HE should be able to get the kill.
Oh yeah.
And Hood gives you a little push. He smacked him and you got the finish, which is fine. So, and I've talked about this on Rob's replays, and I've talked about this Tannis earlier. You know, you can see Machine now is able to control his kiting, right? He can control his positioning because he's stern on. So, for example, right now, he figures, okay, I can turn sideways a bit because the Kansas is probably looking at the hood, and that gives him the flexibility to reposition. AP now, because he's broadside. Yep, good. There you go. And unfortunately, he's turned... He's running from the hood. Now that's kind of funny. Because he's very slow, but I mean, he's also kind of dragging the hood into the Kachelat marker, perhaps, so rip the hood, maybe? Yes, at long, respect the hood, at long range, incoming fire alert can be helpful, yes. And rip the hood. He was forced to turn sideways to dodge torpedoes, and then the Kansas spanked him. Totally did not see that coming. Now you've got Hydra on, you're thinking the sub might be nearby?
Oh yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time.
Okay, and you saw marker torpedoes on the hood a moment ago. Party target just dropped and went back on you again. That could be the Kansas searching for a target, seeing none, and turning back to you. He got a shot off. He had HE in the barrels. Oof. Not like it mattered, but oof. Okay, your plane's coming up soon. You might be able to AP slap the Harbin at max range. You guys are even on ships at this point. Oh yeah, and the Molotov's got a great horn.
What does it sound like?
Kind of like a moose horn or something. It's, it's really funny. Most successful streamer in WoWs or tanks does not need to play music, but I respect your stream, just saying. Fair enough, that's fine, Viking, thanks. Bad set of choices, even if you know the Kansas is there and waiting at certain death for torps. From torps for possibility the Kansas might miss. Right, exactly, in terms of the hood engagement, yes. So there's the sub, and there's the marker, so you know they're not going to be around you at A. And you're figuring killing ships is more important than the caps right now, yes?
Oh, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's my mindset most of the time.
Okay.
Even when I'm playing DDs.
Oh good, the sub used submarine surveillance. It's going to force the Cachalot to the surface. Going to allow you to shoot the Cachalot. Nice hits. Not a kill, go figure, because it's a sub. Destroyers over subs? Is that what your general thinking is?
Well, America is well, so as well. I mean, it's even anyway. I don't get it.
Okay. I mean, I don't disagree. I'm just curious. AP time for the Harbin? Oh yeah, baby. You're fine, Viking. No worries. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. I'm glad we were able to resolve the situation for you so you understood what was happening. Your sub is out of dive capacity. He's also going to be out of life in a second. Feels bad. Alright, so your Kansas dealing with the sub at C. 2 ships in B cap. Mayhem coming in to help. And then enemy sub, or your sub way to the north. Aha! Cachalot on the surface. In theory, you'd hope the Mayhem could take him out, but doesn't look like he is, so shoot her! Shoot her! Yes, absolutely, Cthulhu. Engage the ships, don't worry about the cap. If Machine went for the cap, right, he wouldn't have the ability to impact as much. I mean, he could try to go for, like, this part, but then he's just so much farther away, you know. Oh, Viking, thank you for the follow, man.
I keep this island between me and the Harbin, so his torps don't get me.
Very smart. Yep, he's worried about the deep water torpedoes. And of course, with Hydron, he may feel a little bit more comfortable being more aggressive. But you can see the island there. The all chat. The all chat. Jesus. Okay, so the points on this replay are reversed. You are currently losing at 577 hit points. So are you thinking now just go to the A cap then?
Oh yeah, Scap. I'm gonna see the U-69 sometime.
Right. Okay. Let's I'm gonna fast forward a little bit here just because we're just watching you sail to the cap.
You might as well end the replay here. Nothing else happens.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, it just turns into the Kansas being torpedoed and then not dying. Your teammate in the U-69 practicing torpedo marksmanship. Aw, the York is saying that you're MVP. Look at that. And the victory, did you... Nope, you didn't get the cap in time. Oh well. That's where you're hoping the battleship would die, the Kansas up there, right? Because then you've got time extension. You get more XP. 116,000 damage. Quite sexy, quite sexy. First place in the Molotov. Let's go. A tier 8 ship with a Kraken, no less. And a Confederate. Take a look at all the ships you damaged that didn't kill. I'm really surprised you didn't have the AP loaded, but like you said, it was late at night. You were just kind of chilling. So, you know, I'm guilty of doing that too. All right, let's put the replay render up. Chat, any ideas for a title that we can use other than Kite and Farm?
A mean cocktail.
Ah, because it's a Molotov cocktail. I see. Mean cocktail. Okay. Giveaway, guys. This is Blue Bonuses Part 2. So a max of 3 redemptions per person. If you're on my Twitch channel, make sure that you are following it and then typing something in chat. You've got 10 minutes to do so. All right, 10 minutes to do so. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to twitch.tv/LordsZath. Do the follow thing if you haven't already, and then type something in. Blue bonuses are great, Ouija. They are great. Yeah, like this part here, I mean, it's just textbook kiting, right? And firing over your shoulder and why that's so important. Okay, Cthulhu, if you win, I'll redraw, no problem. I'm going to get rid of the sponsored widget because that's kind of in the way right now. Why is it still showing up? Ah. There we go. Actually, what I can do... There we go. Now it's underneath the replay render. Tried the new Document chip a few times today. Oh, right. I'm so sorry, Ouija. You were asking me about how to build it. Remind me when I get into the live play portion. I'll show you a decent way to build it. On my YouTube channel, Ouija, I do have I have one video about blue hair and like 2 different play styles. So I do like the lighthouse build, the farming for max range, and then I have the more aggressive build. She's best on the more aggressive close-in build, frankly. But I'm still not a huge fan of her anyway. All right. Chat, I'm going to put together the vote for which replays to go to YouTube. You guys know how that works? All right. Well, Machine, I don't know what else there's to say about that. I mean, it was a fantastic game. So, you play too aggressive. Yeah, you can't do that in that ship, unfortunately. So, thanks as always for supporting the channel, and that was a fun replay to end 14.3 on. All right. So, chat. Here's the deal. We're going to transition to live play now, so I'm going to log into the game. I have to go check in with the wife as well. She just got in a while back, and I haven't had a chance to talk with her. Let her know about the events of the stream and stuff like that. You're going to have 5 minutes. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to make it 10. No, we'll leave it 5. 5 minutes to vote, okay? Your choices. Asashio Black, Risky Business, that was Big O. Brandenburg, Panic Mode, also Big O. Yorktown, Fear My Air Boat, and that was Ensalada. Shinano, Sit in My Belly, that was Shinoran. And then we just had Machines, Molotov, Mean Cocktail. Okay, the top voted replay will go to YouTube, and then I will vote myself. I will decide the other one that goes. Okay. While that's going on, like I said, I'm gonna go downstairs, check in with the wife. I need to fill up my glass here with some dirty water. So I'm gonna do that as well. Okay. Don't forget to enter the giveaway. And if you are doing words and you see the commercial break, there's a link you can use there to keep up with stuff. And we are coming close to the end of our Marvel Strike Force sponsorship. If you want to help me out, click the link there, download the game, play through it, stuff like that. If you want, it helps defray the cost of me having to go take care of my dad last minute, last week. Okay. 3-minute commercial break, and then I will return, and we will continue playing live Warships. If you want to join me, I'm going to log in. If you want to join me in Warships for some Unbreakable Line, just send me a message in game, okay? On the NA server. BRB. Okay. Hey, Walzacker. Alright, get my login bonus. Alright, who wants to join me for some Unbreakable Line? Send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath. I'll scroll around for a bit. Okay. M-Node, come on in. Punker! There you go. Nice one, Banjaxed. Hey, how you doing, by the way? You feeling better today, Banjaxed? Grind the Monarch. Sure, come on in. Much better. Good to hear. X, jeez. Okay, guys, we got room for one more. You want to come? Yeah, I know. Unbreakable needs to come back. It's much... You like it much more than Asymmetric. I agree with you. And hi, Tank Buster. How are you?
Don't get me wrong, I like asymmetric, but I think it's just more fun to play against people than bots.
Uh-huh. Fair enough. All right, so Yorktown wins. Enchilada really liked it. And that's fair. I mean, I think that was... If that didn't get voted, I would have picked for that one myself. And then I have to choose one from remaining. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to go onto my YouTube channel and I'm going to take a look at how many replays of the various ships I have, essentially. So Molotov was the second highest voted. I have 3 of the Molotov. Shinano, I only have 2 of that one. Asashio, I have 5 Asashio. And Brandenburg. Jeez, I got so many Brandenburgs. Okay, so I'm gonna do the Shinano as the next one. I think both of those are really good replays for you know, obvious reasons, right? So, okay, perfect. Wyatt Earp, congratulations on the blue bonuses. Oh, before we get to Warships, we got one more slot in our div if anybody else wants to join in. Hey, how's it going, Terminator?
I have a question. What can these CC containers drop? Because I'm about to open the one I won earlier.
Coal is the most common. Sometimes you get single-use camos, and the best you can get is a tier 8 premium ship. You're good? Awesome. All right, so chat, if you want to raise a glass, let's go to focus on me for a second. There we go. There we go. Go ahead and grab, it doesn't have to be alcohol. This is my dirty water I drink on stream when we go to live play. We hang out, we play. This is a Maker's Mark. And for those of you guys who are new to the channel, these are some really awesome whiskey cubes that we community contributors received for Christmas from Wargaming. It's really nice of them. So, cheers, everybody. Feel free to share what you are drinking in chat. You love Unbreakable Line? You hope this is the correct Lord Zeth. It is. It is. Come on in, Avol. All right. Let's go into the game. Dr. Pepper, wine. What kind of wine is it, Enchilada?
Cabernet.
Ah, Cabernet Sauvignon?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. My kind of guy. Whoa. Time out. Tannis? You don't say nice. Anyway. Because I believe Tannis is underage. I don't want to know.
Oh.
Just a belief.
It could be nice appreciation for someone who is of cultured appreciation of wine, I suppose.
Fair enough.
Also, while it doesn't apply to Tannis, just remember that the drinking age isn't 21 in every country.
This is also true. But I do believe Tannis is in America.
Yeah, that's why I said it doesn't apply to him.
13 if you're in TJ. Yeah, that depends.
There you go.
For the record, I got 35 blue free XP bonuses out of that.
Okay, well, hey, better than none. Wonder what you had. Who was it? Ouija was asking about the blue hair build. This is what I did. I settled on stream. No, this is not it. This is the lighthouse build. This is the lighthouse build one. Who did I use? I can't tell you specifically, but I think this is the build that I used for blue hair. I think I just used my Lutyen's build, standard heavy cruiser stilliness. So if you want to screenshot this right now for you, Ouija, and use this as a starting point for you, go right ahead. Blues are great. You're low on them. No, blue hair isn't secondary spec. That's a meme. I don't think it's worth speccing it for secondaries. Aval, go ahead and pick a ship, and then I will pick accordingly. Go to my armory. Yeah,
if I recall correctly, Monarch got buffed with getting a super heal kind of recently, didn't it?
Yes. Yes, she's been buffed quite nicely. Oh, not dockyard. I always hit dockyard instead of the missions for the dockyard. I always forget to do that. You'll have to take cruiser because you can only... Yes. Yes, Monarch was buffed. Combat missions. Here we go. So I'm on the dockyard here. I need to do damage upon spotting. I'm still working up base XP for cruisers. So that's probably what I'm going to do here. And Narvik to Dunkirk. I need incapacitations. Oh, of course, this mode doesn't count. Really, game? Come on, Wargaming. Whatever. Alright, and then Transformers is all done. Alright. And then Common, no missions there. How about Yukon? Yukon's okay. Let's see. Tanis, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You were asking me how to check your karma, and it's hard for you to see because I've got my Twitch follower stuff up there. But if you click on your name, it'll pop down with your karma, so you can see that I have 4,960 karma. People like me.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm rather proud of my 70.
I mean, you know, there's only a couple people I know of that have higher karma than me. If you guys haven't done so already, make sure that you go into the armory and enable the mission from Narvik to Dunkirk. Okay, and then make sure you click on these coins here. Make sure you click on these coins to pick up a special bonus of like some credits. I don't know, whatever. You're at 13. There you go. Ah, Buffalo to Tonga. Where do you see karma? You click on your name, and it's right there. It's the number next to your name. Yours decreases when you place here. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Terminator. Alright, I'm gonna play... I think I'm gonna start out with Schroeder. Or subs? Gee, I wonder why. Let's play Schroeder. Here we go.
If you'd had some slots open today, I was gonna throw 1 or 2 replays at you, but yeah, I've had some good games over the last few days, including one Brawl in Regulo.
You have 300 karma? Nicely done. One Brawl in Regulo sounds fun. Unfortunately, you know, with this being the last replay for this patch, as soon as I said that, people were like, oh, you know? Okay. For those who don't know this mode very well, you just go forward and get into whichever cap you're closest to, and you try to cap it. And if you can't cap it, you at least prevent them from capping it. There's no need to go beyond the middle of the cap. Just get in there and then make it difficult for them to take it. That should be your #1 thoughts process.
Is there another slot in your party or no?
Not right now, but if you want us to keep you in mind for future, we can. I did talk to the wife, and I did get permission to extend the stream slightly because of our level 7 hype train. So again, thank you, Cobra, and who else helped out earlier today with that? I got to go back. Ensalada, of course, gifted with a whole bunch of bits. Burnt Tuna Weed gifted some subs. Ouija subbed himself, and I think that's what caused this whole the hype train from earlier. Gaelic subbed at the beginning as well. So big thanks to you guys for helping us to make this happen. I think if I remember right, Plastic Live also tossed in some bits, and Cremoa helped out as well. And then Shin resubbed earlier today too. So big thanks to you guys
It's one of those
for that.
things that you have to like actually click on to get the missions.
Yes.
So I found out on Thursday, Sea Raptor hates this mode.
There's a number of people that do hate it. I don't know. I don't understand why, but okay.
Sea Raptor said he finds it boring. He got bored playing it.
Yeah, well, that's him. Not everything in this game is designed for every player in this game, so that's quite okay if, you know, Raptor doesn't enjoy it. Whatever.
I found this mode's a better version of Brawls, in my opinion, because you're just going in, holding the line, just murking, you know? So
Totally.
Just slugging it out.
Totally. Hi, Buffalo.
For this, do you think I should be running 155 or 203 Mogami?
203. you want to punish other cruisers that are being dumb and shooting and showing broadside.
I mean, if I wanna
Like
do
the
that, I can take out
Buffalo.
the Buffalo too.
And then after that, you punish the Ruprecht. Rip Ouija. Also rip me because I got stuck broadside there, but that's alright. Puddin will say his pros and cons, which are fair. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I enjoy the heck out of this mode. So, like, for me right now, my goal right now is to survive as long as I can. Until the Ruprecht can get into this cap. Why are you hearing meowing? Because
That
my
Ibuki
captain...
just predicted me, like, whoa.
Yeah, that can happen. I am using Unsinkable Sam as my captain, so you are absolutely hearing a kitty cat. Alright, I'm probably dead pretty soon here. I can DCP again. I was really hoping this Ruprecht was going to come in and help me, but instead he's going to hide behind an island. Can't control what people do. Are we actually going to get this kill? We got the kill and I bounced. Oh my goodness. Alrighty then. They unfortunately got the cap, but I'm able to block their point gain. Yes, this is Boromir's last stand, and it has to be because that's the only way that we can win is preventing them from getting their points. By the way, I should probably be using Luyens on this, but that would be a specific build, which is why I'm not. HE firing, North Carolina. I'll take it, sure. He's gonna spam HE all the time. I'm perfectly happy chilling back here. Oh! They are disabled. Okay, thank you for that. Never mind, Cthulhu. You're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. Never mind. We got the B cap. Let's go. Oh god, he shot HE, or AP. Oh well. Alsace is working good with... Yes, Garancy. And how you doing, by the way? I saw you in earlier. Apologies for not saying hi. Yeah, wreck that Mets, and we should have the A-cap as well. And here we go. So I always like to reserve engine boost for when I spawn back in. Nice kill node. Because of this. Right? Because of this. I can get in that much quicker now. Not everyone has a Helfric, Lishboa, and it wouldn't be fair otherwise. Wargaming and fairness? Wargaming and fairness? Come on. Hey, Charlotte Destroyer, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. Chat, as a reminder, today is Mother's Day. If you haven't said hello to your mother, please do so. If your mother has passed, like mine, then take a moment and remember the good things. And if you are not on good terms with your mother, I apologize for the reminder. And I hope that things can be better for you soon. Now all we have to do, guys, is we just sit on the cap and hold it. Look at what Pockington is doing. This is perfect. This is perfect. You just sit on the cap, and that's it. They can't get it. Period. Done. And they gotta come to you. No need to go farther. You're doing good? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Oof. Nice kill, nice kill.
I don't think that Buffalo understands the concept of not giving a broadside.
Nor does the Ruprecht, apparently.
Yeah, I just double set him, too.
I see that. Alright, time for some hydro action, because I'm sure he's gonna panic and fire his torp soon. You're on good terms with your stepmoms. I need to text my stepmom. My wife called her up today and chatted with her, but about it. He is panicking. Rip you, son. Ooh, Sun Yat-sen on the side. No, I haven't already because I got busy. I was doing a lot of last-minute stream prep. As you guys might have noticed, there were a lot of last-minute requests for replays. So I was kind of forced to do all that. My wife called her up, and you know, I didn't really get a chance to come downstairs and wish her Happy Mother's Day, so it is what it is. Alright, I only took one torpedo. That is acceptable. Hello, Michelangelo. I'm so glad that you are bowing on over there so I can citadel you. Oof, 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 oof. Here, have another. Have another. Okay, or just die to secondaries. That's cool too. And ladies and gentlemen, we've won this game. Should be every day. Stepmoms, plural. There's a fairy tale waiting for Disney to do that. Bad Zath. Sorry.
What?
I'm a bad boy. Mexican large families, CCC. 35,000 XP. 2,000 regular, let's go. Thanks for pointing out the missions in the armory. I think you covered all the bases. On mothers except wives.
Ooh, top of the team, nice.
Yeah, you did good, man. Alright, well, there goes one secondary cruiser, so I guess I'll ready up the second secondary cruiser. Michelangelo. Only 100k more XP should you gamble with a... No, I wouldn't, Bach. I wouldn't. Unless you've got a ton, I wouldn't bother. Alright, here we go. Also, it's kind of wasted now, Pac, because you already got your first win. Oh god, this map. Who else is in the Michelangelo? Note, you want to come with me to B, since
Sure.
Last time we were on this map, you were the only one that went. Purple tags. What's up, CG?
Yeah, last time I was the only one who went, and it ended about as well as you would expect.
Yep.
I do have
the
an
bot
Alaska
rocks.
as a radar threat, so...
Yeah. Yeah, the only problem with B cap is it's such a small cap, but at least there's some area that you can bow in and block most of the stuff.
You gotta go behind the islands?
Of course, yeah. In front of the islands is like suicide. Everything's gonna see you and kill you. Okay, BG, you're a star. Your words make me smile from near and far. And put in 10 less than 69. Red boosters give so much percent XP increase. So much percent increase XP. Yeah, it does drown out the first win, but I'll tell you what, Cthulhu, the times 1.5 for first win, like, why not use that with the booster? If you plan to use a booster, that's when you use it, you know what I mean? Especially if it's 100%, 200% first win bonus. That's when it's really sexy. If it's 50%, it's whatever. Ahoy Puddin' with 8 more months of subscription.
Compound, or are they just kind of there?
I don't think that they do compound, actually.
Once upon a time they did.
Additive.
But even then.
Well, I think that they did before the economic rework.
Yeah. Carnot showing broadside. Come on, show a little bit more. Show a little bit more. Yes. 6 more months of subscription. 8 more months of subscription. You're steering your ship through the high I missed it. And I missed my shot, too. Whoa. Charlotte Destroyer resubbed with Prime. Thank you, Charlotte. Alright, as expected, we have an Alaska that's showing up. Followed by an Aegir. Alright, so I'm going to be forced to go in here. And I'm mainly looking at the Carnot. Ooh, look at the fantastic
shot at me, and that hurt.
Look at the Fantasque. Whoa! On top of that, world spawn with the raid, guys. Guys, we have a hype train going. We have a raid from world spawn. Does it get any better than this, guys? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I got so many things I need to do right now. So many things I need to do right now. What's up, awesome guy? Okay. So, the first thing I want to mention is we are in a hype train, thanks to Charlotte Destroyer's resub just now. So what that means, for those of you guys who are new to the channel, when we have hype trains, when we get these hype trains going, you wanna... the typical goal for that is gonna be level 7. If we can get to level 7 hype train, we look to extend the stream. I eat out some extra codes to chat to celebrate, and I go and consume some special dirty water. Nice torpedo kill there. We are currently in level 1 right now, and you can help out by cheering bits, by subscribing yourself, or gifting subs. I'm gonna go ahead and smoke up now so I can try to get this cap. Oh, wait, we got the cap. What am I thinking?
Yeah, I was about to say, what?
Well, you know, I'm kind of distracted right now. You know, just a little bit distracted. And then we got ourselves a raid. I need to properly thank Worldspawn for that. Level 7 hype train equals wife gets mad. Or wife gets happy. It really depends on the situation. Let me just say that. So I'm going to eat away a code as a way of saying thanks for Worldspawn's raid. So guys, if you haven't followed Worldspawn, go follow him, of course. And in the meantime, if you are new to the channel, all you need to do to win this giveaway, which is for blue boosters right now, you need to be a follower of the channel. Twitch.tv/LordZath. If you are currently tuned in on a different channel, on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, head over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Click that follow button to the heart icon and type something in chat. All you've got to do. Okay?
Oh god, how Citadel things.
I guess I can heal again. Tank Buster says something in chat. Let's go. Alright, Pockington is showing up with his Monarch. It's time for me to go and possibly die because I've got M-Note coming in behind me. So, one of the important things in this mode is you cycle through people. So, if I get killed, that's okay, because M-Note's going to take my spot behind me. Okay? That's how I look at this. And
I'm starting to have issues. I'm trying to get the Citadel quest done in co-op, and it is not working whatsoever. I'm shooting people, like, right under the turrets. I'm shooting, like, battleships right under the turrets. Nothing in the Yamato.
Nice. So I just bounced Alaska shells. That's hilarious. Oh, look, who put this island here?
Well, it blocked a torp.
Yeah, oh yeah. All right, now that he shot, I can fire back.
I'm gonna take one myself. Yeah, I'm taking one. Damn it.
Suck it.
Ran out. Oh look, no skill.
Yeah, you got Hydro, huh? Huh? You're gonna watch those torps with your Hydro, aren't you? Aren't you? Bye. And there I go, because Massachusetts shoots me.
You get over-penetration off of a carrier deck.
You can do that. You can absolutely do that. Charlotte Destroyer, again, thank you for the resub. Hold on a second. Thank you again for the resub, Charlotte. So, I gotta read out. Charlotte Destroyer just dropped a sub like a true destroyer, ensuring ad-free viewing and epic emotes. Your support keeps the fleet sailing smoothly. Thank you for anchoring your support with us, Charlotte Destroyer. There you go. And look, see, Mnod is doing the right thing.
Stay in the cap.
That's right. All he's got to do is stay in the cap and slow down the enemy. That's all he's got to do. Just be a thorn in their side as long as you can. I'm coming in. Try to get resets and live. That's all you got to do. And then I show up and do the same. Nice kill, Vol. Rip. All right, here I am, buddy. Here I am, buddy. All right. Nice kills there. Nice hits. Should be something like C Programs Games World Warships. Yes, correct. All right. You're not even looking at me, Carno? That's cool. That's cool. I will then go broadside and enjoy killing you. Aha!
Man, our Fantastic is just running it down.
Yeah, he might as well. He's doing a great job of it, isn't he? Doing a great job. Almost a fantastic job, you might say. Alright, I'll go ahead and smoke up. We're gonna win in a minute. So, might as well smoke up and be safe. Right, Pac? Yes, replay files are replaced after the patch, which is really freaking annoying. Somebody was asking about how to access replays after a patch too, and I didn't get a chance to answer that because stream prep and all that, you know. Oh no, I'm radared. Oh, hi, Cossack.
You have to like open it with the executable from the previous patch or something like that.
Yes, exactly correct. Enjoy, eat my secondaries. Oh, he ate them all right. Woo! Victory heal. Come on, get the shots. They're not gonna make it. Aw. God, that was fun. I love me my secondary battle cruisers. Fantastic. I'm gonna compliment the Fantastic. Look at that, 6 kills. You are really good at getting shot at. Well, good. You gotta play to your strengths, man. Right? Play to your strengths. What is up with 77 in here now? 77 in here. Okay. I wonder if some of the cold air is bleeding out of the room, so I'm gonna try some. I'm gonna see what happens if I close the door, if that warms up the room or cools it. It's 77 in here now, according to the thermometer. 77, yeesh. 197,000 damage, 2.9 million potential. Perfect. Okay, looks like we're still doing cruiser duty there, Mnot. So I shall play Alaska.
Sounds good.
Works for me. Try the Jaeger. Thank you, Major. She is a lot of fun. She can be a lot of fun. Oh, Alaska, I didn't have that set up. Interesting. Okay, let's go. Everyone loves shooting at you. Try being a CC. Everybody has to kill a CC, man. Everybody's got to kill a CC. That's how it goes.
Yeah, it's like PQ says, see PQ, shoot PQ.
Yes. Then die to PQ. Because he's PQ. If you say out loud the name of the Tier 9 European destroyer in the Gdansk line, it sounds like Katsonis. Katsonis. Yeah, I suppose. Isn't shooting at CCs part of the EULA? Yes. Yes. And stream sniping them so you can know exactly where they are. By the way, I really don't care about stream sniping. Some people do. Some streamers really care about that. I kind of don't, but I haven't really been hunted like some others have, so. You can't find it, but you were last one alive against Jupiter 42 and a Sharn. You burned them both down with your Atlanta and ranked to win. Damn. Say his name 3 times and he will appear. Beetlejuice. Jet Rebel. Hey, on my team. Let's send a count. This map again, yes. So I guess you get to go back to B. And who's the Jean Bard? Pac? Maybe Pac, you can go help out. I just don't trust the Veneto. And B is so crucial to winning.
Battle starts.
OMG, you won't stream snipe CCs because you want the honor of a good, clean, fair kill if you manage to slap one. Like you killed me that one time, Cthulhu?
I'm the same way. The one time I met Famu in a random match, I turned off the stream and turns out we never even saw each other.
I met him once when I was in the EU server, when I was on the, he was on the NA on his NA account. And I was playing, let's see. I think I was playing Fletcher and he was playing Radar Neptune. I think that's what it was. And like he made a comment about me like being a crap player because I wasn't like challenging him. I'm like, dude, you are the one thing that freaking counters me. Why would I challenge you? You know? Come on, dude. Alright, let's see. We've met in person, actually. Yep, like I said, some people get very salty about stream sniping. And that's alright. Their choice. Ooh, Giuseppe Verdi.
Wow,
Come to me.
16k on the Blucher.
Yeah, I see he got slapped, but he is sailing broadside, so that's a him problem.
Well, it was SAP, so it wasn't Citadels.
Ah, well, that was a Citadel. Lol. And you can see why that ship is crap! You're the only one going B on our side. That kind of sucks. Alright, Giuseppe Verdi.
Well, it looks like the only one of them that's going to be is Buffalo, so, you know.
Yeah, this could work out for us. Come on, Giuseppe. What are you gonna do? Oh god, I didn't know torps were coming.
Torpedoes to port.
Rip this a John.
Destroyer accuracy. Give me the Citadels. No? No.
Now, Giuseppe's playing this all wrong, by the way. He should be playing secondary spec and all that kind of stuff, but he's also not taking advantage of his ability to smoke and kite around, but that's okay because he's gonna die soon.
Oh, never mind. Pomeran's coming over here, too.
There's the panic. There's the panic. Let's go. Show me the panic. Giuseppe Verdi is panicking if anybody's got a shot on him.
Yeah, suddenly I'm a 3v1 here.
Yep, just sit on the cap as long as you can. You don't have to go in. You know what can become a pissing contest? Chess. Sure. Oh, Vijay, don't come out sideways like that. Here, get punished. That is not how you play Vijay, my friend. Not how you play Vijay.
Problem solved, sir.
Alright, got my final shot off before I died. Vijay was meant to be penetrated. Yes, it was. And yes, it did. Oof. Alright, back in the game we go. Hello, Iparanga, that you're now suddenly broadside me, to. I'll come help you out over at B in just a moment here. M-Note, I'm coming. Goodbye, 69 HP. There's Jet Rebel. I sent you a compliment already, since you're in game. For those of you guys who don't know the context, Jet Rebel faced us, what, 2 or 3 times on Friday. Was getting tired of it towards the end, I'm sure. Are you radared or hydroed, M-Note?
I am.
Okay. In that case, die well. I really wish the Sejong would, like, grow a pair. But he's not. That's okay.
I held as long as I could.
Yeah, you did. Giuseppe's on this side of the map now. Great. Buffalo is capping B. And there goes the Sejong again.
I spawned on the wrong side, but I'm still going to come over to try and back you up.
Thanks, you might as well. I don't know what's going on over at A. Hopefully we get
Looks
the cap.
like a good old-fashioned stalemate to me.
It does, doesn't it? Oh god, Pomeran over here too now?
Oh, he's been there the entire time, actually.
Really? Okay. Alright, are you gonna... You're panicking. You're panicking. Blue Hair's panicking. Come on, Charles. Yeah, that's not gonna work, Blue Hair. Sorry. They actually managed to get the B cap. That's annoying.
Problem solved, sir.
Giuseppe Verdi's coming around me.
I've decided I no longer want to be spotted.
Jolly Destroyer, thank you for being here. Congratulations on the win. I'm just gonna chill here until,
I think we do pick up A.
I hope we do. We push them out of the cap. See if I can bait out this guy's shot here. He's looking right at me.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Here you go, have some full pens. What is with this Sejong? All he's done is die. There you go, 15k. How's that feel there, Mr. Giuseppe Verdi? I hope it feels good. Ow! Nice.
That should take some pressure off of you.
That really should, because we now are getting points from A. Be great if we can get rid of this stupid Pomeran. What's up, Ragnar? How you doing? Shipping's going fine. How have things been going for you? Oh, Blue Hair wants to play with me again. Buffalo coming around the outside, too.
I don't think I'm going to poke into the cap itself. I think I'm going to stop near the island.
I'm gonna die soon, so you're gonna need to poke in the cap. I mean, I'm dead to torps, or ramming, or shells. I mean... Yep. Buffalo turned in. I was thinking he was gonna keep going straight, but he did not. So B is getting points now. You gotta get in the B. And the game spawns me as far away as possible. Can't grumble, work is busy, not so much time for gaming. Festival season starts up in 2 weeks, so looking forward to spinning some records for people. That sounds like fun.
I'm on the cap. And
Good.
nobody's in here contesting it, so...
Good. If you got smoke, use it. Zath, how is it to be a community
Just came off
contributor?
cooldown.
It's a lot of fun, T84. It's a lot of fun. Broadside for JJ, maybe?
I can't get over the island.
Alright.
Never mind, apparently I can.
Perfect. Aegir got the torps.
But I had sap loaded, so... One bounce.
You're Michelangelo, isn't it HE in the main barrels?
No, it gets AP and sap.
Oh, okay.
Main turret critically damaged.
Alright, just stay on B cap. And, yeah. Do the thing. Baranga, Giuseppe Verdi is over there. I guess I can heal. See if I can pull off the hero play
I
here.
did the torps.
Unfortunate.
Or maybe before.
Trying to keep pressure off this Aegir. Corner winning. Oh, got the ram. Two Princes love the hook on this track, right? It's a good track. Rip the Aegir. I don't think we're gonna win this one, boys.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else I could have done differently.
Yeah. I mean, our biggest problem in this game was our Sejong really just died. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure why we weren't able to get A as early as we did. I thought we were gonna get it earlier, but that's all right. Whatever.
And it seemed to really preferentially spawn us at the very far spawn.
Yeah, you noticed that too, huh? I really hate that map. I just think it's a terrible map for this mode. Yes, this is the new YOLO game mode. Exactly right. Yeah, Jet Rebel is bad luck, yes. Well, I know, seriously, like, probably the Sejong. But whatever, I don't care. It's Unbreakable Line, guys. It doesn't matter. It's whatever. 79. Okay, so with the door closed, it is getting warmer in here. I wonder if I set the mode to cool and set the fan speed to high. That should ramp up the AC unit. Guys, let me know if you can hear it or not. I can hear it. It's definitely louder now.
I can hear it, but I have sensitive ears, so I mean, I don't hear it on stream.
Alright, good enough. Just go ahead. Can't hear it? Good. Yeah, so now it's throttled up to 377 watts of power. And this is on the maximum mode. So highest fan speed and set to cool and not eco anymore. Aw, Emmy, hey, how's it going over on Kick? Look at you. I have had so many people share the exact same thing you just did. You prefer the next mode perilous route. 80 degrees in this room now.
Battle starts.
Now, last summer, I had one PC running while the AC was going. I didn't build the rerun PC yet. So I did just change out my PCs. I've got a whole new PC running, I should say. And then on top of that, I've got the current PC I have where I upgraded the CPU, and that's running a little hot. And of course my GPU is a 3080 Ti that runs pretty hot as well. So I'm really curious to see if this AC, the window mounted AC I have, is able to cool this this room. I'm very curious about that. The thing is, right now outside temperature is probably like 70 something. The sun is very strong, 66 degrees according to my app here. The sun is extremely strong right now on the back of the house, which is where I'm sitting. So there's a good chance that you know, that works against my AC unit being able to cool things. Now on top of that, nice cap by our Cossack. Now on top of that, we are not currently running the house air conditioning because the rest of the house is quite cool.
Direct front.
Go figure.
Torpedoes to starboard.
All right, Mogador, you're gonna do that. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hello, Ibuki. How are you today?
Torpedoes direct front.
My, what a
You get
juicy
too hot in the
broadside
UK?
you have.
Right? Oof, nice kill there, I might go down here to torpedoes. Nope, I won't. But I'm gonna get flooded. Yep, I was afraid of that.
Myself.
Ship is on fire.
Problem solved, sir, and ship is on fire and flood immediately. Rip me. Important thing is we got the cap. We got both A cap, and we currently hold B cap even though we're not getting any cap progress. But unfortunately,
Looks like
nobody else... Yeah, nobody wants to go into the cap. That's alright.
And I kind of committed myself onto this.
Yup. I think the Tennessee is turning in front of us. I think he's going to turn out. Jerk shot at me. So yeah, we don't have the help from the house air conditioning, but at the same time, we don't also have the higher ambient temperature outside.
Problem solved, sir.
So I'm very curious to see what can happen here. Might be dead here. Nope. LOL. Nice hit. We got an Iowa coming in full speed, by the way.
Looks like it's gonna be coming in full broadside.
Hey man, I'm glad I could help you, Enchilada.
Appreciate it.
I am currently unspotted.
And there we go. Alright, look for the Iowa to overpush. Maybe I need to buy a second air conditioning unit.
But he is not making it hard.
Yeah, he's turning out right in front of you, huh? Nice of him. Alright, I'm gonna go to B.
Angled enough.
I'm gonna go over to B cap because our team is not doing well at B. Oh, hello, Iowa. That's broadside? Here you go. What's up, Bokako? Still here, hanging out.
There's a citadel.
Nice, nice.
Does Ibuki have the same really good stealth Sao does?
Not as good. Nice kill there, Evil. Unfortunately, you're gonna die, but that's okay. I can take over on the cap once you die. Hopefully you don't die, though, because they're gonna get some points for a bit. Unless, Note, you're able to back onto the cap. Looks like you might be able to.
I might be able to, yeah. Especially because Pockington seems to have this pretty well covered.
Yeah. He does, but he's also low on hit points. Whoa! Alright, so that helps.
Nice.
Indeedy, indeedy. Alright, Yugumo is going in to be, so is the Cossack, so in theory we're gonna get this cap. Hello, I'm Note.
Hello there.
General Kenobi. Oh, I just noticed, we don't have A anymore. Pockington died. Can you try to get an A?
I will, rectify that.
Sweetness, thank you.
Problem solved, sir.
Good God, that ship is fast.
Mulgador? Oh, yeah. Kid wants to just sit here, that's fine. We'll win in 3 minutes. Or 4 minutes, depending on the situation. So, I'm okay with either way. Oh, Ibuki, terrible time to turn like that. Terrible time to turn like that. Enjoy getting punished.
Ship is on fire.
Can I cheek him? No, but 12k I'll take. 12k is pretty sexy.
$6K on 6 hits from 18-inch guns is not as sexy.
No. How many Narns do you need to be? No, it's how many angry Narns does it take to change a light bulb? Isn't that what it is? Isn't that what it is? How many angry Narns does it take to change a light bulb? Or how many angry Narns in a locked room? I don't remember exactly what it is. One angry Narn with the key is the punchline. How you doing there, Profe? How are you? ¿Cómo te llama, señor? Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Just managed to dodge those.
Yeah, I didn't know they were a thing. So, oh, all skill, no luck. All skill, no luck.
At this range, I'm able to take out Tennessee's turrets, which is nice.
One to consult the Book of Shaquan, right? There you go. Alright, there I go. We need 1 kill is all we need and we win, guys. 1 kill is all we need. One angry Narf is Jakar, right? Dead, 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 dead. Come on, guys. 1 kill, please. What do you say to them?
I might be able to get it on Tennessee.
Oh, 2 minutes left.
That was my first death.
Damn. How many Centauri does it take to change the light bulb? Just one. But in the olden days of the Republic, what was it, like 1,000 Centauri would rush to change 1,000 light bulbs at the slightest whim. Oh my goodness. Such a good show. If you guys don't know Babylon 5, you are missing out. One of the best science fiction shows ever. There's a shout out for Profe. I promised the wife I would stop at 6:30, and it is now 6:34. Very next game, 5 kills and a win, Jet Rebel. It was the pressure of being on TV. Yes, we are very cultured. We are very cultured. Well, y'all, I hate to do this, but I do need to leave you all. As my room continues to get warm, it's now 82 degrees. It's going up, even though I've got the AC set to full. This scares me. This really scares me. You've been watching my streams long enough to know you would drop the Babylon 5 references. Right? Yes, it is Mother's Day here as well. Hey, Jet Rebel, no worries. No worries. Yeah, it's going to be a hot summer. So what that tells me is I might need... I'll go to the focus on me now. I might need to find a way to reduce my temperatures. I think I've already been looking to reduce my temperatures for my graphics card, my GPU. But maybe I need to also find a way to reduce temperatures for my CPU as well. Maybe for both my rerun PC and... I don't know. I don't know. Let me take a look at hardware info and see what's going on. Your dad showed you that show. It was so little, you don't remember it. Look at airflow dynamic in the room. That's true, Charlotte. That's true. And I don't have a ton of that. So, Rebel y'all, I appreciate that. I do have a Corsair water block for my PC. But the thing is that, frankly, all that does is help with heat transfer from the processor up. So what I'm probably going to be looking to do is, and I don't need it, that's right, Hujam, I had it for my 9900K processor. So what I'm probably going to look to do maybe is try tomorrow night, I might try setting a TDP limit for my 9900X processor and see if that is able to help me out. Because ever since I shut the door to block circulation from outside, it's still not where I do have a small window AC Banjaxed. Yeah, it's a windmill. I don't know the exact model, but it's like a 12,000 BTU or 10,000 BTU window mounted AC unit. So I'm finding it very interesting that it's not fan in front of the AC might help, or fan at the door to get hot air out. Yes, that's true. That's true. But I wanted to see how good is this thing at cooling right now. So temperatures right now, my core temperature for my 9900X, the maximum it's gotten to is 57 degrees. 57.5 degrees. Now you compare that to my GPU, my 3080 Ti, the core temperature maxed out at 48.2. Now I just started this up, so it's not necessarily a perfect, you know, rendition of it. Yeah, I know, Hoghammer, right? Or maybe I need to get a second window mount AC unit and have two going at once, because I do have two PCs. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to see what I can do about it. But it is definitely getting warm in here. 82 degrees is what it's at. Now, you compare this with last summer. Last summer, in the hottest days of summer... I have not watched Final Space. In the hottest days of summer, I've been able to stream and have the AC unit go, and it doesn't even have to be on the highest settings, and it manages to cool this room. So I find it really interesting that the CPU is struggling a bit for that. But I don't know. Dad tried to get you in the original, but the original is hard. Hurts your eyes though. The remake is fantastic. The remake's great. For window AC to work properly, you need a unit that brings air from outside to cool down and an outlet to suck out the warm air. Yeah, Gaelic, you might be right on that. It's just like I'm saying, the old way of doing this was able to close this was fine. Maybe just a large single window unit rather than 2 window units. I mean, this is a pretty large window unit. Like I said, 12,000 BTU is 12,000 BTU is the highest output I could get, at least from where I got it. Let me double check what the exact one is. And what really sucks is there was just another one that was on sale that maybe I could have gotten instead. I didn't like it because it requires me to put stuff down on my siding, my vinyl siding, and it's so old. I was really worried. That I was going to break, you know, like crack the siding and stuff. And so I thought, well, that's not going to be any good. But maybe that was the way. I don't know. Let me take a look here at my orders. Last year? Should be last year that I put the order through. It's an 8,000 BTU, so maybe I need 12,000. Maybe that's my problem, is I don't have enough, BTU. You know what I mean? Which really sucks because the air conditioner that I could have gotten is 12,000. It is still on sale. So maybe I need to do that one after all. 8K not enough, Rebel? I mean, like I said, it was enough last year. So I'm really curious as to why it's not enough now. But maybe I need to do this Medea instead. I'm gonna have to talk to the wife about it. Through 5/18. Okay, so I've got a week. So I should be able to pick one up from Costco tomorrow, this week, because we're going to go to Costco this week. So maybe I look to do that. The bright side is for this one, the window can go farther down, so it lets in less heat, anyways, less ambient heat. So maybe that'll help. But this isn't working out here with me sweating. Let me open the door. And I've got a tower fan that I usually put in the hallway. Yeah, Hoojam, that's very true. I'm just not sure that I want to wait until the end of summer. If this is how things are right now, my choices are, one, to put a TDP limit on my CPU, which honestly I was gonna experiment with anyways. I was gonna try it out and see what it would do for the $20 box fan. I do have a fan that it can get hot air out, Charlie Destroyer. That's not a problem. The main thinking I had was close the door to prevent, you know, to prevent cold air from this room leaking outside.
Oh my god, finally I figured it out.
This is a different situation. Just buy a PC, it should go over fine with the wife. There you go. Hey, look, it finally went down to 81 degrees. Jesus.
Oh damn, that's like that's almost better than my laptop.
Yeah, so no, I'm talking about the temperature that my window mounted AC unit is reading. So I might look to do that anyways, and then maybe we just return the current one. And if I have to drill into the one that I'd be buying, you have to drill into the windowsill and put this bracket down, and then you put the thing on top of the bracket, and it all works together. But maybe I have to do that. Maybe I do need the extra 4,000 BTU of energy, right? I don't know. We'll see. I'll talk to the wife about it. Always better to go bigger. It is more efficient. That is true. It is more efficient. Now, I will say, this one here, this is a windmill AC unit. And, I mean, it's been using 353 watts the whole time. And it's been, you know, the most I've ever seen it go is like 400 watts. So it doesn't use that much energy. It's just, I find it wild that it's struggling to cool this room because it's never had that problem. But, like I said, I now have one whole new PC plus monitors for it. The monitor, of course, puts out heat. And then I've got the current PC with a graphics card that is very energy hungry and heats up very easily. And then a CPU as well that heats up quite a bit. So what I might do for tomorrow is going to be Manor Lords. Probably going to be the last stream of Manor Lords, last for that game at least. And then we'll see if we do more or what. I don't know. But it's going to be Manor Lords hard mode. And I'm really excited about it because I think we're going to win it. I think we're going to finish it tomorrow night. So I hope you guys can tune in for that. Hi, Fire Knight. But for that stream, what I'm thinking about doing is cutting my, putting my, a TDP limiter on and seeing if I can force the CPU to not use as much energy, which of course reduces the temperature, and see how that impacts the stream. If that negatively impacts the stream, well, okay, then we're gonna have to, you know, kick it up a bit. But if it doesn't, then okay. Like right now, the maximum usage on the CPU is 106 watts. You can do it. I think so. 106 watts, and that's with Warships running and me streaming and all of the load that goes accordingly, right? All the load that goes accordingly. So let me exit out of the game, and the processor immediately is going to drop down to, it looks like 83 watts now. Yeah. And then, of course, CPU is going to drop a bit as well. So, you know, hey, it is what it is, but I do want to say a big thank you guys for everybody tuning in, being part of the stream and stuff like that. It's always great hanging out with you guys. It's the first time back, first Sunday back from taking care of my dad and stuff. So I mean, I can't say much else than thank you guys because it's been great. It's been great. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put up a poll. I'm going to ask you guys to nominate people to raid. And as a reminder, I do have a rerun channel that goes 24/7. And if you, again, are looking, thank you, Charlotte. If you are looking for drops, like it's always on, you can get your drops there. If you're looking for giveaways, I do 2 giveaways per day over on that channel. So great opportunity for you to get some prizes and some goodies. Words is playing there 24/7 as well, so it's a good opportunity. Okay. In the meantime, you're going to see some links in chat. You can support me by clicking on those links. This is probably the last time for Marvel Strike Force. So you can, of course, help me out with Marvel, download the game, get as far as you want, whatever. But that does help defray the cost of the trip. And yes, we do have one final code that my bot has decided to eat out to all of you guys. So once again, you need to be a follower of the channel. This is on twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. If you're watching Rumble, YouTube, or Kick, get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. And make sure you're tossing a follow and type anything in the chat. It's going to take about 10 minutes for us to say goodbye anyway. You were in the Marvel test group. Damn. And Profe, thank you. One of the things I'm trying to focus on is my YouTube channel. I'm trying to grow that. I've ignored it for a long period of time. And so it would mean a lot if you would, at the very least, toss a follow over there, which is subscription over on YouTube. That's subscribing. And like some of my videos and comment on them. Tell the bots, tell the algorithm that I'm a real human being. It would really help. Yeah, I had a lot of fun on Unbreakable Line as well, Weecha. So thank you for joining. And yeah, it was a lot of fun today, guys. It was a lot of fun today, as always. So I'm going to go to the stream ending screen. And at this point, please feel free to nominate anybody you would like me to raid. Okay? I don't care what they're playing. I don't care how many viewers they have. If you see somebody, let me know, and I will put that down, okay? Rerun, sure thought to it. I will put the rerun channel down. I almost always do that just because it's one fewer channel that I have to give people for, for choices for. And I know that sounds kind of weird, but people sometimes struggle when it comes to choosing. You know what I mean? So, all right. Any other nominations? Please share Bo, yep, I could put Bo on there. He is streaming right now. Sure. Overlord Bo. Hago. Banjack says Hago. I don't know Hago off the top of my head. Who is Hago? And who is Yoda as well? If you guys know the full like channel name, if you can post the full channel name, it would really help. Hago and Yoda. I'm looking in the World of Warships category at least right now. There's my Patreon if you want to help me outside of stream. That's always a possibility. Ouija, you were streaming while we were playing? Nothing wrong if you were. I'm just curious. Okay, let me find that person's stream. Ah, they are doing World of Warships. They have 30 people right now. Okay, let's add them to the list. Sure, why not? Yoda is Bo. Oh, okay. You were? Okay, cool. Zath playing songs of your... Hey, my youth as well, my dude. My youth as well. Okay, and then I saw Sea Donkey. Trying to get view counts higher. You're digging it. Awesome. Oh, okay. They're back. Yeah, their back is good. They're back. And where is it? They're back and Sea Donkey. Okay, sure. I'll put those in the list. They're back 47, I think is the full name. 5-minute poll, go. There is the charity link that's for supporting Stack Up. We usually do it every year. We just haven't had a chance to do any real major charity streams. Hoping to do that soon. Saw LP live twice in the Lincoln Park early 2000s. Yeah, back when like they were unstoppable, right? Like every song they released was a hit. Every song. They were awesome. Their more recent songs are a little more subdued, and I don't really I don't dig them as much. Their bot got his plane yesterday. Nice. Okay, guys, so the poll is up. All you have to do is vote. It's on twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. If you're on, again, YouTube, Rumble, Kick, get over, vote, and type something in chat and follow the channel so we can make sure you get your prize, okay? You can get in for the giveaway. I was going to say something else and I forgot. Yeah, I completely forgot. Oh, don't forget, you have the ability to vote multiple times on the channel. So if you want, go ahead and vote again. And then, of course, you can use channel points for that. If you don't see the vote, refresh the screen and you should see the vote then. Okay, it is now 78 degrees in this room. Opening the door, allowing circulation has definitely helped. But I think I might still want to look at this Medea AC unit. Charlotte Destroyer, Puddin 597, Wyatt Earp 74, Europe Gravity, Shinobu, Malarkey 404, Dread Poet, Ronald Skaggs, Neil, It's CPR, The Rat's Knees, General Tong, thank you guys for the subs. Tankbuster, Betaflex, Megatron, and thank you guys as well. Edmund Morport, Classic Lib, Ensalada, thank you guys so much for the bits. It's a fantastic stream. Really appreciate you guys. Flash Gordo, Odd Hedgy, CS Strom, Elusive Spider, Matt Chu, Mahetsvara 08, Hyatt 42, Kevin 22, and Devil Troit and Ensalada. Thank you guys as well for the subs. I know many of you were gifted subs. I don't care. Thank you guys for being here. If you weren't here, you wouldn't have been gifted a sub. So that's how I look at that. That is how I look at that. Let me see what's going on with Stream Elements for the sponsorship. I think it's ending like tomorrow. I think it ends like tomorrow for my sponsorship with Marvel Strike Force. I'll put that link again. What's the matter?
Good night, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. Why did you say ugh?
I just sneezed and I'm sick right now, so I just got
Oh, I'm
crud all
sorry to
over.
hear that. That's unfortunate. Go rest up, dude. Go rest up.
And it's not really sick, it's more just the allergies.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm at 16
Alright.
hours left in Marvel Strike Force. 16. I don't think I'm going to get to level 60. I was hoping I could, but I don't think I will. That's all right. That's okay. The votes are very close. The votes are very close. Wow. Like you guys, 4-way tie for second place right now. 4-way tie for second place. You guys are voting hard. Got about a minute or two left in the vote. Don't forget the giveaway is still up, so don't forget to write something in chat. YouTube, Rumble Kick. I'm going to say goodbye now. Hopefully, I will see you guys tomorrow night for Manor Lords and trying to cool Zath's PC down.